What is up? What is up? What is up? You guys already know what time it is, man. I miss you guys, but before we even get into that, you guys already know what time it is. We gotta rock out, man. What is happening? Let me start this off right? We're gonna skate to one song and one song only. Let me turn up this volume. Right? What is up? What is up? Lono's theme song, yes. I mean, it's sad. I know the words to it now, right? Just a shell of a man, a projection. Just a shell, just a sham, a projection, right? Crying as you nod, or some shit like that. Showing you're a fraud, right? Hopefully you can rebuild another fake mask, right? Shout out to Gamer Live Studio. He says Sigs is back, and quick, it's time to chill out the funds, right?
Now's the time to chill out the funds.
What is up, you guys? Man, I missed you guys, right? Let me make sure I got my fucking shit up real quick, right? I'm not gonna get too deep into this shit. Oh shit, what the fuck? Okay, 1 second. Not gonna get too deep into this, but pretty like this. Long story short, your boy Sigs ate some shit, right? And I had the runs, right? I'm not gonna boy. Oh boy, right? Long story short, right? Your boy Sigs lost like 5 pounds, right? I don't know what the fuck it was, man. I had some Chick-fil-A with some fucking chicken tortilla soup, you know what I mean? And my girl was like, she was like, if you don't take a break, your body's gonna force you to take a break. And I was like, okay, right? You know, she's a nurse and shit, right? And I was just like, I don't want to risk doing a stream and then like mid-stream, you're like, oh shit, gotta blast, right? Because I know you guys would be so platitudinous. And on that note, I didn't even really want to disclose it like that, but I had some of you guys in the Discord. Oh, he caught a Filipino bug. Oh, he caught a Filipino virus. Man, y'all ain't shit. Imagine if something really happened to me, right? You know what I mean? This is what you guys would do. You guys would laugh, right? So take your smiling face, right? You know what I mean? You guys are, it's just projection, right? Yeah, always listen to the nurse. I mean, goddamn, it's annoying. Goddamn it. Right, but it is what it is, man. First things first, let me say what's up to everybody in here. We got Prolific in here. We got Dallas Haskins in here, right? We got goddamn CDB up in this thing, right? Web Dave in here. Dirk Mikowski, right? We got Roshan Gene in here. Hope I'm pronouncing that correctly. Potato Bam, Curry Cosmos, One to Cash, right? Pure Manager, been a minute I seen her up in here. Okay, we got Mr. Vinicius Blade in here. PS5 Blows in here, right? Let me take a quick sip out of this, right? You dig? 1 second, right? Let me put the pinky out. So tonight we will be having a little bit of Blue Point Cope, right? And we're also gonna listen to Xbox sunsetting, right? A little bit of that, right? Yes, I know you guys see the hat guy, right? We're gonna go through some of the hat guy content, right? I'm gonna get you guys caught up to date. It seems like YouTube is doing the thing with Hat Guy's channel, right? For all my Lono listeners, you guys know what that means, right? Then we got IFW saying my favorite Filipino YouTuber. Yes, wow. I see that shit is not going anywhere, right? I mean, god damn. All right, and then after that, we're gonna have a nice, right? Let me do my chef voice. And then we have prepared a PS5 Pro glazing from Marlon Gaming Nation, the pastor, right? He is going to glaze that PS5 Pro. I think he talked a little bit about the death of Xbox, right, as well. And then for our final course, right? For our final course, fucking why not? I'm gonna play the song one more time. You guys already know what the final course is gonna be. And I mean, that shit is all over the place with Lono, right? Let's just go ahead and say it for what it is, right? This is going to be the final course right here. The one, the only Lono. You keep thinking. You know, and who knows, if we have a little bit of time, maybe we'll play High on Life, or we'll play The Citadel. I've been playing that shit. It's like a boomer shooter. Very nice. And also, I know some of you guys wanted me to play Resident Evil Requiem, right? I went ahead and scooped that hoe up, right? You know what I'm saying? Goddamn.
Now's the time to chill out the phone.
And I'm terrified of games like that. I've already let you guys know I'm very scared of those games. Yeah, I hammered them. Oh, God.
I hammered
it, right? Now, to be fair, I haven't seen anyone get hammered, right? I will be honest, right? We need to get like one of those signs where it's like how many days since the last time he's been hammered, right? No one has been hammered, unfortunately, right? But very interesting conversation. Just shout out to Dirk Mikowski, man. W's in the chat for Dirk Mikowski, man. For real. The pack is growing. Yes, it is, man. I really do appreciate you, man. W's in the chat for Dirk Mikowski. You try any games from the Steam Next Fest? No, I haven't even had really a chance to look at it. I heard that there was some shit that's like halfway decent in there and everything. I know I say that word a lot, but I have not even had time to check it out. I've been really, honestly, the game I've been playing the most is The Citadel and High on Life here and there, right? But first things first, you brothers, it looks like Steam is under, it looks like Valve, right? Is under attack again, right? I don't know. I'm just going to keep it frank. I don't know who this bitch is, right? But she's saying, Valve, a video game developer, has made billions of dollars by letting children and adults illegally gamble for the chance to win valuable virtual prizes, right? I think she's talking about CSGO, the Counter-Strike shit. These features are addictive and harmful. That's why I'm suing to stop Valve's unlawful conduct and protect New Yorkers, right? And I think she's a sister, right? So I got another sister for her, right?
Cocksucker, stop.
Right, and also, I mean, she's that. Will Clapp is not into the chat, right? Fuck her. I don't know why all these people are trying to go at shit happens, Six, yo. Yeah, you know what? That is actually funny as fuck, yo. Hilarious, right? I don't know what the fuck is. I don't know what the fuck is up with this, right? Easy win for David. Yeah, I think this is gonna be an easy win. It looks like someone else has stepped into the ring, right?
We need war.
I don't know why they keep on coming after Valve, right? Like one of the few corporations that's actually looking out for consumers, and like they're just. I think a lot of people are saying they've been bullying them ever since like the UK age restriction shit because they didn't bend the knee. I mean, it's just, yeah, Karen's running wild out here. And I mean, look at this bitch right here. I mean, fuck her, right? You know what I mean? I don't know who she thinks she is. Oh, yikes. And she's fat, right? Oh, God, right? And she's fat, right? Make it even worse. But yeah, so there's that, all right? And also, let me look and see real quick. Also, on some crazy shit, right? I seen this, and this was actually pretty interesting, right? Look at this shit right here. Look at this shit right here, right? So we got this guy, you Filipino. Oh my God, are we really gonna start this? Listen, wow. And here I am, I'm like, man, I can't wait to get back out here and do a stream. And you guys are just being platitudinous, right? Very bad faith, right? Lies. Yeah, Queen Latifah. Yeah, she looked worse than Queen Latifah. Very unattractive, right? Let me stop before Lono comes in and says,
Keep my name out of your frickin' mouth.
Because, you can't criticize black people during Black History Month, according to Lono, right? But nonetheless, we got the one and only Colin Moriarty in the building, right? And I don't know who this guy is, right? Apparently he's a fucking Xbox guy. So this is his little side scroller game, right? I heard that he makes these games, right? I've seen them on Steam with like 10 reviews and shit like that. They know that, but who knows? Maybe it's a passion project. I don't know. He says, we're thrilled to announce our next game at Lilimo Games, Saint Slayer, Spear of Sacrilege, will launch on April 20th, 2026 on PS5, PS4, Xbox Series X, S, and the Xbox One, Nintendo Switch, and PC via Steam, right? Wow. Right? Wow. Um so hey, so we got an Xbox guy in here, right? He says, hold up. I thought you worshipped exclusives and hated Xbox, right? And you would think that Colin Moriarty, right? The Colin Moriarty, you think he'd be above this, right? But I mean, this shit got Colin Moriarty a little bit upset, and he had to say, it's important to remember that many of the most vocal people one deals with online, regardless of what space, are functionally illiterate. When you accept this as a fait accompli, every interaction makes more sense. Oh, yes. Of course, right? Because no one's smarter than Colin Moriarty, right? Everybody should know this, right? I mean, it's funny. It's like, I think you're, quite frankly, I think you're shadowboxing, Colin, right? Because you say all the time that it doesn't make sense, to put games on other platforms, especially on Xbox, right? I mean, I remember when there were conversations about Helldiver, a game that was a viral success, right? Like literally everybody was talking about it. It was doing well, filled with microtransactions and everything, live service, yada, yada, all the shit that, these corporations really want. And you couldn't see why it would go to Xbox, right?
Money.
Right? You just thought that there was no money. So it's just, I'm going to be honest with you. I find it a little bit odd, right? That you're out here putting games on this dead box. Right? I mean, because I listen to Lono all the time, and he'll talk about the project being mushroomed and blown up, and how expensive it is to put games on more platforms. It's like, Colin Moriarty, are you telling me that you put it on the debt? You telling me that you let the guys who don't buy games have a chance to give you money, right? I don't know, right? That Xbox guy ain't wrong to call him out. I'm like, brother, it's bad when goddamn fanboys are cooking your ass, right? I mean, I think he's got a good point here, because it's like, practice what you preach. And I just find it funny, he's got these these little side scrollers, these passion project side scrollers, and he's making sure to put them on all platforms, right? In which 92 million console sales, right? I thought he would have just made it exclusive. That way he wouldn't have to balloon up his project, to put the games on other platforms, right? Because let's just be honest, we all know Xbox guys don't buy games. Right? Colin, yeah, it's looking like Colin flew too close to the sun. Exactly. It's like, buddy, what is he doing? Hopefully he'll be able to recoup, from the budget cost of him having to put all these games on all these other platforms. You know what I mean? But I saw it and I was just like, wow, right? Very, very interesting. Had to document it nonetheless, right? And there's also been some interesting stuff recently. Now, you guys are somewhat going to have to take this with a grain of salt. 1 second. Let me see if I can find it. I mean, the plot keeps on thickening with this, but I want to make something very clear, by the way. And I'm surprised no one else is doing it, right? Bro, letter to every other company had gambling at one point or another. Companies are just trying to throw things at the wall to get Steam. Yes, they do not like Steam, right? I wonder why that is, right? They do not like Steam. They see the writing on the wall. They're jealous, right? But like, I think it'll be an easy win for Gabe, right? I easily, right? Yeah, rules for thee, not for me. Exactly, right? So I say take this with a grain of salt. Like, now, granted, you guys know I don't believe insiders, this nada, yada, 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 yada. I don't think there's anything wrong with Detective Siege, right? I definitely think that he's a PlayStation fanboy. But out of all the PlayStation fanboys, I don't think he's that bad. But it's just funny because I've seen a lot of people running with this, and I thought that Detective Siege was out of there, right? You know what I mean? I just thought Detective Siege was out of there. You know what I mean? That was my opinion, right? So I know what you guys are thinking. What do you mean he was out of there? You guys remember a couple months ago when Detective Siege said that he had spoke to people on the inside of PlayStation and that they said they were going to now. I say this all the time, right? And this is choosing. Oh, wow. Are we buffering right now? Holy shit. Not like this. Hopefully we're back. Are we back now? Are we back? Let me know. Oh, no. Okay, we're back. Okay. I don't know, man. This has just been some bullshit. The last 48 days, right? What do they have going on? Okay. So essentially what I'm trying to say here, right, is that I just think it's funny. We're going to get into that kind of funny stuff. I just think it's kind of funny that now they want to believe him, right? It's just odd how this works, because literally when he said that the PC port window was closing, everybody hand waved the shit. But now they're going to roll with this shit, right? But here was what was interesting that he reported on, right? And I'm not going to lie, I could actually kind of believe this right here. So apparently Bloodborne was pulled. Listen to this shit. Quote, in early 2021, after Demon Souls studio staff, yada, 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 yada. Sony and the original IP. Sources do not think Bloodborne remake will ever be made due to politics.
You sound like you are a male feminist.
I can definitely see that being the case, right? I mean, Sony definitely has been on some very progressive-ish, right? Let's just keep it 1,000. But Bloodborne was pulled from the table and had Bluepoint, and Bluepoint had no project. Bluepoint was assigned to help with Ragnarok support due to SMS, yada, yada, yada. But they stated a gamble was made by convincing Sony to buy us instead of looking for us funding elsewhere. I believe somewhere in here, Jim Ryan was pushing live service hard, and Sony had a desire to explore making more God of War into Assassin's Creed style franchises.
Money.
I mean, all of it makes sense. Sony is anti-money. You know, here's the thing, right? I definitely think that Bloodborne would have done well, but they want that live service money, right?
Money.
You know what I mean? So, I mean, I don't know what to tell you, right? It seems like that's what they're going after. So yeah, this is essentially what I wanted to see, because a lot of people were somewhat talking about that. You know what I mean? But very funny, right? Very funny stuff. I think even Nib somewhat did an analysis of it, right? And he kind of broke it down a little bit. For real, 1 second. I'm trying to pull this shit up 1 second. Okay, here it is, right? Shout out to Nib, right? If true multiple interesting points, right? Most of Bluepoint's games didn't want to work on a God of War live service game. Live service push was from Jim Ryan. Bluepoint wanted to work on a Bloodborne remake, but it never materialized. Oh, what am I doing? I'm not reading it in the fucking Nib voice, right? He says, when Bluepoint first started working on a Demon Souls God of War mashup, they didn't know it would be live service. Sony wanted to turn God of War into Assassin's Creed style franchise. Wow. I'm not gonna lie to you, that sounds dog shit. Franchise would have explored different mythologies and creatures. Bluepoint, when allowed to make a game on Kratos specifically, issues arose from Santa Monica not being familiar with Bluepoint's engine, plus COVID, remote work, and higher freezes, yada, 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 yada. I mean, I feel like Sony's following that damn
Money.
Right? I say it all the time. Yeah, oh God, no, I know. Yeah, it sounds terrible, to be honest with you. And like, I say it all the time. There definitely are PlayStation games that I enjoy playing. So, you know, don't get me wrong. I like the single player games, but it just seems like they're really focusing on that live service shit. For real, for real. So Bluepoint wanted to give gamers what they wanted. So Sony killed them. Hey, it looks like Bluepoint was trying to get that goddamn money. You know what I mean? It is what it is. Right? I wouldn't be surprised if they don't, you know, send that talent elsewhere or whatever the fuck. You know what I mean? Have them absorbed or whatever the fuck. I don't know. Right? You guys know how this is, right? Oh, 1 second. Let me show you this shit. Okay, now peep this shit, right? Because we definitely had have a little bit of Xbox guys talking that shit. You already know it is crap gamer, right? He says, if Microsoft ends up bringing back exclusive games and focusing on consoles again, there will be a lot of clowns on X that look fucking silly, right? A bunch of y'all said consoles don't matter and exclusives weren't important. They don't matter. And where's the lie? And more importantly, where's the exclusive? Is the exclusive in the room with us? You know what I mean? Like, I mean, this shit is hilarious, right? That's why one thing I would say, right? If we can get some type of just 4 games fiasco all over again, I'm telling you, the salt would be fucking booming, right? You know what I mean? It would be insane, right? I'm somewhat hoping for it. I'm not going to lie to you. All right, now peep this shit, right? Because he continues, right? Yeah, I mean, to be fair with you, right? I see Dallas saying consoles don't matter in this generation. I mean, we've seen the numbers, right? You know what I mean? Like I said, I try not to boardroom LARP, but console sales are down across the board, right? Xbox, I believe it was 70%, PlayStation 40%, Nintendo 10%. You know, console sales, the lowest that they've ever been since what was it? 1995. You know what I mean? It's crazy. You know what I mean? Extremely crazy, right? And then now listen to this, right? Insane. He goes on crying. He says, "You mean telling people not to buy your console and putting your brand's identifying games on a rival console didn't lead to huge gains and a sunshine and rainbows? Who could have ever guessed, right?" I mean, I don't know. It seems like they made
Money.
I mean, I'll tell you guys, I really do feel like them putting their games on other platforms was probably the best thing that they could have done, honestly, right? Especially PC, right? PlayStation, Nintendo, I mean, make the goddamn
Money.
you know what I mean? And it just shows when you look at these other corporations, they're doing the same thing. They're putting their games on other platforms. So, you know, yeah, it seemed pretty successful. I mean, I'm pretty sure they're like the largest publisher now. You know, like they put out a decent amount of games. You know, so I don't know. And then this happens, right? And I guess this was from a Windows Central's post. And a lot of today's show is going to be centered around this article, right? I mean, this article, this whole entire week, it's just been the battle of fucking articles, right? You have the article with Tom Warren that caused Lono to go off the deep end, white knighting for Sarah Bond, right? Now we got an article with Jess Corded, right? Apparently he did an interview, and now there's hope, right? Now there's hope. It's not going to be sunsetted, you know, yada, 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 right? But she goes on to say, we're going to keep meeting players where they are. That's the plan until it's not the plan.
Money.
I don't know what the hell this means. I mean, this definitely sounds like some corpo speak. It really just sounds like
money.
I mean, when you just look at all the cards that have been laid out, I mean, they spent like $70 billion on Activision or an ABK or whatever the fuck. I mean, for people to actually be dumb enough to think that they were just going to keep those games exclusive, they were out of their fucking mind, right? If y'all need this shoddy to hop on a fucking interview with Windows Central to tell you that, I don't. It's funny that they say this shit. It's funny because I've showed you guys every step of the way, right? Because the Xbox guys were screaming for exclusivity, right? And I'm not gonna lie, it was extremely funny. It's like, I don't know how in the hell they thought that the games were going to be exclusive when PlayStation can't even do that shit, right? You know what I mean? I think they're just trying to say everything is on the table, but we'll see. I mean, brother, they're going to put all their games on every platform, right? I just don't see how they're going to turn that shit backwards. You know what I mean? I just don't know. And why would they walk away from them?
Money.
You know, I just think it would be ignorant at this point. You know, let's just the elephant in the room, and it's not even an elephant in the room. Everybody talks about it. Their hardware is not selling well. Put the games other places, right? People don't want to buy a fucking Xbox, right? I know there's people out there that might be interested in it, right? I think it was what 30 million or some shit. But put the games everywhere. Let people play the games where they want to play them at, right? I mean, shit, that's what PlayStation's doing. The only company that you can say is kind of not doing that is Nintendo, but I've heard they even started putting their games on mobile. And don't worry, right? As you guys know, we got to wait for the Nintendo guys, right? Even though, you know, certain fanboys cry about that shit, but we got to wait to get those Nintendo games, right? So Pete, this the only way Xbox gets exclusive back is if the next Xbox is a PC hybrid, where they can play games on Steam. In my opinion, I think that would be a W. That's what I've always said about the Magnus, right? If they, you know, whatever the hell it's going to be called, if they put Steam on that shit, right, give it a desktop mode, I think it would be a good product, right, for Xbox fans. You know what I mean? That way they'd be able to get all the games. Hell, you got PlayStation putting games on Steam. You know what I mean? They'd be able to have a good access and everything. And with that Windows mode, you'd be able to emulate, be able to play some Nintendo games. Seems like a win-win. The question's going to be like the price and all this shit with RAM and whatnot. They have a deal with AMD. That would be crazy if they cancel. You know, that is kind of true. That is a good point, right? All right, now peep this shit, right? 1 second. Let me pull this shit out, right? Because this started a lot of drama, right? And let me tell you something. If there's one thing I've learned about this face is dramatic. Dramatic drama, right? So apparently this guy, right? And I'm pretty sure these guys are PlayStation fanboys. Anytime I've ever seen these guys, they've been on some PlayStation fanboy shit. I'm pretty sure I've seen this guy with like a fucking PlayStation chain around his neck. You know what I'm saying? I remember when the Helldivers shit happened, or it wasn't the Helldivers shit, but when the Sony job leaked with them being multi-platform, there was the clip of them being like, oh, that happened? Why didn't we talk about that? Why didn't we talk about that? And they were like, oh, I guess it just slipped off the radar. I wish I still had that clip, right? If one of y'all have that clip, show that shit. But these guys have definitely been on some funny shit, but apparently they're taking shots at Jez Corden, right? Peep this shit.
Wait some time.
Here's my beef, right?
Tell me.
You know, you had gamesindustry.biz, you have Bloomberg, Jason Schreier, you got the game business, Christopher Dring.
Yes.
You got you have IGN. You have a list of people that you can go to have that first big interview, big conversation, lay out like, all right, where are we at with Xbox? I don't know. I feel like the place that you went isn't the place that you go if you're trying to have like a good interview. If you're trying to get something that is
Windows
like
Central? Jazz?
Windows Central. It has Windows in the title of the website.
Here's the...
I don't go to Jez for my fucking objective journalism about a big corporate shakeup at Xbox.
Oh, wow.
Don't piss me off.
Oh, someone's saying journal wars, right? I just don't understand why these guys are getting so upset over a daggum article. All right? I mean, of course they're going to go to Windows Central. Of course they're going to go to some Xbox-centric outlet, right? What I've noticed is that's what Microsoft does, right? That's what they do. You know, a lot of people call it out for parasocial, which I guess you can say it's in that vein, right? But that's what they do. And I think a lot of the times, right, in today's day and age, that's just the way of things are going, right? Like if you're looking for news, you're not going to go to, you know, TV, the news. You're going to go to your podcast. You're going to go to your Twitter, this and that, right? And I think that's why Xbox has been doing that shit. But I could definitely see how people can say that, you know, it's scummy. They're trying to take advantage of the fans. But if you get swooped up in all that corpo speak, then, I mean, goddamn right. I think that's on you. I think that says a lot about you and how you and how you vote with your wallet, right?
Interview.
Yeah, ain't nobody going to IGN. Yeah, literally.
There will be many more interviews in the next
This is your first one.
6 months. It's just fine. There's nothing to be said.
I mean, that's how I seen it. I seen it as a nothing burger, right? It seems like they're just doing the same shit. You know, I say it all the time, you know, the same shit, just a little bit different. It definitely seemed like a nothing burger, but I just don't understand how this shit gets so dramatic where people start calling each other out and shit.
Go to the person that's gonna make sure that they're okay with us saying nothing.
What do you want to do? Grill her on day one?
Ask questions that are have somebody that's gonna follow up. Have somebody that's gonna ask questions that matter. Have somebody that's not gonna fucking serve you the most softballs of questions.
Nope, not happening.
So it seems like they're upset that Xbox did the 1-2 buckle my shoe corporate looky loo, right? That's what it looks like, right?
Have somebody that's going to give an objective fucking stance.
I'll get on the line with the crew. We'll get a hold and we'll get an interview for you.
I'm crashing.
Nope, not happening.
Wow, he's literally crashing out.
It's all pissing me off today.
Wow, crashing out over an article. This is insane, right? Did Blessing read the article? I don't think Jez gave any softballs. I haven't looked over that shit. I mean, either way, I definitely think this shit is over the top, right? I mean, I don't get it. It's definitely insane, right? Definitely insane, right? Oh, wait a minute. Let me pull that shit back up because Jez Corden, I think he fired back, right? That was the main reason I was showing you that shit, actually. Oh, yeah, he says, he's attacked me before. I don't know what I did to them, but I'm glad they were able to get so much content out of the interview. Damn. You know what? I actually like that shit. That's actually pretty fucking funny, right? I mean, goddamn, right? It's definitely some funny shit, right? It's kind of hard to get interviews when everyone is on the Xbox bad. I mean, like I said, I'm definitely not trying to defend the shit, but it's like, you're trying to tell me that the trillion dollar company is trying to spin this shit positively? Wow, right? I'm shocked, right? Who could have seen that coming? You know what I mean? I don't know. Especially, I thought these guys were business professionals, right? Usually these guys got their business hats on, you know? Now peep this shit, right? Even some of the PlayStation fans were asking for this shit, right? They were all talking about exclusives, right? We got Apayo in this bitch. He says, Xbox, Bringing back true exclusives will benefit gaming. More competition with PlayStation and Nintendo equals better games equals everyone wins. Bring back exclusives, true exclusives. I mean, can't you ask the same from PlayStation? Right, and you might notice I've been pulling up his tweets because he's been using this framing here, right here, true exclusives, right? And it's just funny how the math slips here and there because I'd stay saying it all the time. Where's the exclusives, right? All these games are available on PC. I see people talking about Phantom Blade Zero and shit like that. It's crazy to me. And in fact, on that note, I think now's the perfect time to show you guys this shit, right? Because there hasn't been that much news with DSP, but there has been some funny clips here and there, right? Peep this shit right here, right? This shit is going to make you guys laugh your asses off, right? You guys won't believe this shit.
PS5 Pro is pretty premium at this point. It actually has gone up in price since it came out. Even though you don't use it much, it'll probably come in handy when you play GTA.
Already. Even though you don't use it much, it'll probably come in handy.
GTA 6, yeah, because remember, GTA 6, from all reports, is likely going to be a Sony exclusive at launch, which is shocking to think because of the way the market is going. But
Nope. Not happening.
Did you hear this shit, right?
when you play GTA 6, yeah, because remember, GTA 6, from all reports,
is
likely going to be a Sony exclusive at launch, which is shocking to think because of the way the market is going. But it might actually be a Sony console exclusive, in which case, you need a PS5 or PS5 Pro to play it. And
this is what I mean when I say that this dude is dented. And this is what I mean when I say one thing about the PlayStation fanboy is, man, oh man, do they know how to spin a narrative. We've been hearing these guys talk about that shit like it's exclusive, right? And I've been telling you guys, this is just the future of them claiming that games are exclusive, even when they're going to fucking PC, even when they're going to other platforms. We've been seeing this for so long. Yeah, W misinformation. It worked. You guys remember when they were touting this shit as a fucking PlayStation exclusive? What did I say? I said people are going to believe this shit. People are going to run with this. One thing about the PlayStation fanboys, they know how to run a narrative, right? Now, to be fair, Phil is pretty dented, right? to be fair, but I mean, let's just be honest. So are the fanboys, right? So this is interesting.
Yeah. I'm glad that I have the PS5 Pro, despite the fact that it just gathers dust down there. At least I have it.
I'm not gonna lie, that's actually a W. He said, besides the fact that it just gathers dust down there.
The PS5 Pro, despite the fact that it just gathers dust down there. At least I have it.
Yeah, at least you have it, right? For GTA 6, dude.
Yeah, basically, it's so weird because when you said, think about it this way. Back when GTA 5 came out, even that wasn't an exclusive. It was on both Xbox and on PlayStation at that time. Simultaneous release, Xbox 360, PS3, right? And then it got ported again, and it was on PlayStation 4, Xbox One, right? And then it took a long time, and then it hit PC. So it will eventually be on PC, make no mistake. But what they like to do is they like to sell the game 10 times. So at first they want you to absolutely buy the PlayStation.
I'm not gonna lie, that is true. They do be trying to get people to double dip.
Then maybe they'll port it to PC and Xbox at the same time.
My boy, oh no, it's Alex saying, so the tweet thread. Oh, are you talking about that shit with you and Jez?
Or maybe they'll even do that differently. They'll do Xbox first, then PC.
Shout out to Oh no, it's Alex, by the way, right? Don't worry, we got that coming up,
PC
right?
First, then Xbox, who knows, right? Because they want to sell this 3-4 times. That's their model. So
okay, bet. I'm gonna show it, right?
They're definitely gonna do that. 100%. They're going to be doing PlayStation exclusive first, and then they'll trickle it out on other platforms after.
See, he literally has his mind made up that this game is going to be a PlayStation exclusive, right? Just because of the narrative. I think it was, I forget who it was, Christopher Dring or something said that it was going to be treated like a PlayStation exclusive. He truly believes that this game is only going to be available on his PlayStation. Insane.
Is that true? I thought GTA 6 was only PS5 Pro. Maybe I'm wrong. I thought it was going to be PS5 first, but maybe it will come out PS5 and Xbox at the same time. See, here's the thing. If it comes out on Xbox, it should be PC too. It's the same architecture and everything, right? It's the same shit.
Rare W.
That's why you're seeing the cross-play and the cross-releases of Xbox and PC, because they're pretty much the same thing.
I mean, I do agree that they should put it on PC too, but, you know, they're trying to get people to double dip.
So that's why I was thinking it'll be PlayStation first, then maybe Xbox PC co-release, and then, you know what I mean? But maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. I'll be playing it. If it's not on PC, I'll be on PS5 Pro. That's for sure.
Yeah, we know he's got it on the PS5 Pro, right? He says that one of his fans donated that shit to him, right? But we know that he goddamn.
Now's the time to shill out the funds.
You know what I'm saying, right? Okay, let me see. I'm pretty sure I have this shit. 1 second. Okay, bet. Here we go, right? So our boy, oh no, it's Alex, right? Shout out to him. He got into it with Gaz, right? So, you know, Alex was throwing out his ideas. He was saying, you know, what Xbox needs to do in order to come back is channel their inner late 90s, early 2000 white boy angst, right? To be fair, right? I was born in 98, so I mean, he's got me lost with this shit. The world is in such a state that people are literally doing anything they can to relive these days. Gen Z is even emulating that era with their clothes and style. Now, this much is true, right? As a Zoomer, this is true, right? And then Gaz says, this motherfucker thinks singing Blink 182 songs is gonna bring Xbox back, right? So, oh no, it's Alex says, it sure as fuck ain't going to be exclusives, right? And at this point, I'm like, brother, get out of there, right? He says Xbox is missing its edge, and their marketing / games have been tailored for being safe. And I do agree with this. Fix the perception, it becomes reality. I think that's a W. And I think this really goes across the board, right? I feel like they're just not really taking any chances. And it's funny that he posted this shit, right? Because, you know, as somebody, Gen Z, right? I've seen so many articles where literally they've said that, you know, with millennials and whatnot, that since they had sort of like, I guess like a narrative, or they were really trying to push Gen Z towards being more woke, right? More progressive, right? But it completely backfired, right? That's why you see people like fucking, you know, Nick Fuentes and shit, you know what I mean? That just reject the shit, you know what I mean? 1000%, you know, synthetic man and whatnot, you know what I mean? Like it just worked completely opposite. And I'm gonna be honest with you, I don't like none of this safe shit either, right? But Gaz basically says, he goes on to say, you think an abstract idea of a returned 2000s to capitalize on nostalgia and reoccurring trends with the kids is more persuasive than exclusives, which significantly enhance the value proposition of Xbox. Too much potassium, IG, right? I just don't understand how anybody would say that exclusives is going to help Xbox, right? They had exclusives when their sales started going off the goddamn deep end, right? I mean, these guys just really like exclusives. It's odd to me, right? You know what I'm saying? Banana Man says, if exclusivity, he says, if exclusivity was such a huge value, why do I have entire catalogs from PlayStation and Xbox on Steam? You don't want value. You want to have a shit flinging contest on Twitter. You know it. I know it. Everybody knows it. Damn. Right? I mean, this was a mic drop moment. And to be honest with you, like, I see Gaz's posts here and there. I thought this guy went over to PC, right? That's why it was so weird to see him caping for exclusives and everything, right? I seen him posting pics of PC Master Race and shit, right? He says, exclusivity, right? Exclusivity, even timed, is a massive factor. Suggesting otherwise is just obscene. And you missed out on Nintendo. LOL, your suggestion is to tap into teenage angst and reprise Maroon 5. I value exclusivity because it's a point of distinction and enhances competition. Okay, so competition code, right? Insane, right? So, oh no, it's Alex continues. This is a long ass thread. He says, you cry about exclusives bringing competition, yet built a PC that has more games and more options than any platform available, while Xbox and PlayStation cater to it consistently, which is facts, right? He says the lack of exclusivity literally benefited you directly. Stop lying to yourself and everyone else, right? I definitely think this is a W. I mean, I think this is facts right here. He says, it's funny, peep this. It's funny how the new PC guy is more honest about this than the PC guy. Desperate to court the favor of Xbox fans, he pretends not to service. If I truly was one-upmans over fanboys for, I'd be doing the very thing you're doing, diminishing the value of exclusives, right? So he definitely takes some shots at, oh no, it's Alex. It's funny that they say that he counters to the Xbox fans, because I seen him talking shit about Microsoft all the time. Shout out to Gamer Live Studio. He says, I'll tell you one thing for sure. As an Xbox fan playing on PC, exclusives will not save the platform at all. Focus on functionality and stability. I mean, 1000%. I mean, look around, nobody's doing exclusivity. All we see games going to other platforms. We see the top selling games, they're live service multi-plat games, right? But people just die on this hill. And I do agree with, oh no, it's Alex. I definitely think he just wants to talk shit and everything. I've seen this guy, you know, do the fanboy nonsense back and forth. He definitely wants to do the list war shit talking and everything, right? And then, oh no, it's Alex posts the goddamn receipt and says, this you, right? And this is what I mean. I thought the dude was on PC. He says, good to see developers cater to the PC master race first. This is how it should be. And this was in response to the Final Fantasy VII Remake Part 3 multi-platform release won't compromise graphics, right? So he's literally talking that shit. He's PC master race. You know what I mean? He says, yes, that's me. Did you read what I wrote? He says, did you read what I quoted? What you quoted? I didn't quote anything. He said, my brother, in the screenshot, right? Glad to see developers prioritize PC first. This is the quote you picked. You're literally, oh no, it's Alex says, you're literally celebrating exclusivity vanishing for graphics and frame rate, proving that you don't care about exclusivity. You care about the experience. You negated your whole entire argument. I mean, I think that's clear as day, a W, right? You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Hunter Eats Hunter, man. He says exclusivity didn't benefit the Wii U, right? That's 1,000%, right? 1,000%. 1 second. He literally says, you negated your whole argument. He says, holy brain rot. You do realize being happy that the superior platform, at least mine, God knows what your peasant PC build. Wow. Fanboy detected, right? And we see this all the time. You guys see people will stroll into the chat, pretend like they're neutral, pretend like they're on PC. This is, you know, this reeks of like people, you'll see like a game that's running like shit on fucking Steam and everyone's downvoting it. And then you'll see this one guy who has like a 5090 and he's like, it runs perfect on my PC. It's time for you to upgrade it, right? I mean, this is what this shit reeks of, right? He says, God knows about your peasant PC build. Insane, right? And this is what I mean. We see this shit all the time. We got rambling entertained. Yo. He says Windows peasant. I mean, brother, it's funny that you say that, right? I've been thinking about Linux. I'm not gonna lie, right? It's been on my mind, right? But it's just so funny. We see this shit all the time. We just had this shit the other day with Wired Dent and his butt buddy. What was his name? The Phil McCook guy, right? When they start talking about how they got 5090s and everything, it's just like fanboys. It's just fanboys on PC, right? You could never take you could take the fanboy off the console, but you'll never take the fanboy. You just never take the fanboy out of the fanboy, right? You guys know what I was trying to go for, right? You just never will, right? But shout out to, oh no, it's Alex. And shout out to Ariana Floyd. How you doing, right? Should have scrolled through the replies on this one. What the replies to what? Oh, to this shit? I didn't even look through it like that, right? I just seen this shit. He says, yes, I can't manufacture an alternate universe where Xbox hasn't fumbled the bag to the point where platform level exclusivity rides the tides. We've come to the point where you're suggesting Xbox bring back Ed Hardy and Alien Ant Farm back as a strategy. I don't know. It seems like hopium, right? These guys are really praying that exclusives are coming back. And shout out to Draco 2 times. So if Xbox goes back to full exclusivity, will that make PlayStation the third-party machine? You know, that's a good question. That's a great question. But I mean, PlayStation likes
money.
All right. I mean, at their last state of play, they literally announced Death Stranding, right? Even though now they'll try to cut that game off and say that that's not a PlayStation. It doesn't count, right? You know what I mean? It's just, it's insane, right? But shout out to, oh no, it's Alex. So for real. I mean, goddamn, a shit ton of reading, right? You know what I'm saying? A shit ton of reading, right? One moment. Because I did want to read the one Jay Barry tweet, you know what I'm saying? 1 second. He says, this is Phil Spencer. He says, VM me. We need to talk. I mean, goddamn. My boy says, damn, Gaz is British. What would you expect? Hey, to be fair, we're prestige worldwide. I didn't know that he was like that, for real. Usually I see him make like funny little clips here and there, right? Like I said, I thought he was on PC. I can't believe there's actually Xbox guys who really think that Xbox is going to do exclusive. Like I said, if we get another Just 4 Games fiasco, brother, the salt gods have answered. Phil Spencer don't care what you have to say. Well, that guy's out of there, right? Oh, peep this shit. I'm funny that you said that shit, right? Peep this shit. Okay, so apparently this was the end of Phil Spencer's reign on, you know. Oh no, right? And then you got Colt Eastwood. He says, "Where's Sarah Bond?" She's under the bus, right? Did you not read the Tom Warren article, dude? They didn't throw her under the bus, right? You dig? And they did it during a freaking Black History Month, right? She's out of there, right? They didn't scapegoated her. You know what I mean? Come on, you should know this, right? Come on, you should know this. Holy shit, I didn't even realize Bond wasn't even in there. I didn't either. Yeah, White Knight Lono incoming. Yo, I'm telling you, it was so funny to see how fucking mad he was over that shit. I'm like, yo, this is insane, brother. Insane. Okay, now this is gonna tie in because we do have an update on Wolverine. We got a Marlon video, right? So Wolverine and Phantom Blade Zero, right? And of course we got Nib. He says, "Why are PlayStation allowing these games to release so close together? Phantom Blade Zero, September 9. Marvel's Wolverine, September 15. No way I finished Phantom Blade Zero in time." Right? I mean, wow, right? Yo, YouTube just went down. What the fuck? No way. Wow, not while I'm live, goddammit. Right? Is it good? Right? You're scaring me, right? Phantom Blade looks like, yeah, Phantom Blade does look good. Hopefully it runs well and everything. I'm gonna have some fun with that shit. No lie, right? I gotta hurry up and that was a good impression. Hey, I've been working on it for a minute, right? You think? Right, I gotta kind of go through these shits kind of close. Let me look and see if there's anything interesting. Right, you know, because we do have a little bit of a backlog, right? My backlog and everything. Let me look and see. Okay, I think so. I think we're good, right? Okay, good that you guys are still here. So, Sony reportedly, right? Sony reportedly tried to make Crimson Desert a PS5 timed exclusive, but the studio said no, right?
Nope. Not happening.
They believe reaching a wider audience at launch is more important. Damn. Based, right? Holy based, right? Based. They're like,
Money.
right? They looked at Square Enix, right? They said, you're trying to Square Enix us. They said, you're not going to Square Enix us. Well, PlayStation was like 92 million console sales. And they were like, man, those guys just play Madden, COD, and FIFA, right? Yeah, the devs are extremely base, right? Sony believes CD oh no, right? Sony believed that CD could reach Tsushima level of success as an exclusive. Pearl Abyss chose to stay independent, right? They belong to the streets, right? Shout out to them for that, right? I actually like that shit. For real. But yeah. Okay, I'm looking, I'm like, I think we're just about caught up with all the goddamn nonsense, to be honest with you, right? Because there really hasn't been much going on with DSP and whatnot, right? And we got a little bit of a Hat Guy segment, and I know how those go, right? You think, right? You already know how that is, right? Okay, give me literally a quick second. I'm gonna grab this coffee off the goddamn pot. Literally, I'll be back in like a minute and a half. Then we're gonna get into the Hat Guy segment. Like I said, he's having a certain thing happen to his channel. YouTube is doing the thing. I think you guys are gonna like this segment a lot, right? Now, give me a quick second, man. And shout out to Paris in the chat, man. For real. Give me a quick second.
A nigga like me, man, I love the game. I love the hustle, man. Be feeling like one of the ball-playing niggas, you know, like Bird, Magic, or something. Yeah, you know, a nigga got dough. A nigga could leave the league. But if I leave, the fans still gonna love me, man? I love the hustle. hustling motherfucker. You a hustling motherfucker.
All right, all right, all right. First things first, shout out to Gamer Live Studio, man. He says, let all keep it a buck. Here, PlayStation doesn't even have one first-party exclusive that can go toe-to-toe with GTA 6, let alone third-party games. And this gen, Xbox got Elder Scrolls 6, can do big numbers. Hey, talk that shit, you know what I mean? You know, we'll see how Elder Scrolls is, you know what I mean? But we'll see, man. Shout out to Gamer Live Studio. To be fair, like I said, they don't really have exclusives anymore. Right? All their tentpole titles, right? You guys know that sheet. I've talked about this before. Like that little sheet that has like the panel and it has all the different games, like The Last of Us and all that shit. I've played all them shits on my PC. Like I said, that's how I'm able to have these conversations right now, because all those games are available on Steam, all right? But nonetheless, man, shout out to Gamer Live Studio, right? Talking that shit, right? Cooking with grease as usual. All right, 1 second, right? Let me pull up this goddamn documentation, right? Because this shit actually started on Sunday. I just wanted to show you guys this a few little quick clips from our guy Hat Guy, right? One moment. Okay. Okay, I think this is it right here. Peep this shit. Oh man, I can't wait to show you guys this shit, right? It's so funny, right? Because he's been on the path of Lono, and this is what I've always kind of feared a little bit with Hat Guy. You know, because, you know, I talk a lot of shit about Hat Guy, right? But you guys know he's one of my favorite locals. And I seen the potential in a guy like Hat Guy, man, but it seems like he's going down the path of Lono, right? And it seems like he's running into the same problem that Lono's running into, right? So let's take a look at this, right? Because as you guys know, I've documented stuff like this. I've seen this happen before. Let's just go ahead and get into it, right?
Boss, don't get too more. Okay, we're off to a good start.
Yep.
20 more.
20 more.
Get your treats. All right.
Yep.
Love to see it. Yeah, thank you
Yeah,
guys
you just hang in there, boss. You'll get your treats.
so much for all the support. Really appreciate what you do for the community here.
Yeah.
Oh, and I do want to mention this as well.
Uh-oh.
It's important I mention this before I go any further. When it comes to members content, I'm currently taking a little bit of a hiatus, but it's mainly because I'm trying to see how this is going to impact the channel. There's been some data that I've been going over, looking over my channel analytics, and YouTube is always in a weird place, man. But
Oh yeah, are you telling me that YouTube's doing the thing? Hat Guy, what do you mean? I thought that exclusives, right? You're telling me that you're making your content exclusive, putting it behind a members-only paywall? You're telling me that it's been detrimental to your channel? What?
there seem to be multiple indicators that doing members content is potentially very damaging to a channel, especially when it comes to exposure and growth. And obviously that's something I have to pay attention to because I've been doing a lot of members content over the last like 2 years. So I'm going to do a little bit of experiment, go on a little bit of a hiatus. It feels wrong and weird though, because it's like I want to be able to do some kind of members content. But I'm just saying, like, no decisions have been made on that front other than we're just going to keep it low key and take a little break from it so I can get some valuable.
Did MBG take a business class? This sounds just like the shit with Lono, where he's literally saying, yeah, what? It just sounds just like fucking Lono, right?
Keep my name out of your freaking mouth.
He's literally saying that his analytics, like the data on his channel, is being hurt, and he's blaming it on members-only content, right?
Feedback, some valuable data, and see what that looks like. If I notice that there's really no change, then that'll be different.
Yeah, copying Lono again.
Oh, hold on.
Okay, so he gets a chat from Rich Rod, right? We got a whole lot of stuff going on. Shout out to 108 Dragons TV. He definitely a solid snake. Pause, right? Damn, right? I'm not even gonna go into that, right? But shout out to goddamn 108 Dragon TV, man. Good to see you, dog. 1 second, let me play this shit, right? Peep this shit, because he's gonna go deeper into it. Pause.
You shouldn't stop member acts. I'm leaning towards not, truthfully. Like, unless I'm only taking a small break because I want to see if there's any major shift, because I've been
Nope. Not happening.
I mean, I don't see it, Hat Guy, right? I mean, you get pretty consistent views, you know what I mean? Now, granted, one thing I will say, like, when he said he was skipping out on Yote, right? Whenever he, like, kind of dips his toes into like the whole kind of anti-woke type stuff, right? I've noticed a spike in his views, but you know, when he's on his Tim Pool. But other than that, I mean, I don't see it happening, Hat Guy, right? Shout out to Dirk Mikowski, right? W's in the chat for Dirk Mikowski, man. I appreciate it, my brother.
Across different things that seem to indicate but not confirm that there might be a major shift if you do this. I went in the other direction earlier this month, and I saw the data from that. So now I'm going to see what happens going basically in the other, you know, completely opposite direction.
And well, I wish you the best, Hat Guy, for real, right? You know, as a mosquito channel. Shout out to Hunter Eats Hunter, right? He says, I don't care whether Sony brings a single new game to PC. I'm on Xbox for Steam and emulators. My favorite PlayStation IPs are dead, right? Damn, right? He says, Magnus, Steam, and emulators, baby. Hey, you know what? Like I said, man, PC is definitely the way to go. You know what I mean? Hopefully they'll still make the Magnus and whatnot, man. And I'll tell you one thing. Shout out to emulator. Some of the favorite games that I've played of all time was through emulation, right? So I'm glad that you're in that emulation world. It's amazing.
And if I notice there isn't any...
Right, shout out to Hunter Eats Hunter.
...noticeable or significant change, I mean, it has to be something major, then we're going to go back to probably just doing members content like once, maybe twice a week, as we have been doing it. Because I can't imagine that that's really doing much damage, you know?
Yeah, it's not.
That would be very surprising.
It's not, right? It's not. Right, it's just, you know, I think you've hit your ceiling, to be honest with you, right? I mean, there's only so many PlayStation fanboys out there. And, you know, like I said, you have the same issue that I think Lono runs into, right? Where things happen and no one really cares about your opinion, right? Because you're just a PlayStation dick rider, right? And I think you've really kind of worked yourself into a corner, right? To be honest with you, buddy. I don't think it has anything to do with the members only content.
Surprising to me. But people have been saying ever since I stopped doing members content, they're like, oh, I noticed your viewership's been up a little bit here and there. And, you know, the numbers are maybe a little bit inflated.
Nope. Not happening.
Let's stop the cap
compared to what they've been. And I don't know. YouTube's very finicky, man. The problem with YouTube, before I get into the God of War topic, is that
yeah, because it's YouTube. It's definitely not you and like the content that you make.
They're always changing things. They're always doing things on the back end, and they just don't tell you. They don't tell us, even as a content creator. Some things they do tell us. Usually they're only very significant changes that they inform us of, but they're always tweaking with stuff and messing with stuff behind the scenes, and we have no idea. And, you know, it feels like we're kind of in it together. Like whatever differences you guys notice, I'm also probably noticing for the first time as well, too.
Yeah. I think you should reach out to Lono, right? He was running into the same issue with YouTube doing that thing, right? So hopefully, you know, Lono can give you some advice.
So, since we are neighbors, want to borrow my power shovel? Sure, Rich. Sounds good.
Wow. Okay. Yeah, that's Hat Guy for you, right? Okay. So now we got a little bit of Blue Point Cope, right? This is the next day, right? Now we got a little bit of Blue Point Cope, and then he's gonna lash out at the Xbox guys, right? And then he's gonna talk about his channel health again, right? Oh wow! Wait a minute, right? Wait a minute. No way. It's looking like he deleted the stream. Insane. Wow, it's looking like he deleted this shit. Crazy. Wait a minute, right? Yeah, wait a minute. Let me see this shit real quick. Right, because I think I may have saved it, right? I know sometimes I yeah, I know. Sometimes I save some of these shits, right? Let me look and see. Right? Holy, right? It looks like let me look and see. He may have deleted it for us, right? On us, right? If he may have just flat out deleted this shit, right? Oh man, you know what? It looks like he may have deleted it. Insane, right? It looks like it looks like it just happened, right? It looks like he deleted it, and I don't think that I saved that shit, to be fair with you. Right? You know, didn't he delete his crash out stream from last week too? Yeah, and you know what's funny? I actually have that. He did delete his crash out stream, but I saved it, right? I was actually able to save that, and I was trying to think of a good time to show it to you, right? But there was just so much negative information going on, right? You know what I'm saying? But he definitely, 1 second, he definitely did delete that stream. So I've been like saving his streams here and there. I got the crash out stream. 1 second, let me see this shit. Let me go to my documentation real quick. I didn't think he was delete that one, right? But to be fair with you, he was going the fuck off on Xbox guys. He was like, "Oh, what more needs to happen to you? You guys deserve what happens to you." Yada yada yada. Like he was on one. So I definitely could see why he did that, right? Yeah, better time to show it than dude. Do you know? You guys know what the fuck I'm doing right now. You guys know what I'm doing, right? So just to give you guys like an example, right? This was on the 18th of this month, right? He did the same thing. He privated the video, right? And I've noticed that he was doing this, right? 1 second, let me see. I don't get me wrong. I want to mine this more. I definitely want to mine this more. Just to make sure that I have it all good. All right, 1 second. I'm looking. Okay. I'll just show you a little bit, right? I'm just gonna show you a little bit of it, right? Because I wasn't prepared, to be honest with you. But I will mine this more, and who knows? On Friday we'll come back to it. But I did intend to show you a little bit, right, of it crash out, right? So 1 second. Let me go to this right here. Let me go to like a minute and right here, right?
Why don't you care? It's like, what do you mean? Because I'm happy. Like, dude, I'm not miserable. I'm not fucking, like, dude, I am not miserable playing on PlayStation. Like, I'm sorry, but I'm not. That's not me saying Sony can do anything, and I love Sony all the time.
I mean, but it does seem like you're miserable because you're crashing out all the time and hiding your streams, hat guy, right? And it's okay. He looks so happy. Yeah, literally. It's like, but you seem very miserable. And I'll be honest with you, hat guy. You got one over on me, but I'm going to take some time and I'm going to mine through this. You're lucky that you were able to sneak that one through the fence. I thought that you weren't going to delete that, but you got me. You one up me this time, right? But this was the real one that you, because he deleted this one, but I snatched it up quick.
No, I'm just saying, like, dude, I sit down, I turn my PlayStation on, and I fucking game. And I trophy hunt. And I look for more games to play when I'm done. That's what I do. And when I hear about, oh, Sony's going to do a PS6, I'm like, I'm going to fucking buy that. Because I fucking
be a good
like
consumer.
Yeah, be a good consumer. Let's hear that one more
when I'm
time.
done. That's what I do. And when I hear about, oh, Sony's going to do a PS6, I'm like, I'm going to fucking buy that.
Be a good consumer.
Yeah, we know.
Because I fucking like PlayStation. Not because I want to make Sony richer. No, because I like PlayStation. Because I like what they're doing. And it's just like, this is why I realize, like, it's not that I've gotten so far away from that. It's just I have allowed too much.
Just hearing him makes me depressed. That's why I didn't even really want to show you guys this. To be honest with you, it gets so dark and twisted, right? Just listen to the code.
But what about the whataboutism? And it's like, I'm not here to answer the whataboutism. I'm here to tell you what I like and what I don't. And it just so happens that these days, man, there's a lot that I fucking like. And I'm not ignoring the fact that, you know, some things are going to shit. Like, yeah, I see what's going on in the economy. I'm not oblivious to it. I understand that.
Mind you, this was before the Blue Point cope. And like I said, he went the fuck off on Blue Point. That's why I'm surprised he took it down. But I guess he was just getting a lot of negative feedback.
You know, it's going to be harder for more people to partake in gaming. And that I can say, like, yes, that sucks. But I'm not going to sit here and be like, well, I guess I can't enjoy PlayStation knowing that, you know, the PS6 may or may not be a much more expensive console. You know, or it's like, I can't enjoy PlayStation knowing that that fucking God, what's the latest? Like,
Okay, like I said, I need to mine more of this because there were potent crash outs. Here was one thing that I kind of found interesting. Hopefully these timestamps serve me right? Or hopefully my original raw pause documentation serves me right. Because this part was kind of interesting. A lot of this crash out, he was upset because he was mad that there's a lot of people who make content on like negativity, you know, RAM prices going up, things of that nature. Kind of like what he does with Xbox. I think a lot of it was just, oh no, it's Alex Shade. But he was upset because he's mad that he's being painted as a fanboy and that, you know, he's just going to ride PlayStation's dick. He's upset that he receives criticism about that, right? You know, believe it or not, I think the average person would rather support people who are pro-consumer instead of pro-corpo, right? I know that's a crazy thought, right? But, you know, what do I know?
So My only hope is that balance will be restored at some point, man.
Oh, balance will be restored. Shout out to Francisco Rose. Did he just say, wait a minute?
I like sausage in the morning.
Something like that, right? You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Francisco Rose, man. I'm telling you guys, this shit is very potent. I just, like I said, hopefully, hopefully I get my documentation is correct, right?
To some degree. You know, maybe this is all it takes. It just takes a little bit of disruption in the chain of things where, yes, gaming is in a unique position right now, and there are some bad things, there are some good things, but the bad things, you know, in some places are pretty bad, so therefore it gives everybody the excuse. It's all justified now. You combine that with, you know, certain systems are starting to show that they have major flaws, and certain people are going to start to suffer now because of those flaws. And
I'm feeling a lot better, Francisco. Shout out to you, man. Thanks for asking, brother.
You start to see the erosion, man. You start to see the wolves come out.
Yeah, the wolves.
You see the wolves come out.
Yeah. The wolves.
And I don't even care. It's like, you want to, yeah, you're a wolf. We get it. You know, that's fine. But when they fucking hide it.
Oh.
They hide it. They try to make it seem like there's something different.
You sound like you are a male feminist.
That's not what they are. It's like, no, that's exactly what you are. Anyway, point is, PlayStation's the best. That's it. That's the.
Okay, right. Like I said, there's so many points over all this shit. 1 second. So much shit to go over, right? Like I said, I'm gonna need to go back and document this shit, right? Who knows? Maybe he won't stream. You know, who knows, right? Let me push this shit right about here, right? Pause.
Console, and your first look at Hellblade 2, I was like, woo! I'm like, oh shit, they ain't playing this time. And you know, the truth is, man, like, I will give you a real truth.
Okay.
The truth is, people dunking on PlayStation fanboys in the year 2026 enjoy doing that way more than I ever enjoyed dunking on the brand and the corporation that is Microsoft.
I mean, heck, weren't you the guy who woke up in a console ward on Christmas, right? Before your own kid could get up, right? Before the rest of your family could get up, didn't you wake up in console war?
That is a truth, and I don't care. You know, it's like, that's cool. People can enjoy what they want to enjoy, but I mean, I think it's a bit much, but yeah, it's like, that's where I realize, like, really? Is it telling me my mouse is going to die?
Okay, right. I just peeped this one part, right? I'm all over the place, right? Like I said, I'm just literally going through my documentation, and then we'll slide off, right, into some other shit. Then we'll exit the block, right?
Two things we're going to do.
Because he's going to talk about exclusivity too.
Pretty much the opposite of what I was asking for, where I was like, I want you to.
I think he's talking about back when he was on Xbox, right?
Say you can make a game as good as, or you will try to make a game as good as The Last of Us Part 2. I want you to believe in yourself enough that you can do that and really work to assemble that team. And they're like, no. No. Like, we're gonna buy Bethesda. And I'm like, oh, yeah. Well,
a little bit of ABK go.
That's one option, not what I was hoping for. And once they did the ABK deal, that's when I started to really get.
Minikata's like, The Last of Us Part 2 is dog shit. The fuck are you on about? Oh, brother, these fanboys live in a whole nother dimension, right?
I'm like, okay, at what point am I just yelling into a void? And then what really, the final nail in the coffin, that is my care for Xbox, as in, they can still be the Xbox that I knew and loved, you know, and cared about. The final nail in that coffin was when they were like, yeah, we're bringing our games to PlayStation. That's when I knew. That's when I knew. And that's why I lost my shit at that, you know, a couple years ago during that Xbox podcast where they're like, it's just 4 games. I'm like, no. And that's where me being at odds with the fan base started to really We need war.
I noticed that. I noticed that you start to attack the fan base, right? And I just don't think that's smart if you're going to talk about games because, I mean, there's people who game on all types of different platforms, right? I mean, just ask a PlayStation, right? Xbox, all these corporations, right? And that's where I think you just kind of fucked up. Like, being a fanboy, you started talking shit about fans, right? And I just don't understand why you would do that.
Unfortunately, because I didn't even want to be dragged into it most of the time, but, like, I couldn't help but point out, like, you know, guys, if you want to stay on the Xbox side of things, that's perfectly fine. But you have to admit this isn't what you wanted. Like, there's just no fucking way you can say you've been a longtime Xbox fan, watch everything that has happened happen the way it did, where now the fucking console is like non-existent and they're more focused on publishing games on PlayStation. You can't earnestly and honestly sit there and say that's what you were advocating for. I know you weren't because I watched you.
Hat Guy knows that you weren't. He can actually read people's minds, right? This is one of his abilities, right? He can actually tell how people feel, and everybody's a fanboy. Everybody cares about exclusivity. Even though, like I say, you look at the top selling games, they're not exclusive games, right?
I watched you tweet about it. I watched you make content about it, and I don't.
Oh, you're talking about fanboys on Twitter and the console wars face. Like, brother, this shit is funny.
I don't even fault you for it. I only fault you because you try to act like you didn't, which is you wanted when Microsoft bought Playground Games to make Fable exclusive, Xbox fucking system seller, baby. Let's go. That's what you wanted. And that's hell. That's even what I wanted. Because that's how Xbox returns. We need war.
Right? What did Hat Guy do this time? Oh, this was an old crash out, right? He deleted one of the crash outs. This is one I had to blow a little dust off. This was like literally from like a week and a half ago. Like I said, I'm gonna go back because he crashed out. He went all the way the fuck off. Usually I'll like notate it or whatever, right? But I didn't. I didn't have time to, right? Shout out to Francisco Rose. He says, "MBG, save me your pity party story. I'm more of a PlayStation fanboy." Dog, that's what I'm saying. Literally, dude, you're covering games to the point where you start attacking certain fan base, right? It's one thing to talk shit about fanboys, right? But brother, you're talking shit about fans, people who enjoyed a game on other platforms and everything, right? And then I'm going to show you this clip that he had from the other day. Like, hopefully he didn't delete that, right? But don't worry, he won't catch me slipping again, right?
What made them great at one point. State of Decay 3, we bought on Dead Labs. It's going to be an Xbox exclusive, hopefully a system seller. Maybe, maybe not. When we buy Bethesda, what were these guys saying about Starfield? Starfield was going to turn things around, and Microsoft even did try to make Starfield exclusive, and it didn't work. That's why I'm saying,
wait a minute.
Like
how is it exclusive? See, and there comes this console fanboy talking point. How the fuck is it exclusive when it's on PC? They stay doing this shit. It is crazy.
A thing where, for some reason, anybody who was left on the Xbox side of things, I started to get painted as this kind of like vicious, clownish, vicious clown.
Yes.
PlayStation.
Not vicious, but you're a clown, right? You're way too emotionally invested in this. Like people see this and it comes off as odd, right? It doesn't matter if they're on PlayStation, Xbox, PC, or whatever. This is very weird for someone your age to behave like this.
Fanboy, where like I have this massive problem with the Xbox fans, and it's like,
I mean, brother, you woke up on Christmas and you console warred.
To a degree, it's like because they're denying it. Like they're denying it. They're denying the very thing that defined them up until this point.
So
we need war. And Corey the Legend Landiga comes in and drops
no hero
5 memberships for you guys. Corey, thank you so much for that, man.
And will be.
Appreciate the consistency, bro. Always
yeah,
consistent.
Yeah. Why does he keep speaking French? Oui, right? I will never forget this dude going after me for getting a Spider-Man PS5. Oh, brother. Just wait until we get to the Lono segment, right? When he starts begging for review codes again, right? I mean, god damn, right? Shout out to Paris, man.
We know why he does it. We know why he does it. He does it for the boss. Where's your gift? We'll see. We'll see if we can. We weren't able to hit 25 yesterday. We'll see if we can make it happen today. Maybe you'll get lucky. Let me add that. And, the truth is at this point, like, I don't have a problem with anybody because it's like, fine, man. If all I was ever looking for
was
ultimately for Microsoft to go in a different direction, and they didn't. After that, the only thing I was looking for is for the fans that remain on the Xbox side, because we need war. I don't care that. It's like, dude, play where you want to play. But if you're going to drag me into it, at least admit, that
PlayStation
this isn't
1.
how you wanted it.
Yeah.
You'll accept it, but it's not how you wanted it.
Yeah. If you got to admit that PlayStation's number 1. If you want to involve me in the conversation,
I can respect that.
Yeah.
Enough to be like, okay, that's fine.
Yeah.
We need war.
Yeah.
What I can't accept is trying to deny that at the expense of, nah, you guys are just toxic fanboys.
Yes.
That just, it's all just about Sony. And the Sony exclusives. And
Oh, brother, look at your fucking room. And like I said, you're so lucky that you removed these posts, right? You're starting to get smarter, right? Especially, I know that you be watching the content now. I mean, brother, I'm going to document this shit, right? I'm trying to find, it's like a needle in a haystack. I mean, this was just a therapy cope session, right? But he was going the fuck off, crying so much, yada, 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 yada. I mean, brother, that's literally all you've been doing, crying. And what you don't realize is that you live in a fucking bubble. Most people, the average adult, doesn't care about exclusive games. You can look at the top selling games and it will prove it to you, right? This is just Temu Temple, right? Cringe with your fucking PlayStation shrine behind you. Like, buddy, what you have done to your ability to talk about gaming topics, one day it will hit you and you'll realize just how ridiculous you fucking sound.
I'm like, bro, whatever. Like that. And I've given up on that too. And I realized at the end of the day, I just have to give up on all that. The reason why I was like going, walking back down memory lane here towards the beginning of this is because it does lead to a greater point here with everything that's going on with PlayStation.
Okay, now peep this. I just found a needle in the hat stock. Okay, hopefully this documentation is correct, right? Because this is where he got out of body, right? We're doing this off the cusp, right? I tell you, a lot of times I'll write a whole script and I'll document it line for line, and I got a teleprompter and I just read it off. You know what I mean? So this is really, you're getting off the cusp safe, right? All right, let's hear it.
To my reputation. Why? I don't know. That's something I've been contemplating for years. And that's where it's like, I don't want to go full, crazy.
Full
like,
pony.
I'm fighting everybody.
You've already gone full pony, buddy, right? And that's why you deleted this post, this YouTube stream. You've already done it, buddy. We're just sitting back enjoying the show, right?
I'm fighting you. I don't want to do that because it's like, I'm more the type, it's like, why? Like what? See, I'm the type of person where like, I will be like, what did I do? Like, I want to apologize for what I did. I must have done something, and I want to apologize. Because whatever is being brought to me is intense and causing damage. And I'm like, did I do that to somebody? Yeah. And I've looked into it, man. I've done my due diligence.
You looked into it. Yeah. Why don't people like me?
I backtracked.
He's talking about his reputation right now.
And I realized that, like, no, dude, listen, man.
Yeah, we're listening.
I'm more naive than I let on. I'm too naive for my own good.
Oh, brother, you're a fucking idiot. Brother, you're stupid, right? We all know this, right? We all know this, guys.
It's like, dude, you found success, and there are people that just have a problem with that.
Oh.
They have a problem with you.
Uh-oh.
Because of that.
Oh, they're jealous.
There's no specific reason. You didn't do anything to them other than, carve your own path.
Yeah, they're jealous.
And
they're jealous because he's successful.
It's just, it's a harsh realization that.
Yo, shout out to Minicata in your cooking, man. He said success equals e-begging online and worshiping a corporation. I mean, somebody fucking gets it. Yo, Minicata talking that shit.
You want to just, you don't want to be.
Damn, even Paris in here saying pot calling the kettle black. Yeah, I know.
Defensive, and you certainly don't want to be aggressive.
Oh yeah, yeah. You're not about that life, right? That's why you deleted this stream, right? You're not about that life, but you lash out every now and then, right?
But you're forced, man. Like your hand will be forced, or you're gonna eat shit.
Yeah, eat it.
There is
Suffer.
no reasoning.
Suffer, hat guy. Suffer.
And that has, when I tell you, like, that has, it's so close to radicalizing me, in case that's not obvious,
Do it.
that it's like, dude, I am gonna go, like,
Full pony.
I'm gonna go nuclear. No, I'm not gonna go nuclear, but it's like, I am gonna just,
I mean, you tried to do that with Oh No, It's Alex, right? Then you showed up in his chat, and as your audience said, he tamed you, right? You were very docile, very meek, and well mannered, right? And then, like I said, you have your little times where you try to act tough and shit. But then you fucking delete it. Had a whole show planned today, right? Good thing I had this in the archives.
the day's gonna come, if it hasn't. Maybe it already happened yesterday.
No, it won't.
I'm gonna wake up, I'm gonna say, I don't, like, you know what I care about? Do you want to know what we need war. I care about me.
Oh.
That's what I care about. I care about me and my channel and my community and my viewers and what I built. Without anybody else's help other than your help.
Oh.
That's what I fucking care about. And anybody who has any fucking problem with that is my enemy.
I don't have a problem with it. I just think you're goofy, right? And I'm gonna keep on farming you because I just really don't think there's anything that you can do about it. I don't think you have a leg to stand on, right? Anybody who would defend you is just a console fanboy, right? And I could give two fucks if console fanboys, right? If I have enemies that are console fucking fanboys, right? It's so funny that he wants to stick his chest out talking about, oh, anybody who has a problem with it, you're my enemy, buddy. Nobody's scared of you, right? You're a fucking idiot, right? You're in your mid-30s. Crying over PlayStation in front of a PlayStation shrine. You are the definition of pathetic. Wake up and look in the fucking mirror, dude.
Like, full bore, you're my fucking enemy. Period. You don't need to come.
Yeah, well, I know he's not talking about me, right? But it's just funny because when you were talking about me, I mean, I documented you begging like a fucking bum, right? And you just kept your fucking mouth shut, right? And I think that's the best way for you to carry this out, right? Because you're not built for this back and forth shit. Shout out to Hunter Eats Hunter. He says, someone tell MBG that the Magnus will play more games. Oh, brother, get out of there, right? Get out of there, man. Shout out to Hunter Eats Hunter.
Bow down here. What you need to do is either leave it the fuck alone or respect it.
Oh, this shit is textbook. Oh, brother, this shit was potent. I was waiting for a rainy day. And I mean, I guess this kind of counts as that, right?
And if you can't do that, you're my enemy. I'm this close.
Oh.
And in fact, the fact that I'm even talking about it right now is like, I think I may already be there.
No, you're not.
Okay.
I know you're not. You're just going to delete this shit, right?
Okay. No, look,
No, you're not.
I'm okay.
You're a wimp, right?
Right? I'm okay.
Yeah. I mean, I'm not gonna lie. This is definitely a very intense therapy cope session, and I told you I'll show up to all your pity parties, right?
Yo, MBG, you let me know. No, but it's like I'm tired of. I'm just tired of the disrespect. Listen. I know what it's like to be stepped on.
Oh my fucking God. See, this is the shit like when I'm documenting that like I highlight and I make sure to show you. He says, I'm tired of the disrespect. Like, get fucking used to it, buddy. Look at the cringe shit you do.
Yo, MBG, you let me know. No, but it's like I'm tired of. I'm just tired of the disrespect. Listen, I know what it's like to be stepped on.
Yeah. You've been the doormat for a long time to the Salt community, right? Like I said, I've been seeing Oh No, It's Alex, GameStone, all the guys, Gar, I've been seeing them walk you like a dog up and down the YouTube streets, right? And you seem pretty okay with it, right? You never say anything back. I think it's because you don't have a leg to stand on, really. And you hide your teeth when you laugh.
Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh man.
Max City said, stop being a console warring lame. Then you wouldn't have no problems, literally, right? Like, because Lord knows, if he wasn't coping about some shit, I certainly couldn't just play his content. You guys would be like, what the fuck is this?
After every state of play.
It does. Yes. It does happen after every state of play. Yes.
I know what it's like. I know what it's like.
Yo, shout out to Francisco Rose. He says, I'm tired of you wearing the same sweater and hat. Yo, get his ass, right? I told you, he go to sleep with that hat on, take a nap with that hat on, feed his cat with that hat on, right? You do everything with that damn hat on, right? Shout out to Francisco Rose. That's how he got the name Hat Guy, right?
You may need to step back and not take the internet drama so seriously. Well, here's
Yes.
the thing, Titus.
Yes. Yes. Whoa. Like I said, this is undocumented. We're just in a needle in the hat stack. Yes, another W from your fucking audience saying, hey, dude, you're like in your mid-30s, right? Like maybe you should just take a step back from the internet, right? Even though we know you're fan-funded, right? And you don't really have the opportunity to do that. Maybe you should just relax a little bit. Like you're kind of lashing out and having like a little therapy session right here, brother, right? I'm sure your audience doesn't want to hear you cry, bitch, and moan all the time, right?
Even though it may not seem like it.
Hey, and DJ Ack, don't you be in here platitudinous, homie. All right, I'm not gonna entertain DJ Ack right now.
I'm pretty well put together.
Oh,
I know that sounds funny coming from me, but and what I mean by that is like I know how to compartmentalize. You know, I do. I know how to.
Oh,
like life is.
So this is well put together, buddy. You're a fucking gaming channel, a PlayStation channel, and you're literally crashing the fuck out to the point where you had to take down your fucking stream.
My life is made up of different parts. You know, I'm not. But I will tell you this, Titus. There have absolutely been times where I couldn't say that with 100% honesty. Yeah, and exactly. Life.
Yeah, we know there's something deeper going on for sure.
It's too short to be this stressed out. But
no, he did not, Max City.
I guess I'm the type of person like, dude, I sit back and I'm a pretty, even though it may not seem like I'm a pretty serious person. You know, I kind of have been my whole life where like the things I care about, I take very seriously. I do, and I'm extremely protective.
Like PlayStation, right?
And
I think that's what's gotten you kind of in hot water. You take PlayStation way too seriously. I think that's why everybody thinks you're a joke, right? Even though you say you're a serious person.
I'm you know, I can't help it. It's just in my nature. You know? Don't even waste your breath talking about it. Just do it. Screw them. I mean, I will. Yeah. And to be honest.
Yeah, just shut your mouth and just do it. Like, you're a man. Nobody cares. Like,
you sound like you are a male feminist.
Nobody cares, right? Just do it. It just seems like a whole bunch of talking. Yeah, thin skin.
Like the only reason I'm talking about it so much today is because I didn't have any topics to bring to the table today, man.
Mind you, this was like 2 weeks ago. Yeah, it had been a drought. Don't worry. There's some Xbox bad news on the horizon, right?
And this was kind of lingering in my mind. And I figured, you know what? Why not just talk about it on the channel? I don't think it'll necessarily hurt anything.
Yeah.
And, you know, just let everybody know it's not necessarily a normal topic-driven stream.
Yeah.
But,
yeah, then delete it and hide it.
But the thing is, like, I'm not trying to make it so, yeah, like, I'm not trying to turn it like, this is gang war shit. Like, no, not like that. It's just, we need war. I just feel like I've been.
Take your time. Take your time. Try to figure out a word.
I feel like I know people pretty well. If there's one thing I've been good at, even though I've been naive at times, one thing I've been good at my entire life is reading people. You know?
Okay.
Knowing, like, what's your agenda, what's your angle, everybody has one.
Oh.
I've been good at, like, so good to a fault, unfortunately.
Oh.
Which is part, like, I've been so good at it that I've straight up been in denial at points in my life where it's like, you know what this person's agenda is. Like, you know who they are. You could tell yourself something else, but you already know. And
okay, so Hat Guy's good at reading people.
Part of this whole experience is like, you know, I come across people, I guess, and I guess in this case I am referencing people who actually have like reputations to a degree.
Okay, so he's gonna cry about the shit. I think I found the clip that I was looking for. This is where his punk ass was really talking a whole bunch of shit, right? Let me show you this shit, right? I think this is it.
Given them too much of my time.
Okay, let me go back a little bit.
More choice. I've been trying to tell myself for years, for the past few years, that like it'll change, it'll get better. You do have a choice. It's okay. That's gone, man. Pony Talk with MBG Live, new title. There you go, Shadowlink.
Yeah,
Lock it
Pony
in.
Talk.
But it's like I don't have a choice.
Yeah,
Where it's
yeah.
like-
There was nothing. Yeah, there's nothing you could do.
I've listened to these people long enough, and I've given them too much of my time.
Oh.
I've given them too much of my headspace, and I've done so because I wanted to believe that they're coming from a good place. They're not.
They're not.
They're egotistical.
Yeah, only Hat Guy is coming from a good place, and now he's going to talk about egotistical. Okay, from the guy who's just saying how good he is at reading people.
They're narcissistic, and they're miserable.
Oh, from you.
That's what they are.
From you.
That's
You're
what they've
miserable.
always been.
Projection.
That's who they will likely, unfortunately, always be.
Oh.
And their only goal, because of that narcissism, because of that egotistical view, their only goal is now I just need to get people on that level with me. I want, and look at the way it's emboldened people. Look at the fucking way it's empowered them.
Who's them? Who's them, Hat Guy? Can you say some names, please? Right?
People saying shit that if you ever walked up to another man saying that shit, you'd get fucking dropped.
Brother, everything I say, I'd say it right to your face. And wouldn't shit happen, Hat Guy? Like, we all know you're a nice guy. This is what's so funny. You get fucking drops. Oh, shut up, Hat Guy. Right? You're a sissy. You're crying over video game discourse, buddy. No one can take you seriously, right?
You'd get dropped.
Let me play that one more time.
Where you get people saying shit that if you ever walked up to another man saying that shit, you'd get fucking...
I'd call you a begging bum to your face. And just like on your channel, there wouldn't be a damn thing you'd do about it except, well, yeah, you'd say, well, yeah, I mean, if that's what you want to do, yeah, I'd call you a begging bum to your face.
You'd get dropped instantly, bro.
By
and
who?
They come out and they're like, I'm going to say it. And like, I bet you will. I bet you fucking will. You're the type of person who would have never said that. But you just so happen, you were empowered by these type of people.
Okay, Hat Guy.
Oh, you finally got your balls. That's not having balls. That's not having integrity or fucking honor.
Honor?
That's the easy thing to do.
Oh.
You struggle with being a coward, so you...
Oh, peace out, Ariana. I'm glad you stopped by.
Well, you know, maybe I could just be the villain. That's what pisses me off about all of this, man. Because it's everywhere. It's taken over to a point where I know I can't fight it. I can't fight it. I can't fight it. Like,
yeah.
So now I have
suffer, Hat Guy.
to protect myself from it.
Oh.
I have to shield myself.
Echo chamber time. Yeah.
Because
yeah. Operation activate echo chamber.
It's like that's a battle that if you try to fight it, you're gonna lose it, no matter what. No matter what.
Yeah, yeah, the Lono technique. MBG is probably a pacifist too. I've listened to his streams where he said that.
So
literally,
my only hope is that balance will be restored at some point, man.
Okay, yeah. Ironically, this is where we started when we were saying balance would be restored and everything, right? So, like I said, I'm gonna go back and document all of this shit further, right? But I wanted to show all of that because you'll never believe what this leads to, right? Because it's so funny he's saying that. And you see he's sticking his chest out and everything, yada, 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 wham, 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 wham. And then he has this conversation with his audience, right? And I thought this was very interesting, right? And of course, I wanted to throw in my 2 cents, right?
Saying like
I wanted to throw in my 2 cents, and I also wanted to document it, right? So 1 second, yeah. Rules for thee and not me, right? Now listen to this shit. This shit is gonna knock your socks off. And again, he sounds like Lono here. And this is what I mean by he's taken the path of Lono, which is so sad because anybody knows I've been documenting Hat Guy for damn near almost, 7 months now, right? You know what I mean? Warren Rambo says, I hate my life. Oh, buddy, I hate to hear that, man. Life is amazing, brother, right? This is the only life that you have, right? And, you know, the weekend says it the best, man. When life is hard, death is easy, my brother, right? Enjoy every second that you have, man. I don't want you feeling like you hate your life. Hit some Zaw, right? Hit some of that Zaws, hit some of that sticky icky, and you'll feel better, I promise you, right? Shout out to Dirk Mikowski. W's in the chat, right? Yes, all the roads lead to DSP, man. W's in the chat for Dirk Mikowski. I really appreciate it. Right, I hope you guys are enjoying this, right? I'm sorry that we had to go a little bit off the cuff. You know, like I said, usually I script out everything, like literally every last word that I say, right? But dude, you're just getting off the cuff, Sigs, tonight.
Thank you so much, Shadowlink. Really, I'll say it once again. I don't know what
Hey, Momo Jess, good to see you, brother. Glad that you was able to show up, man. Shout out to Momo.
to deserve such a generous and frankly just awesome community. You guys keep me humble. Let me tell you. Thank you.
Yeah, you sure have been humble.
Poor MBG, always the perpetual cycle in the members content. Yeah, I'm getting some interesting feedback and some interesting data, let me tell you.
Oh.
Something weird's been going on with YouTube, though.
Oh. Yeah. And just like Lono, something weird's going on with YouTube.
You know, just a little bit of inside baseball here for anybody who...
Oh, inside baseball. So I guess this is his version of talking shop, right? And the locals love to do this for some reason. I don't know why they like to talk shop on their channels.
Cares.
I think they actually think their audience gives a fuck.
But, I mean, I'm sure you've...
Oh, YouTube blip? Oh, no. Hopefully there's no YouTube blip. Are we good? I don't know what's been going on. My internet's been acting very platitudinous, right?
Noticed that my subscriber count, like, it's been stuck. It's been so slow. Like, we were stuck at like 99K for like a year.
Oh.
Then we were stuck at like 100K for a year.
Get out of there.
Now we're stuck at like 101K for a year. And granted,
Hey, and shout out to Dirk Mikowski. He's been a member for 3 months. He says, heading out to dinner, Sigs, in chat. See you soon, man. I hope you enjoy your dinner. Thank you for showing up, my brother. W's in the chat for Dirk Mikowski, man. For real, for real.
don't really do shorts, although I'm thinking about trying to do them. But there's this weird thing that happens on my channel.
Oh.
And I don't know if it's unique to me or if it's something else that other YouTubers experience, but
oh, what's this weird thing that happens on your channel, Hack? Let's hear about it.
I gain subs and then I lose subs. And then I gain subs and then I lose subs. And it's like in such a weird cadence where it's like, today you gained 15 subs and then you lost 10.
Yeah, buddy, they probably seen one of your fucking live streams, right? Every other live stream, you have a fucking mental crash out. And then every Sunday, you have your therapy cope sessions, right? I guarantee you, the only people who are watching this shit are like unironically, right? Don't get me wrong, there's some PlayStation guys.
We need war.
I mean, but buddy, you have fucking sieve sessions all the time and you're boring, right? That's the only time that you're interesting is when you're coping and crying about some shit.
Today you gained 20 subs, but then you lost 21. And I'm like, what? Like, it's so weird. It's like, what the hell is causing this?
You!
Like, I don't know if people are, if the, like, people are just like weird towards my channel where they're like, one day they're subscribing and the next they're unsubbing and then they're subscribing. I really don't know. But
people are seeing your content and they're leaving, Hack Guy. They're not staying, they're leaving, right? You know, they may see you and be like, oh, look at this guy. He covers PlayStation shit, right? He seems to be really PlayStation centric, right? You know, they may own a PC, you know, they may own a fucking Xbox, right? And the next thing you know, you're going out, you're going off, lashing out at people, right? And they say, well, yikes. You know what I mean? Then they turn into,
is this where the console losers hang out?
Like, wow, this is where the console losers hang out and they get the fuck up out of there.
But I don't know if any of these are like bot accounts or something and YouTube is like removing them. It's really, really weird, man. And so
I don't think it's weird at all.
I don't know. I came across something recently that said like YouTube is punishing content creators who do members content and it hurts the
Oh, what you came across the Lono stream?
Algorithm and it stunts your growth on YouTube. And I'm like, well, that's weird. I've been doing members content for like the past 2.5 years. And actually come to think of it,
use that as an out for why your channel's struggling. Sure.
Problem started once I started doing members content. And so I don't know like if there's any truth to this stuff or not. If it's like actually
yeah, that's what it is, Hack Guy. It's not you, it's not your content. It's definitely not you, right?
No, members content's fine. It doesn't have any negative impact on your growth. Or if it's the opposite and it's like, yeah, no, members content is literally stunting your growth and it's the reason why you haven't grown. I don't know.
It's you.
I'm not sure. The bigger question I try to figure out is how much the members content means to my audience, right? like those of you who are members. Most people tell me it's fine, dude. Like, we just support you because we want to support you. You know, we're not doing it just for that content. You know, people have told me, they're like, any content you choose to do for members, nice. I know I could just get it somewhere else for free. And it's stuff like that.
Damn. They told him, hey, listen, if you charge it, we're going to get it for free. Which, you know, I'm going to be honest with you. When I go on YouTube, I am not trying to pay money to watch some shit, right? So I definitely do feel that.
It makes me think like, geez, yeah, I don't know, man. Is it worth it? You know, is it worth it? But you know, for those of you who are supporting just because you want to support, and that's you know, there's nothing wrong with that. That's the best way to do it, right? Like, hey, man, I'm going to donate to your channel because I just like what you do. I want to know that I'm helping keeping this content going and allowing you to do what you do. That's always been the most important, even just for people who choose to watch the content. So
depressing locales are plenty on YouTube. Yeah, there's an endless supply.
Anyway, I won't continue to talk shop, but we'll get back to the...
Okay, so that's the hat segment, the hat guy segment of today, right? You know what I mean? I just wanted to show you guys him literally crashing out, lashing out, and then literally sitting there saying, why is my channel not growing, right? We see this all the time with Lono. It's sad that it's happening to hat guy, but you know, maybe he'll learn. I don't know. Either way, you know, I'll be fucking documenting, you know what I mean? Either way, you guys know I'll be documenting it, right? Now, we have something to talk about with Marlin Gaming Nation. As you guys know, Wolverine came out, right? Hopefully he didn't fucking members only this, right? I mean, the ponies are starting to strike back on the Mosquito channel, right? They're locking down their content, right? They're like,
tell you, it's coming.
Okay, here we go, right?
What's up?
We got our boy Marlin, right? I hope you guys are ready for this, right? Marlin in the house, right? Already zesty, right? Very zesty, right? But we got to hear Wolverine. Right?
What's up, ladies and gentlemen? This is your boy, Marlin. We are back at it again here with another video. So if this is your first time watching, don't hesitate to hit that subscribe button and turn on that post notification bell. Look, so Sony just confirmed the release date of Marvel's Wolverine, September 15th, 2026. It's going down. And I got a lot to talk about in regards to this because this is arguably my most anticipated game of the entire year, right? Next to GTA 6.
I know, I was about to call your ass out. Buddy, all you talk about is GTA 6, GTA 6, GTA 6, right? No way you're going to sit here and talk all that shit about goddamn Wolverine. Like it's like you care more about that shit than GTA 6.
Next to Crimson Desert. I mean, there's so...
he's going to talk about his Lord and Savior, yet we're not there yet.
Many other games. Forza Horizon 6, Fable. I'm still looking forward to seeing what's up with that. But what this tells me is that GTA 6 is happening this year. Why? Because...
Wait a minute. What the fuck? I thought we were talking about Wolverine. No way he's about to start talking about GTA 6.
Rumors were saying that, you know, Sony is planning everything around GTA 6. Not just Sony, but also Microsoft. All these companies are planning their release dates around GTA 6. Makes sense. Honestly, originally, I thought that Wolverine was going to be a October or November release, right?
How was that telling him GTA 6 is coming out? I guess he's trying to infer that they're scheduling it at a certain time, so they're trying to avoid the GTA 6 shadow or some shit.
Originally, before GTA 6 was, you know, pushed back to this year, well, May of this year, and then obviously now November. So that tells me that GTA 6 is happening because September 15th, there's a lot of games coming out in September. And a lot of people are saying September seems like a really good time frame for Wolverine to drop. This is huge because Phantom Blade Zero is also a time console exclusive for the PlayStation.
Here we go. Right? Yapping about timed console exclusives, right?
5 and dropping Wolverine September 15th is literally the perfect date and perfect month. That way it's away from GTA 6 because I'm telling you guys right now, man, Sony is smart, bro. Nobody is gonna say,
wow, so now Sony's smart. Mind you, I showed you guys the last time we documented Marlon. He was saying that Sony's stupid, Sony's lost their way, they're chasing live service games, yada yada. Now Sony's so smart for for scheduling this game in September, right? In the right time to avoid GTA 6.
Sit there and put their game close to GTA 6. Unless you don't love your...
Why do they keep saying exclusive when it's launching on PC day one? I don't know. They're changing. They're literally modifying. They put modifiers on that exclusive word. They're literally trying to change the definition of what the word means.
Game. You want your game to sell. So therefore, do the right thing. You know what I mean? And put it away from GTA 6. A couple of months or at least 3-4 months, depending on how small or big the game is. But this is huge for PlayStation. I know PlayStation has been in the mud lately, you know, closing down Blue Point Games. I'm still not over that, but this is why
it seems like you are
buy a PlayStation 5 or buy a PlayStation console, not only for the exclusive.
I mean, that's not what the sales charts say. Go ahead.
Games, more importantly, third-party games. But I'm just saying, a lot of people buy.
And you see how he caught himself there, right? Because he knows the narrative is gone, right? He knows the narrative is crumbling.
Buy a PlayStation console, not only for the exclusive games, more importantly, third-party games. But I'm just saying.
Okay, so if the third-party games are more important, then why did you just say that they buy a console for exclusive? Right? Does that narrative have holes in it, but you still want to run with it?
A lot of people buy these consoles for the exclusive games, and Wolverine is one of the most anticipated first-party game, if not the most anticipated game of the entire year.
I do not think that's the most anticipated game. Now, I do think Wolverine is an interesting character. I think a lot of people like Wolverine. I personally like Wolverine, but I mean, I'm going to be honest with you. I did not like what I seen at all. They got him looking like a pussy. They got Mystique with a strong chin. I mean, it's looking bad. And we know how Insomniac gets down. We've seen Spider-Man too. So, I mean, you know, I don't know. I don't know. You're definitely not going to say the game's bigger than GTA 6, though. You're capping.
Because Saurus is not on the level of Wolverine. Okay, Marvel Tokon is not on the level of Wolverine. So Wolverine is the biggest. All right, so I'm excited. Let's go ahead and let's show you guys what's going on. So PlayStation put out a tweet here, and
okay, yeah, Saurus, I know. So now he's just gonna go into reading the tweets and everything. Yeah, I don't know what the hell Saurus is, but nonetheless, you guys already know what time it is, right? Let me pull out the Marlon archives, right? Because he went live. He went live today also, right? We do have a PS5 Pro glazing session that I am going to serve to you guys, right? Let me look and see. Because he was saying a whole bunch of stuff, right? Oh, okay. I do want to show you this shit, right? Because mind you guys, right? Yesterday, there was this whole article that came out about Xbox sunsetting and whatnot, right? And you know, Marlon, he hopped on that shit. Pause, right? I want to show you this, right? Because you'll never guess whose name he brings up, and you'll never guess what he starts coping about. I'm pretty sure you guys already know. It's the same shit, just a different day, but it's still funny seeing him do it, right?
I'm trying to be.
Okay, let me pull this over here. Right? A tweet, just a tweet. Yeah, literally the tweet of them announcing the game. That's what he's trying to go over, right? I'm going to save you guys that nonsense, right? Peep this shit, right? I think this is where it is. Okay, bad.
Oh, come on, bro. And then all the negativity. Oh, yeah, it's a lot of people at Microsoft wasn't happy with Sarah Bond being there. And if you weren't, I read something on Twitter was if you weren't in agreement with her plans for Xbox, then you had to go. What? Like Sarah Bond holds all the cords. That doesn't even make sense. And then they sit there and try to blackball the lady and say, oh, yeah, because she's responsible for Xbox Play Anywhere. What? What? That was going on long before Sarah Bond. Are you serious right now?
Shout out to DJ Birdos. All right, he's in there. He says,
God, please. Something big.
Right? One more time, right?
Please, God, please. Something big. Come on.
Shout out to DJ Birdos, man.
This was going on. Every screen is an Xbox and this and that.
Oh, God.
Bro, this was the master plan from all along. Yeah. Wake up and smell that coffee. Microsoft knew what they were doing. They lied in court and said, oh, yeah, you know, we're trying to do
we got some baby cake up. Get out of there, Marlon.
This, and we're trying to get as many gamers to play. They lied to us, too. What a fool we was to believe them. You see what I'm saying? And Phil saw the writing on the wall right there and then. You know what I mean? Oh, and Jim Ryan, I wish I could shake his hand. Jim was right.
Whoa. You said what, right?
And Jim Ryan, I wish I could shake his hand. Jim was right. Jim.
Wasn't he saying just the other day that he wished he could shake Phil Spencer's hand? And look at this face right here, right? This might actually be an emoji, right? I think this is actually emoji worthy, right? I know you guys enjoy the Marlin emojis. I mean, what the hell is this right here? Yes, Jim Ryan. Yes, he's out here capping, saying that it's correct, right? Yo, get out of here, Cage. I'm not even entertaining that, right? Yeah,
was right, bro. Jim was like, that's not a smart move. Y'all buying up the freaking industry, buying Activision Blizzard. That's not a smart move. It's not good for the industry. He was right. Everything Jim Ryan said on that specific situation when they were in court, he was right. Because look what ended up happening. It was the beginning when Microsoft
I mean, I don't know. They lost, right?
Decided to buy the Activision Blizzard King. It was the beginning of the end. Right there and then when they bought that ABK, that's when they start pushing that agenda. Because Microsoft had already given up on the...
Okay, mind you, this was during the whole sunsetted, right? As you can see through the title. Xbox will be sunsetted. So as you can see, this is the end, yada, yada, yada. I just want you guys to see this before we get into the today, right?
The Xbox brand, the console itself. Bro, when you said everything is an Xbox, that kills the brand. That kills the console. It's over at that point. It's been over. This is what I'm trying to tell you. Wake up. Some of y'all are still sleeping today. Wake the freak up, man. You see what I'm saying? It was done when Microsoft said, nope, we're starting off with 4 games.
Oh, God.
Oh, right. Yeah, and then Phil was over there because they had Phil on a string.
Oh.
They had Phil on a string. Poor Phil. You know what I mean?
Poor Phil.
They had him on a string. Hey.
So now we're feeling bad for corpo suits, right? I mean, holy, right? I'm glad that we're out of this art. Because, you know, I was going to show you Hat Guy was doing it. I mean, all these guys were caping for Phil Spencer and Sarah Bond. It was so odd, right? After we've heard so many sermons, right, of them talking about how bad Xbox's leadership has been. It was so odd how all these guys just start defending them all of a sudden.
Say we're starting off with 4 games.
Now it's poor Phil on a fucking being a puppet, right? I mean, he signed up to be a puppet, and I'm pretty sure he made a lot of money doing so.
They had Sarah Bond, Matt Booty, and Phil Spencer all on strings, pulling their strings. Hey, no, you say that Xbox is starting off with 4 games. You say that the next Xbox is gonna be a huge technological leap forward. And then Matt Booty, oh yeah. You echo what them other 2 is saying. Come on, wake up! Stop playing, man. Y'all should know this. You see what I'm saying? Like, no. Bro, there's a mastermind.
No, I don't see what you're saying because, you know, PlayStation's putting all their games on PC, right? They even put a game on the Xbox on Nintendo, right? I'm just wondering who's pulling the strings, forcing them to do that, right? Is this a part of the agenda? Is this a project multi-platform? Project third party, right? I don't get it, right? Or is it project
money?
Right? I mean, even Colin Moriarty puts his games on all platforms, right? And he's like the Don Quixote of all the ponies, right?
The puppets. Wake up. Y'all still sleeping? Y'all still don't get it?
Still don't get it.
Look, man.
Yeah.
Look, I try to warn you boys, and I'm trying to tell y'all, like, there's a bigger plan. When you hear...
yeah, literally, poor Phil swimming in his money, right? I'm like... We're supposed to feel bad for these motherfuckers, man. This guy is insane.
Satya open his mouth, bro.
I'm telling you, this fanboy shit needs to be studied.
Bro, you know. You see it, right? This man... Bro, come on, man. Come on. This man said if it was up to him, there wouldn't be no exclusives.
Oh, no.
What does that tell you? You think he cares about the Xbox console? The Xbox brand? Yeah, we're still making it, but for how long?
Oh, if it was up to him, there'd be no exclusive. Like I said, then why are they doing the same thing over at PlayStation, right? And shout out to Gamer Live Studio. He says Sony buy Bluepoint, and it was a sunset within 5 years. Listen, you're being platitudinous, right? That's a false equivalency, right? That doesn't count, right? Shout out to Gabriel Live Studio in this bitch. Cooking with grease as always, man.
Think about another 5 years from now, 10 years. You honestly think Microsoft is going to still be making consoles? And that's not the main focus?
No. I personally think they're going to do more shit like the ROG Ally, you know, put their Xbox brand on fucking Windows-based devices. You know, that way the fans can have something that has Xbox on it, right? I think that's what they're going to start doing, right?
Maybe.
After the Magnus or whatever.
But by the looks of things right now, I just don't see it.
Okay. All right. So that's what I mainly wanted to show. He says he just doesn't see it, right? Pretty much saying that it's in. And then he's so shaken up about it, by the way. I want you to see how he did this shit right here, right? 1 second. Right? Because I'm trying my best to document it. That's why it's a shame I got sick, right? But nonetheless, I think we're making a good time and everything. Shout out to everybody that's here, for real. But listen to this shit, right? Because he starts to make a song about the state of Microsoft.
You want console exclusives? We've been past that, boy. Handle your biz. We are sticking with the AI. It's the way of the future. Come on, man. You better pray to your hallelujah. AI, 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 AI. Come on, say it with me. Handle your biz. AI, 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 AI. No more exclusives.
Zesty. Zesty, not him sticking his tongue out, right? I'm mad that he's making an AI song. Dog, AI is bad. No, seriously, I think AI is bad. I genuinely do. Now, granted, I do use AI as a tool, but I don't want AI to take over like the creative process in games, right? But it's just so funny how he wants to sit here and do all the
stop the fear mongering.
Right, but here he is making a whole song about it, talking about the end of exclusives, right? Yeah, this shit needs to be studied, I know. Look at that. Sticking the tongue out. Pause. Whose man's is this? Whoa. Whoa. Look at this. Arlen, you better stop before your wife comes in the room, right? Shout out to Momo Chat. He says, I can't help it. I was feeling led. Hey, amen, brother, right? Amen, right? Look at God, right? Shout out to Momo Chat. Okay. I wanted to show you this. I should have showed you this first, right? Now that I just thought about this. Brain Blast, right? Peep this. This is how he started it. So as you guys can see, everything's hunky-dory, right? Everything's all good. He's laughing and everything. But peep how he starts this shit, right? And then I just want you guys to peep how the next day, right?
Sorry about that. Sorry about that. I got my head on a swivel. Anyways, so like I was saying, the game has changed. And Microsoft is no longer, you know, the way they used to be. I want Microsoft to continue to be in the gaming space and compete with Sony. Yeah. So that we can get better products, better services.
Yeah, more competition, right? That's why Sony's just been relaxed with 1 to 2 tentpole titles a year, because there's no more competition, right? Hopefully Xbox can find their footing, and then they'll be able to get more games and products from Sony, right?
No, I do not want Xbox to go bye-bye. I don't. But the reality is, for years, we've been seeing the writing on the wall. Even with Phil Spencer being in, and how many great things Phil Spencer has done for the brand. And now Phil Spencer is gone forever, not coming back. And now we're here to pick up the pieces. This is the reality, bro. Long gone are the days where we used to get hype behind these consoles and exclusive games. That is over. As of right now, that is over. And we have to train our minds and think, right now, Microsoft have a whole different ball game going on. And it is to push AI.
Okay. All right. That's mainly what I just wanted to show you, right? Is him just saying, you know, Microsoft is pushing AI. And I do think they are leaning heavily into AI, right? And also I wanted to show you this as well. 1 second. This came from a member in his audience, right? 1 second. I thought the excitement was the games, not the exclusivity. You know, that's what I thought as well, right? But apparently, you know, that leads to brand delusion because we all know that's what gamers care about. The fucking brand, right?
You never know. Maybe they might, you know, September crowded. Yeah, there's a lot there. Yeah, dude. You and MBG should do a video. Oh, that would be cool. I mean, if he wants to, you know. I mean, if he wants to.
Wow. What do you guys think? A Marlon X Hat Guy fucking collab, right? Wouldn't that be some crazy shit? Yo, shout out to Bandit. He says Marlon's new hit single, I'm bringing Zesty back. Yep. The mother ponies just don't know how to act. Yup, right? Shout out to goddamn Bandit. Yo, shout out to No Desires. He says it'd be called The Hat Guys. Yo, you guys are funny as fuck.
Let's see here. He said they were. I mean, if he wants to.
Oh, he definitely does mess with MBG. There's been multiple times where he's been like, shout out to the homie MBG, yada, 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 right? Okay. All right, just wanted to show you that. So now that brings us to today, right? And like I said, we have quite the PS5 Pro glazing. And then you guys already know it'll be time for the Lono hours, right? Let's hear this right here, right? So this is how he starts off the stream. And I mean, brother, he was on one today, right? He was on one today, to say the fucking least, right? Let me play this back a little bit.
Hey, what's up, everybody? This is
that's the opening.
This is your boy Marlon, and we are back at it again, man, with another. Y'all probably like, this boy is crazy.
Damn, y'all said Fleece would want him.
And we are back at it again with another video. So, this is your first time watching, don't hesitate to hit that subscribe button. Turn on that post notification bell. Hit
Get out of there, Marlon. That caused a little bit of a fiasco the last time you asked people to do that.
Like button. You know what it is. You know what it was. You know what it's going to be. And RE9.
Okay, right? So he said, yeah, this dude is very zesty, right? Let me go ahead and like the goddamn stream, right? Now, beep this shit, because mind you guys, he has the RE9 giveaway coming up. Oh, he actually gave away. He actually did give away RE9, but unfortunately, right, your boy Siggs is not an elite member, right? I was on the outside looking in, so I was not able to document the spin the wheel, but apparently he gave away the copies of RE9.
We're going to be doing the giveaway today.
Wow, is tonight blackout night or something wrong with my YouTube? You know, I seen that the other day. Hopefully YouTube isn't doing a thing, man. I'm glad you guys were able to find your way in here, right?
So after this stream, if you're not a member, as a matter of fact, we have a member goal of 24. So if we can hit this, we can get 24 more people in.
Yeah.
You know, give 24 people a chance to be able to get their hands on this game.
Yeah. Join right now. Now's your last chance. We're about to do the giveaway, right? So make sure that you join so you can win the game, right? So, you know, help me, help you guys. Join right now.
The physical copy of this game is sold out. So if you're going to be playing this game and you didn't pre-order it, then you're going to have to get it digitally, which is completely fine. I mean, I don't see a big deal about that. I mean, it is what it is. You can always get a physical copy. But it just goes to show you how hype a lot of people are. So yeah, once this stream is done, I'm planning on shooting for about 3:30, and then we're gonna do the, you know,
okay. So he did give away the what's it called? He did do the giveaway, right? So shout out to him with that, right? He didn't do the console giveaway, but I think that's because they didn't hit the goal, right? So now let's get into the pisser glaze, right? Pause, right?
I'm gonna take it to a whole new level. And I think a lot of people are going to be in for a ride because it's going to be interesting to see where Sony take things, you know, in terms of the performance of the PlayStation 6 whenever it happens. But
Oh, but PS6 my box side, right? Isn't that what you were saying? Why are you talking about the PS6? They need to delay it, right? Why do you keep on bringing it up? I thought this guy was saying not to bring up the PlayStation 6.
This could also be for the PlayStation 6, just kind of like a tester. You know, we're still going to be getting it on the Pro, but then it's going to be like, much more mature. You know what I mean? Then it comes.
It's going to be much more mature. Yeah, the piss are all grown up. I mean, dog, just stop, right? We know you don't know about tech, right? And I mean, listen, I say it all the time. I don't know a lot about tech. Brother, what are you doing? He's over here saying that pisser is going to be more mature.
To the PlayStation 6. So this is still, PSSR 2.0 and all that good stuff. So, all right.
2.0.
Enough with the chit chat. Let's get right into this because, bro, when I saw this, shout out to Mark because Mark brought this to my attention, and I was like, man, Mark always try to fill us in as much as.
Yeah, literally, what happened to the we don't need the PlayStation 6? I mean, we've heard so many speeches about that shit. Now listen to this, right?
As he possibly can. And so this is kind of a crazy breakdown here. Let me drag you guys over here so I can see you guys. Make sure you guys hit that like button for me. So check this out. So this is coming from Tech for Gamers. I need y'all to listen right now because this right here is going to be ground breaking. Nope, not happening.
I mean, come on, brother. Why do you guys keep on hyping this damn thing up? I mean, haven't you gotten your hearts broken by it enough? Hasn't it let you down, right? I can understand somewhat trying to be optimistic, glass half full, but I mean, at this point, right? I've been told you I'd put my money on the base PS5.
All right, so listen. So Sony patents PSSR breakthrough to eliminate, listen to your boy, to eliminate FPS drops and lower internal resolution in games. Wait, what?
What?
Wait, what?
Wait, what?
What? Sorry. Bro. A lot of this stuff is similar to how NVIDIA handles their upscaling technology. You know what I mean?
No, I don't know what you mean. Break it down to us, brother, right?
From, the old...
Yeah, eliminate FPS drops. I know, right? I don't know what you mean, Marlon.
Way of upscaling to a new transformer model and how much significantly better. Obviously, when it came down to Blackwell and, DLSS 4 and how much better it is, over DLSS 3.
I mean, but Digital Foundry said it the best, right? Lower than the lowest PC sound, right? I mean, it's still in the land of the consoles. I don't know why you're trying to compare it to PC upscaling.
The image quality and the latency being a lot better and things of that nature. So it's like, yo, the new transformer model is nuts. And a lot of people are like, just, man, I really love this. So think about NVIDIA when you're actually thinking about with PSSR 2.0.
Someone says, but it's AMD doing this, yeah? I mean, I don't expect any type of tech breakdown from this guy. This guy's just silly.
And how Sony is actually doing this right now. And it's amazing that Sony have their own in-house upscaling technology. So they don't have to rely on AMD or NVIDIA or anything like that. You know what I'm saying? They can do their own thing in-house and do their own.
And how's that been working for them, right?
In-house ingredients. So let's go ahead here and let's show you guys, because this is amazing. When you look at stuff like this, shout out to Mark, man. Full credit goes to my man Mark and also Tech for Gamers. But listen to me. When you think about
Peace out, King Chronicle. Good to see you stop by,
games, man. When you think about games like GTA 6,
oh god,
you gotta think about updates like this or patents like this, because it's like, this is a breakthrough, bro. Imagine you running GTA 6 with ray tracing and stuff like that. You know what I mean? You don't want a whole bunch of frame drops. You know what I'm saying? And how I think Sony and Rockstar is going to be able to achieve that 60 FPS, again, offering a very low internal resolution, right?
No one knows Tech for Gamers. Yeah, I know, right? I don't know where he dug this up from. What up, Leo Foxy?
And then boost the image quality right, to a higher resolution. So with the drastic update to PSSR 2.0, I am telling you guys.
So now it's going to be a drastic update. I keep on comparing it to Dragon Ball, right? So this thing is going Super Saiyan 2, right? It's going to be an update to an update to an update. I've heard so many updates about this thing. I mean, like I said, these guys just like being disappointed. I don't know why they keep on betting on the pisser, right? I mean, just look at this article. It says the pisser could get much better in the near future, right? All I can say is
nope. Not happening.
I doubt it, right? I do wish the best for him, though.
The game is going to look phenomenal. That's where the magic is going to be happening. And,
magic.
You know, when you're playing a game like GTA 6, you don't want a whole bunch of frame drops. I mean, just for any game. It don't even have to be GTA 6. It could be Crimson Desert. Could be whatever, Resident Evil Requiem, whatever game. You know what I'm saying? You don't want a whole bunch of frame drops. And it's going to be, like, not a nice playable experience. So, listen to this one right here. Oh, boy. Look at the subheading.
Oh, boy.
PSSR could get much better in the near future. What? Bro, especially for the first party games. You know what I'm saying? Like, the first party games are going to be absolutely bananas, son. I'm going to tell you guys that right now. The first party games, oh my God, I don't even think you guys are even ready. So the story highlight is Sony discusses a new PSSR.
Yeah, bro thinks GTA 6 will get RTX 60 FPS on console. Brother, he swears that this shit is going to run like next level. You hear him saying that it's going to be bananas. I mean, this is just pisser glaze, right?
That enables it to switch between different
Hey, shout out to Leo Foxy. He says, I found your channel last week when I was fired off the wax. I've been enjoying your content ever since. You should know this.
You should know this.
Right? I hope you're off the wax right now. I actually have some, but I've been very, very stingy with it, right? We got to make it last.
NN precisions in real time. Wow.
You said what games? The first party games, you know, Wolverine, Sorrows, right? And some people consider, you know, GTA 6, right? Depending on how you look at it.
What? That is nuts. That is absolutely freaking nuts. Bro.
Hey, that's what's up. Marco says, next dab is for you, Six. Yeah, take a dab for you, boy.
To be able to switch, in other words, from different transformer models in basically in real time. So whichever one has the better image quality, that's what you're going to be getting. Like, so instead of having to deal with and worried about the developers, waiting for PSSR to give, to update for them to update it into the game, this is going to allow you to have it in real time. What? This is nuts. This is absolutely freaking nuts. This change would allow PSSR to avoid more severe fallbacks, such as FPS drops or reduce in internal resolution. PSSR could use...
my question is, are they going to allow them to turn it off, right? Because I've seen PlayStation guys ask for the ability to turn it off because there's been times where the version with it on runs worse. And I think it's a shame that they can't even turn that shit off, right?
Use lower CNN.
And shout out to DJ Birdos, right? I need to put this on the soundboard. He says, what? Right? We already knew that was going to happen, right, man? Shout out to DJ Birdos. We know that, I mean, brother, at this point.
Come on, you should know this.
I mean, that's just what he does.
Vision at high loads levels without affecting gameplay. Dude, all I can think about is GTA 6. All I can think about is Wolverine and, Intergalactic, the Heretic Prophet, Saros, and all these other games like, bro, I am telling you guys, man, this is nuts. So whether we like it or not, software solutions such as upscalers have become critical to achieving great visuals and performance in AAA games. Sony has been among the oh my lord, I can't believe this. The front runners.
He can't believe this.
Are y'all man, can you believe this? Sony has been among the front runners with its collaboration on FSR 4 and its proprietary, wait for it.
Hey, and shout out to Wonder Cash, man. W's in the chat, man. I'm telling you, that pack is growing. Shout out to Wonder Cash, man.
PSSR, or pisser as they say, advancing the feel. So This is groundbreaking right now. Okay.
Groundbreaking.
Now, it says we have identified a new.
I mean, he is just yapping, right? And shout out to Priest, right? He says, come on, God, something big, right? I gotta play that one more time. I love playing that.
Please, God, please. Something big. Come on.
One more time, right?
God, please, God, please. Something big. Come on.
Shout out to Priest, man.
Sony patent outlining a groundbreaking.
Is that a rumor? I think so. I haven't heard them announce anything. I mean, let's just be honest. 9 times out of 10, if these guys are talking about something, it's a rumor.
MFSR for its PSSR upscaler, addressing some of its most significant issues. So, guys, this is absolutely incredible stuff when you think about it. So,
I mean, I'm thinking about it. There's nothing that sounds incredible, right? I mean, it just sounds like they're glazing that shit, right? It seems like they're selling you guys false hope again, right? The pisser upgrade, but no mention of CPU processor that can handle the upscaling. Hey, you know, that's what you guys were telling me, is that it had like a bottleneck with the pisser, and that was like the whole issue about it, right?
during heavy game loads, PSSR is often forced to make noticeable compromises, such as reduce internal resolution or FPS drops, which degrade the player experience. The publisher wants to.
Okay, so now he's just repeating stuff that he's already said, right? Let me skip forward, right? Because I think this is when he starts talking to Sony, right? Letting Sony know what they need to do. Mind you, he spent a lot of time talking about this article.
Rather, current upscalers use only one per trained fixed precision models. So Sony is working on something that is going to be game changing, not only for PS5 Pro, but also for the PlayStation 6. Now, Sony has previously patented several other unique concepts, such as one that aims to shrink the size of 100 gigabyte AAA games just to about 100 megabyte. What? By streaming assets, and other one that reveals generative AI system to create personalized podcast.
But AI is bad, right? What did he just say? You notice how he kind of changed his tempo when he got to that AI part.
Generative AI system to create personalized podcast.
Yeah, AI. Wait a minute. You mean to tell me that PlayStation's pushing AI? What the fuck?
This is for gamers. So think about the PlayStation 6 in this.
Why are we thinking about the PlayStation 6, right? I thought they needed to delay it, right?
Regard. I mean, you know, when you think about the Kraken and all those compression.
Shout out to Brutal Dance. And here he comes, right? He says, what? It's a Filipino, right? Where? All right? Where is this Filipino that you guys speak of, right? I don't know what you're talking about. I think you're being bad faith and platitudinous, right? Shout out to Brutal Dance, man. God damn.
Technologies and stuff like that.
Yeah, but AI is bad. That's what I thought.
That we have currently right now. Look. Now, this is a patent, but at the same time, hopefully this actually happens, man, because right now, with all the stuff that's going on in the world right now, guys, stuff is ridiculous, man. I was looking last night, Legion Go 2, sold out, been sold out since October. The secondhand market for that right now.
I thought you had a member goal to get that, and I thought you got it, right?
It's going up upwards of $2,000.
And I thought you said that it was worth it, right? What up, Ricky Felon? Good to see you, man.
$1,000. I mean, everything is so chaotic right now. These handheld, PC handhelds, freaking Steam Deck OLEDs, Steam Deck going for ridiculous prices, over $1,000 because they're sold out.
I'm so glad I got my Steam Deck OLED for real, man. Life-changing, right? I mean, I love it, man. And shout out to Wonder Cash, man. W's in the chat for Wonder Cash, man. I appreciate it, my brother, dog.
So I think it would be smart for Sony to go ahead and delay you know, the PlayStation 6, you know what I mean? Like,
then why are we talking about this
2029?
Hey, and shout out to Leo Foxy, man. He says,
I hammer them.
Talk that shit, brother. That's one of my favorites as well, though.
I hammer them.
I hammered them, right? You guys already know what time it is, man. Shout out to Leo Foxy. But now he's saying that they should delay it. Then what the hell were we just doing? What the hell did I just, skip forward, right? Because he was looping Which one is it? Are we do we need to not worry about the PlayStation 6, or are we glazing what it's gonna be able to do with the pisser, right? Upscaling.
Something like that, maybe 2030 at this point, and perfect stuff like this. Take all the time you need. You're not in a rush. Give the PlayStation 5 what it really deserves. You know,
games.
Crank out some new IPs, like I asked y'all up here at the poll. Crank out some new IPs, man. And nope. Not happening.
I mean, you guys are getting 1 to 2 tentpole titles, right? And I thought that was fine, right?
And blow us all away. You know, show us what the PS5 can truly do, just like you did during the PS4 generation.
I think that's why they got a Hunter's Horizon Gathering for you guys, right? Now, it's not a new IP, right? But those are the new games, right?
And I think everybody will be happy from there. So y'all boys, let me know y'all thoughts in the actual comment section. What do you guys think? All right, so let's move along here.
Okay, right. So now we're gonna get to the Xbox hardware, right? Now, remember what he was saying about it being sunset, Microsoft not caring, AI, right? Now peep this, right? This is literally 24 hours later.
A lot of you guys may know that this is the 25th anniversary of Xbox, and you know, I think a lot of you guys are probably wondering, man, with Phil Spencer gone, Sarah Bond gone, you know what I mean? Like, now we under new leadership, you know, what's gonna be happening? What's ahead of us? And, you know, all we can hear right now is a bunch of promises that we don't know if they're gonna be fulfilled. But one thing is for certain, let's take a look at what's being said right now when it comes to hardware. So if you're an Xbox enthusiast or you're an Xbox console guy, well, this might be really good news for you guys. So let's go ahead, let's take it away.
Oh, some good news. What?
All right, so this has come from purexbox.com. It says right here, Xbox says hardware announcements are coming up as team looks ahead to next gen. So you will hear more about that soon. So yeah, man, I told y'all, Microsoft is done with this generation. Been done with it. From last year. We were hearing that, you know, Microsoft was looking forward to the next generation of Xbox. We heard Sarah Bond talking about it. It's going to be a huge technological leap. We heard about Mac.
Yeah, Marlon, but those were just puppets. They were just dancing on the string, right? You know what I mean? Like, those were just puppets, brother.
And the rumors and the power capabilities of the box. It's going to be basically a...
I know they're sunsetting it. That's what you were just talking about yesterday, right? And you can't believe those guys. They were just puppets on the string, just saying this and that. That was all just talk.
It's going to be a hybrid between the two. It's going to have a dedicated Xbox dashboard. You can play Xbox games, and then you could dual boot. You can go to PC.
No, I thought they were done. Right? I thought they were done. They've given up, and all they were focusing on was just AI. Now, don't get me wrong. I do think that they're leaning heavy into AI, but it's just crazy because, like, 24 hours ago, I don't have time to document the whole entire stream, but you guys see, he was making it seem like they were out. He said he didn't think so when it came to hardware, right? But what a difference, you know, 24 hours in an article can make, right? And he's flip-flopped yet again.
Gonna have all the digital storefronts there, and this thing is supposed to be on the level of a 5080, which it's gonna be probably...
Oh.
Nope. Not happening.
And there they go, talking about it's on the level of 5080. Like, doing the fanboy shit, right? Just like with the PS5 Pro doing shit that a 4090 can. Bro, shut that shit down.
Really freaking expensive when you really sit down and think about it. This thing's gonna be a monster of a console. Nope. Not happening.
I mean, why do they have to overhype these APUs and shit like that? Like, I just don't get it.
In terms of what we've been hearing. But like I said, don't want to get so choked up on specs. It's really going to come down to how developers are going to be utilizing.
It doesn't want to get doesn't want to get choked up on specs. Brother, that's what you do all the time. Right? That's what you were just doing with the PlayStation. Now, granted, it wasn't specs, but you get choked up over this dumb shit all the time. They always get you hook, line, and sinker, and you be saying,
now's the time to chill out the phone.
Shout out to DJ Birdos, right? He says, you know, an OG is in Sig's chat when you barely notice the Yodelay who playing in the background. Please, God, that's something. Yo, I do be pushing that shit a lot, right? One second, let me play it one more time, right?
Please, God, please. Something big.
Something big. And one more time, I promise.
Please, God, please. Something big. Come on.
Shout out to DJ Birdos, right? You already know.
In the box. And if we're going to see...
And shout out to all the OGs in here, for real, for real.
Kind of performance similar to the Series X. So let's go ahead and scroll down and see what the heck is going on right now. So Asha Sharma recently had her renewed focus on the Xbox, obviously the console side of Xbox business. In a new interview with Minto Central, is the
yeah, but Marlon, remember, she's not a gamer. She doesn't game, right? She's faking game. You don't even think she's a real lady. You think she's an AI lady, right? I mean, who cares what this AI lady has to say, right? They're sunsetting the darn thing.
Xbox boss hinted that we'll hear about new console hardware very soon.
Oh.
So indeed,
she's lying. She's lying. They just want to push AI, right?
While elaborating on her recent comments about returning to Xbox, Sharma talked about what's coming in terms of next-gen hardware. Quote, air quotes for this one, you will hear more about that soon. End quote, Sharma says, with somewhat, air quotes, some hardware announcements coming up from Xbox, from Microsoft and Team Xbox. So, quote, I'm committed to returning to Xbox. You see, those are some bold claims, guys.
Yeah.
Those are some really, really bold claims.
Yeah, she's lying, dude.
And that starts
yes, that Yodelay who's from Vega. I think it's Street Fighter 2.
with console. That starts with hardware. You will hear more about that soon. We'll have some announcements coming up. You will see us collectively investing here. So think about that. Like that's like, you know, that's saying like, hey, look, like, bro, we are doing the best that we can right now to actively push the console. That's what she's saying here, guys. Like, look, we're returning to Xbox, basically to the roots of Xbox. We're going to be pushing hardware.
Yeah, but you were just saying 24 hours ago that it's going to be AI, and that they're sunsetting the darn thing. Like, this is what I mean. It gets so hard to document this shit. Which one is it, brother? Right? I mean, this sounds crazy.
You know, we're going to be investing into the hardware, and we have a lot of announcements coming. So she's making...
he clearly doesn't know what quotations are used for. Yeah, I know.
She's saying all the right things at this point. She's saying all the right things. Make sure you guys hit the like button if you are enjoying the show so far.
She's saying all the right things, right? And this is what's so funny about this guy, right? Because he's made it very clear that he's going to buy the Magnus day one. This is all that it fucking takes. Her walking into fucking, of all places, Windows Central and saying, yeah, we're going to make the console and we're going to bring Xbox back, right? And he's saying that she's already said all the same things. She ain't said shit.
She's saying all the right things when it comes to Xbox hardware.
And now's
the time to shell out the funds.
Crazy.
And so we know that when it comes to the Xbox hardware and stuff like that, that has not been the main focus for Xbox because they've been...
And shout out to Partial Mean, right? It's amazing how far he's stretching this news. To be fair, all the PlayStation guys have been stretching it. Boy, they've been wearing this shit thin. That's why I said Journal Wars, right? Somebody said Journal Wars earlier, right? W's to them. I mean, holy shit. It's been battle of the goddamn journalists, right? This is all these guys have been talking about, this goddamn article, right? You know what I'm saying? It's insane.
Pushing AI like crazy now. They also...
Wake me up when Sparking Link 0 runs at 5K 60 frames per second on goddamn PS5 Pro with Pisser, right?
Nope. Not happening. You know, been pushing Xbox Play Anywhere. You know, they've been pushing their multi-platform strategy even further and things.
Oh, but brother, wasn't this guy literally like not even, wasn't he just crying about the lack of exclusives and all this shit? I mean, am I the only person seeing this shit? Now it's just, now they're pushing this and that, and this is what they're doing. This shit is crazy in this space, man.
That nature, we know that, you know, like I said, we talked about Magnus. We also heard rumors from Jez Corden that Microsoft might still do, I don't know, with Phil being out, if they're still going to be doing, you know, the Xbox handheld. I mean, their own nope, not happening.
You already got your Xbox handheld. Oh my God. What kills me right now, granted, people say, well, you're on PC. I don't understand why they would want something closed off, right? Like, I can understand Windows is, from what I heard, Windows is a nightmare on handheld devices, right? To be fair, I've never used Windows on a handheld device. I definitely think the Steam Deck OLED is king. I've always told you guys that. But I don't know why they want a closed off version of the handheld, right?
Dedicated proprietary handheld. We're just going to have to wait and see. But also we're hearing from Paul Thurrott yesterday. I don't know if y'all saw Brad Smith.
Okay, so he's going to get into more article talking and everything, right? Pretty soon we got to get into the Lono hours, right? But this is what he would like from Xbox, right? And you guys are never going to believe what his plan is for Xbox. And then it's going to become very obvious what type of person Marlon is, right? Peep this.
you know, I just don't think Microsoft is going to make a whole 180. I mean, they've done it before, but
Xbox Play Anywhere is one of the dopest things ever for the consumer. It's funny as fuck hearing Carl and Mario already cry about it. Yes, you know, I told you, as someone who's here for the wrong reasons, I'm glad. I'm glad, right? Because a lot of this cope and everything, what I'm noticing is, goddamn, Xbox is the catalyst. That little dead console, it's wicked, brother.
it completely goes against what Microsoft is trying to do right now. Right. And the position that Microsoft has put themselves in when it comes to that ABK deal, because that's a lot of money to spend.
Yeah.
Money.
Dog. And then Call of Duty, one of the biggest IPs out of that Activision Blizzard King deal, is not looking too good right now. You know what I'm saying? So again, Microsoft is.
I mean, every year I've seen it's been a top selling game, right? I do know the last one they released was dog shit, right? I'm not going to defend that shit, but I mean, it seems like it's a top selling game, right?
Right now, even though they have a lot of IPs dropping this year, they're scraping the barrel when it comes to the multi-platform strategy.
So they're scraping the barrel, even though they have a lot of games coming out,
They're
right?
relying on these games going to PlayStation because they know it's going to sell more. You know what I mean? And look at Forza Horizon.
Yeah, because the Xbox guys don't buy games. The PlayStation guys do.
5, you know, crazy. What, 5 million copies or more? You know what I mean? That was really profitable for them. Same thing they're going to do with Forza Horizon 6, right? Same thing they're going to do with Fable, like, because there's a lot of PlayStation fans out there that care about Fable. You know what I mean? And it kind of reminds me of how PlayStation puts their games on PC.
All right, because they need to sell those games, and they already know the top selling games are live service games, multi-plat games and everything. So I definitely understand why they're putting their games on more platforms.
Able to play that, you know, on PS5. So I think the perfect balance would be time exclusivity. Nope, not happening.
I mean, just hear this. And mind you, this is a guy who has a 5090. So he would rather Xbox literally keep a game away from him playing on a 5090. When he says he games on his 5090 all the time, you would rather that than being able to play your games and have the best experience? Really?
On PS5. So I think the perfect balance would be time exclusivity, just to give people that idea of, oh, shoot, well,
just so you fanboys can talk shit and do these silly podcasts, right? And talking about the power of exclusivity.
If this is not coming to PlayStation for 6 months to a year, similar to how PlayStation is doing their strategy when it comes to putting their games on PC. Come on, you guys should know this. So I'm just saying, if they do exclusivity, I can see it.
Yeah, peace out, Aztec.
Similar to how PlayStation treats their exclusives when it comes to putting it on another platform.
So they're just going to pretend that it's exclusive, but have it on PC.
Right? And maybe that could be some sort of help to allow people to say, let me buy an Xbox console for that. Nope. Not happening.
I mean, they've had exclusives and nobody was buying a console to play them, right? I mean, I just don't understand where these guys get these narratives from, right? It just shows I think they just want Xbox to be similar from PlayStation. But the funny thing is, PlayStation is moving away from all that shit. But they try to pretend like it's not the case, right? It's crazy.
You know what I'm saying? Or
no way.
Maybe not.
Yeah, literally said no one ever.
You know what I'm saying? Maybe not. Maybe that might not be the case.
Forget Xbox, they, skull emoji. Sony always in the lead, they need to catch up. Yeah. Xbox do better, that's why I love this channel, bro. We only PlayStation fans here.
Hung his ass out to dry, yeah. Quit acting like you care about the Xbox guys, right there in last place. Well, don't you know we're man children? It's the console war, right? Quit talking about this fucking Xbox instead. We're only PlayStation fans in here, right? I mean, holy shit, right?
Skull emoji. Sony always in the lead, they need to catch up.
Yeah.
Xbox do better, that's why I love this channel, bro. We only PlayStation fans here.
Yeah. Damn, calling your ass out. That's why I love this channel. We're only PlayStation fans here.
Kibble, appreciate you, bro. I appreciate that. Yo, look, man.
Get out of there, Marlon.
You know, we all gamers here, man. Some people might love, you know, a certain company more than the other. Some people love Nintendo more than they do love Xbox, or you know, Nintendo or PlayStation, whatever the case may be.
And we know that's a secret. That's a soft spot in your heart. You love Nintendo more than anything, Wario, right?
But look, man, we all love all these companies. You know what I mean? I grew up
negative. Fuck these companies, right? These companies ain't never did shit for me unless when I was giving them goddamn
money.
Right? And I guarantee you these companies don't give a fuck about you. That's why it's so odd that you guys glaze them the way that you do. But go ahead, proceed.
All these companies. Yeah, Nintendo was my first love, obviously. And then, you know, we had Sega for me, you know what I mean, before it was Sony and all those kind of things, you know.
I mean, I remember my first love. It damn sure wasn't a console. This is pathetic, Marlon.
Atari and all those other, you know, machines. But at the end of the day, man, Sony, I will always have a special love in my heart for PlayStation because some of my best memories as a kid was centered around PlayStation. You know, me getting lost.
Okay, but was it you gawking at the fucking plastic box, or was it you playing a game, enjoying it, and having fun? Right? You enjoyed gaming, right? But I guess he just attributed to that that brand loyalty, seeing that little logo splash screen. Right? It's all that he fucking knows. Yeah, dude out here falling in love with pieces of plastic. It's crazy to see.
Me getting lost in Chinatown. Bobby's department store. I ran in there one time. Toys R Us. I mean, trying to find different things. A lot of you boys from New York, you know what I'm talking about.
Any New York boys in the chat? You know what he's talking about? Right? I'm not trying to put you guys on the spot, but I mean, this guy said his first love was a console. Does anybody know what he's talking about?
And yeah, you know, it's just kind of crazy. Same thing with Xbox, you know, the launch of the original Xbox, Xbox Live, and how much it meant to me. We talked about that yesterday. And I really, she's talking.
Oh, brother, Xbox Live, that shit was a brutal place, right? I remember being a kid, right? Whenever I could play on the fucking 360, brother, I'd get called the N-word before I could even pour a bowl of cereal. That's where I got my shit talking from and everything. Boy, the Xbox Live lobbies were toxic.
About going back to the roots, bro.
I'm not gonna lie, those were the good old days, right?
That's the roots to me.
Oh,
like the Xbox 360 launch time, the Xbox 360 and the original Xbox is the roots of Xbox. 100%. 100%.
Yo, shout out to Minicana, right? He says Xbox needs to get back to that place to survive. Now it's just gay and censored, right? Hey, listen, you know, I think there's a little bit of truth to what you're saying. I'm gonna keep it a buck, all right? 1,000%.
Right. So,
and shout out to DJ Birdos, right? He says,
nope, not happening.
He says, I'm a Florida boy.
Come on, you should know.
Come on, I'm mad you guys know all these little sound bites, man. Shout out to DJ Birdos, man.
When you think about those things that Asha is saying about going back to the roots, returning to Xbox, that's what I do get. You remember how dope it was during the 360 time? Remember how dope it was?
Oh, we're getting in the hot tub time machine.
During the original Xbox, the games that we played, the exclusives that we had.
Oh. Man, yeah, those days are gone, buddy.
Man, that was when Xbox was amazing. You know what I'm saying? And I don't know.
Yeah, when you could play games that other people couldn't play unless they bought the same console as you, right? And mind you, I guess he was younger during this time. Like, what is he even talking about? I mean, this shit is crazy how these guys like to talk about this exclusive shit.
Oh, she might be misleading with all this stuff that she's saying, but bro, going back to the roots is going back to the roots verbatim. That's what it means, at least to me.
Proper hater says PlayStation is the one actually censoring games, but Xbox is doing full-on ad campaigns with Xbox Pride and rainbow colored shit. Yeah, they're all doing that across the boards. I'm talking more so like you guys already know. I'm Gooner first, right? You dig? I'm talking about having bad bitches back in games. God damn it, put bad bitches back in games. All right, now let me get off my soapbox. Right, that's what I asked for. Right, you know, the thigh meat and whatnot.
And because if they do that, they're gonna give Sony a run for their money. You know what I mean? And Sony, they need their behinds whooped. They need some good competition so they can stay on course. Because lately, I don't know what the heck are they drinking and smoking. You know, doing all this nonsense with these live service games, wasting development.
Money.
I mean, these guys will always cope about live service games.
Time shutting down studios that they don't need to be shutting down. They need to get back on.
I do need to get the Me No Care.
And I feel like Asha could surprise us. You know, it's a possibility. And going back to the roots of Xbox and sort of drive that home, because if they do that, that's going to put some pressure on Sony, and Sony needs their box side to be pressured. Pause.
He's never beaten his Zesty allegation, you guys.
Pressure on Sony, and Sony needs their box side to be pressured. Pause.
Right? This is the guy.
God, please. Something big. Come on.
I don't know. They've been pressuring a box side, right? I don't know if it's yours. If it's theirs. I don't know if it's theirs, I should say, right?
Because they've been slipping like a transmission that needs freaking transmission fluid change. Make sure you guys go subscribe to MGN Garage.
Okay.
Shameless plug. But
oh, Marlon the businessman, right? Look at him plugging his garage channel, right? What a businessman. What a man of many hats, right? A Renaissance man.
Yeah, I don't know. Like I said.
Yeah, okay. Now peep this. This happened during his sermon, right? A super chat came in. I thought it was pretty fucking funny, right? Let me play this shit real quick.
The only good thing is, like I mentioned yesterday, shortening that window in terms of, you know, development times, because, you know, relying on these developers as it is right now to develop games, we're getting games, you know, that started at the beginning of this generation and still ain't even out yet. You know what I mean? We're talking about 6 to 7 year development.
Okay, my bad. It's actually right around here. My bad.
Naughty Dog. There's Lord, thank you. All day.
Okay, people.
Oh, like Insomniac.
No way.
Like,
oh my Lord. Thank you.
You know what I mean?
Thank you.
So
A lot of people crying about Phil retiring as if he was paying y'all's bills. Give me a break.
Yeah, I mean, it's been very weird seeing you guys cry about corpo suits. It is odd to me, especially when you guys will bring up earning reports and talk about how terrible they were doing at their job, right? I guess there's somebody who's actually down to earth watching this shit saying, why are these guys crying about fucking executives who make millions of dollars? Why, right? While nickel and diming the shit out of everyone. Very crazy, right? It's funny how he has nothing to say about this, right?
Retiring as if he was paying y'all's bills. Give me a break.
Yeah.
Hey, I can't even be mad with you on that one, bro. You know,
Yeah, because you've been one of the people up here crying and shit about executives losing their jobs.
like I said, Phil has made some mistakes. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, but you were literally saying he saved Xbox.
He has made some mistakes, but Phil saved Xbox, right? And
For it to die again.
while I felt like when he was in, when it comes to the console being the primary focus and pushing, maybe he was pushing, I felt like on the competitive side of things was not so good. My cousin said,
Okay, right. I just wanted you guys to peep this shit, right? Apparently his cousin was in the chat, right? And then of course, like I said, he had his Resident Evil 9 membership, right? So you know he was trying to get some people to join in on that.
"Oh, Sir DeCarlos, welcome back. Welcome back. Dizzy, what's popping? How you doing?" Oh, yes, I'm hyped for PSSR 2.0. Yes, sir.
Yeah, hype.
Mark Miller, what's up, baby? How you doing, man? How you doing? Welcome to the stream, man. Great to see some of you boys up in here. Hit that like button. Initiative will help cut development time and crunch time. I'm okay with that, Marlon, but this is when you cut the dev completely out. The question is where I disagree. I hear you. I hear you. You know what I mean? I hear you 100%. Last chance to member up.
Last chance to member up.
We will make our own destiny.
Let's go, baby. Let's go. The champ is here. Let's go. Shout outs to Tito. Let's go. Last chance.
This is your last chance, right? Join a member so he can help you get this RE9 game, right? You know what I mean? Let me skip forward a little bit. Then we'll go to the Lono hour, right? One moment.
I got the wheel ready, boys. Boys, girls. I got the wheel ready, boys. I just pull up the wheel. The wheel is spinning right now. Y'all think this is a joke? Nah, bro. Nah, baby. Nah, we ain't playing.
Yeah, he's got the wheel ready, right? Let me fast forward this a little bit, right?
We got the wheel ready. You got to be a member. So
okay, yeah, this is what I wanted to find. I knew I was close. I should have trusted my documentation, right?
we got the wheel ready.
Yeah.
You got to be a member. So we're doing this members only.
Yeah.
And then we're gonna do another giveaway sometime next month. I'll update you guys, but it's gonna be for everyone.
Yeah, everyone. Yeah, but that's a month later, right? You're not gonna be a day one boy, right? But for all the elite members, right, we have a giveaway.
And then with Crimson Desert coming out, we might do an extra copy for RE9 in case you don't already have it. And then we'll just take it from there. You know what I mean? So yeah, you just hit the join button. That puts you that secures your spot. And
just hit the join button. It's like a cup of coffee, right?
And then, hopefully we spin the wheel, man, and it lands on your name.
Yeah.
You're good to go. So we're giving away hopefully multiple copies for PlayStation 5. We're doing one copy for certain for PS5.
Yeah.
And then we're doing one copy for Switch 2. And then the third copy could be for whatever platform you may want. So there's that. Yo, Shah said there's no hope for you. Stepping up. Stepping up. Let's go.
Out of nowhere. Nowhere. Let's go.
It's going down, guys. Look on your screen. We got the wheel. We got the wheel, man. We got the wheel. Y'all think we're playing? We're not playing, bro. We got that wheel ready to go.
Yeah.
Shah said there's no hope for you. Always coming through. The legend is helping us out, man. So let me go ahead and update it. So we're at what, 14 now?
Yeah.
So 14 more to go.
Yeah.
All right. So we got another 5 additional people in there. Listen, I hope you guys become permanent members because we're planning. The goal is we're planning on doing this every month.
Okay.
Moving forward.
So become a permanent member because we're going to do a giveaway every month. So as long as you're a member, then you have a chance to get in the giveaway so you can win a game.
For the rest of this year. So like I said, y'all keep up the support.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And it will allow us to do more giveaways. Let's go, baby. Let's go.
I mean, he says that, but he has people, and I don't think there's anything wrong with this, but he has people that come in that give away the codes to other people, right? So I don't know how them becoming a member helps you give away the copies when you're having other people give the codes away.
Let's go.
We'll make our own destiny.
Hey, Mosh, my man. Let's go, baby. Membering up. Let's get it. Let's go. Let's go. That knocks it down to 13. Welcome aboard, man. Go to the community tab where you'll find access to all your perks. So all the new members, make sure you have notification bell on all so you never miss out on the members only streams. We have exclusive videos.
Okay, yeah, exclusive videos, right? Now peep this shit. Last bit right here, pause, right?
Probably there's no hope. Yeah. Yes, it's for digital because there's no physical copies right now. I mean, Best Buy is sold out. GameStop is sold out. Amazon is sold. You can't even.
Yeah, FOMO. Yes.
Physical copy right now. This is all digital. We're giving away one for the Switch 2. So for those of you who have a Nintendo Switch 2, then there's that. And then we're also going to be doing a copy for PlayStation 5, and then we're also going to do another platform of your choosing. So that's the third one. So whichever platform, there you go.
Yeah.
How do you get on the wheel? Well, as long as you're a member, your name will be filed in. You know what I mean? So
Money.
Right? That's how you get on there, right? You push the join button.
all the members, I'm going to be doing it live. So as people
we do it live,
flood into the members only stream, I'm going to look at all the names that are coming in the members only stream, and then I will be adding those members live. You know what I mean? So that, hey, and if you already own the game, be nice.
Yeah, be
and
nice.
Say, hey, I already own the game. You know, I don't need a copy, Marlon. Take my name off or something like that. You know, make it fair for people who, because I know how it is. This is the whole point of doing these giveaways, man, is to help people out there who don't have it. You know what I mean? Who can't.
That's the whole point of it, right? I thought that this was just to, you know, get a whole bunch of members, right? I thought that's what it was, to be honest with you.
$70 right now. and they want to play Resident Evil. I want our community to bring joy and happiness to your homes and to your
you do
hearts,
that.
because
You do that. Trust me, in ways that you don't know, right? You do bring a lot of happy, a lot of joy, right?
I remember what it felt like to not have the money, you know, seeing games out there, you can't afford it. You know what I mean? And especially,
Was this when your credit was messed up?
especially in such a time like this right now, things are so freaking expensive. I'm right there with some of you guys. These games are expensive, man. They're not cheap. So believe me, you know what I mean? I know how it is. You know what I mean? And that's the reason why we're doing what we're doing right now for you boys.
He said it's not a giveaway. You have to purchase this gambling. Yeah, I know. Feigning altruism is hilarious. Yeah, I know.
We want to give back.
Trust me.
Back to you guys in a very, very special way. So I'm going to start. Let me see what time I told oh boy.
That's why I documented it. I mean, this guy Marlon is hilarious, right? He just wants to help people out. All right, but you guys already know what time it is, and man, oh man, do we have quite a few things to document with Lono, but I think we have enough time, right? I really do. For real, what's it called? We're going to get into this shit, right? You guys already know I'm going to get some coffee, take a quick piss, right? I've been drinking this coffee, right? I'm like a little bit worried. I'm not going to go there, right? But the people who know, they know, right? But I think that I'm good. I'm feeling good. You know what I mean? Shout out to everybody that showed up, man. I really do appreciate you guys showing up. Now we're about to get into the Lono hour, right? The main event. You guys know what fucking time it is, right? 1 second. I'm just pulling up the right stuff, right? Before we get into all of this nonsense. Oh my god, and you guys are gonna, oh my fucking god. Oh my god, listen. I'm gonna go get some coffee. Wait till you guys see this shit for the Lono hour. I wanted to show you guys this shit so bad yesterday. 1 second. Okay, 1 second, yo.
A nigga like me, man, I love the game. I love the hustle, man. Be feeling like one of the ball playing niggas, you know, like Bird, Magic, or something. Yeah, you know, a nigga got dough. A nigga could leave the league. But if I leave, the fans still gonna love me, man? I love the hustle. 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 You a hustling motherfucker. You a hustling motherfucker.
All right. Is it more white knighting? Yes, there is a hint of white knighting to be fair, right? But let's go ahead and let's get into this documentation, right? So Lono, he holy shit. You guys have me thinking about that wax. I had to hit some. Oh my fucking god, I had to hit some. Great decision, by the way. Okay. So Lono is still upset about that article, right? Yeah, puff pass, man. Shout out to all my stoners, right? Day and night, the lonely stoner seems to free his mind at night. Yeah, he's all alone, cooking the fanboys through the night. All right, now you guys know what time it is, right? Now peep this, right? Because this is where it gets very funny, right? Because I've told you guys, nothing pisses off Lono more than games going to other platforms. We've seen the whole PC guys, right? And this is the thing that pisses me off so much about these guys, right? You know, we all know
We need war.
but they always try to take swipes at us PC guys, right? They always do, these little console fucking peasants, right? I want you to hear this right here.
Speeds. I'm not sure who you're talking about. Are you talking about when he went on Colin Moriarty's thing?
Yeah.
You see,
Yeah, are you talking about Colin Moriarty?
3 consoles coming, a new era. Yeah, I don't think so.
He doesn't think so. Like I said, just like Marlon, just like a lot of these guys, they think the console, and it's funny that they're calling it a console. I thought that it was a PC, right?
I don't know, Lono. In the gaming community, it was overwhelming perceived as cringe. Okay,
I think he's talking about the Xbox Play Anywhere, and pretty much someone chatted him saying, "Hey, a lot of people saw it as cringe," and I definitely did think the commercials were cringe. I understand the thought behind it, right? Because nobody's buying the hardware. So why force people to jump over a paywall when you can just bring the games over to them? Because I do think they have some decent games here and there. You know what I mean? I mean, shit, they sell well on PlayStation. So this is his whole rebuttal to that.
Everything is an Xbox. There were definitely like big time Xbox people who thought that the advertising was really bad and really dumb, and they didn't like it. But even still, there were plenty of people who said that the ecosystem strategy was a good strategy.
I mean, I think it's a good strategy for sure.
Putting games everywhere was a good strategy.
I mean, PlayStation's doing the same thing.
You know, you don't really need a console anymore. I mean,
you don't.
How many people in the wake of Xbox completely deprioritizing their own hardware? How many people started saying that they were championing PC? PC was...
I don't know if he's talking about Xbox guys or PC guys, but brother, PC guys, we've been saying you don't need a console to play these fucking games, right? PlayStation has been putting games on all their platforms. Same thing with Xbox, brother. Like, you really don't need a console anymore. That's why console sales are down across the board, brother. Like,
come on, you should know this.
Even though you guys work so hard with all your...
Stop the fear mongering.
Talking about your updates and my drivers and everything, more and more people are starting to catch on to that shit. PC's growing as fast as it's ever been, right? The PC community is doing better than it's ever done, right? The Steam numbers, active users keep on going up, buddy. Just put the fries in the fucking bag, Lono. Everybody knows that PC is the best place to play and that you can play all these fucking games there.
The best place to play. They all switched to acting like PC was the best.
Nobody's acting like PC is the best, brother. PC is the best, Lono.
To basically continue sort of the whole messaging going, to be like, well, we can still get great games. We're just going to play them on PC.
Don't these guys do the same thing? You guys remember the clip of him when the Ninja Gaiden remake came out? When I think it was at the Xbox showcase and they shadow dropped it, and he was like, I get the PS5 Pro enhanced version. Like, brother, people have their preferred hardware that they want to play on, right? Like, why is this so hard for him to accept?
For the longest time, it seemed like everybody was pretty much, not everybody, but there was a sizable amount of people that seemed like they were very much on board with the Xbox ecosystem everywhere, put the Xbox stuff everywhere. Everybody seemed to be...
I mean, brother, from the sales charts, it seems like you PlayStation guys were on board with it. I say it all the time. You guys were buying Sea of Thieves, right? That told me everything I needed to know. It seemed like you guys enjoyed as well.
Very much on board with that. Now all of a sudden we're acting like, oh, it was terrible, it was stupid, they shouldn't have done it, and bring exclusives back. And it's like, wait, I thought all these things were great. I thought everything...
I guess he follows goddamn crap gamer.
Xbox was doing was the right call, right? Like, I don't know. This is why for a very long time I have said that you've got to be really, really careful when you're listening to anything coming from Microsoft and Xbox, because they're very good at the corporate double.
Yeah, no shit. All these corporations. Duh, right? It's great that Uncle Lono is here to let the average consumer know not to trust corporations. Right, as he has all this fucking corpo shit behind him. I mean, come on, brother.
And they're very good at making people think that they're going to do one thing when they're doing another. What's good, Feed? I see you in the...
Oh, really? Is that why they're selling hardware so well? All right, yeah, they sure are good at fooling people and getting people to jump on board. Then why the fuck is nobody buying an Xbox? Lono, you're just coping because people enjoyed the games and were like, hey, we don't want to buy an Xbox. Can you put the shit on other platforms? And Xbox said, shit, we spent $70 billion. We'll bring the games to you, right? You know what I'm saying, man? Shout out to Leo Foxy. He says, I've built 3 PC for my homies. All of them come from PlayStation 5. Hey, that's what's up. You did a great thing, right? Like I said, I try not to be too elitist, right? Play where you want to play. But like definitively, PC is the best experience for games when it comes to pricing, when it comes to customization, just all across the board, right? There's no way around this. The only way they can argue this is fucking console exclusivity. And that's when they start sounding very stupid, right? I mean, and it's so funny because all this, I told you, this is the biggest gripe with this guy is that exclusivity is becoming a thing of the past. And I'm going to be here watching, right? As PlayStation goes day and date on PC, it's going to be glorious.
Guys, feeds in the chat without a badge on YouTube. That's a travesty. Jack Garland says everything is an...
Oh, yeah, and there you go, begging. Right on goddamn cue, right? You know what I'm saying? There he goes, begging, right? So he goes on to talk about this Sunset article, but there really wasn't much to say. I mean, his streams have kind of been a little skimpy. You know, at one time he was doing like 4-hour streams, 5-hour streams, right? But he's been hanging it up. But we do get a little bit of overshare, Lono, right? And when you guys hear this, right? Oh my God, this is going to, we all knew this, right? And I'm telling you, right? You know, shout out to Machine XP, right? I know he's probably going to catch this on the rewrite, right? He's a psychologist. You guys tell me all the time, I feel like, you know, I'm psychologist 6, right? And I say that, of course, you know, tongue-in-cheek, being facetious, right? But just listen to this because we all knew this. But Lono just flat out says the quiet part out loud. Why he says this while reading an article about Xbox being sunsetted, I have no idea. I'm not going to waste your time with all that mumbo-jumbo. But just listen to this, right? And shout out to Brutal Dis, man. He says, what's your Steam name again? It's just Sigs, only instead of a C, I spell it with an X, right? Shout out to Brutalness, for real, man.
You can be told something the way is the way that it is. I'm sure there are many things in journalism that are like this, and everyone new who comes in thinks they can handle it, but when they actually have to handle it, they get crushed. Then you say to them, I told you that you were going to have to handle this. Some people make it through, and some people don't. This kind of reminds me of when my best friend moved away, and I had spent pretty much my entire life, and even, yeah, my entire life, pretty much my entire life, I never really felt like I had, like, a genuine, true friend.
Come on, you should know this.
Let's hear that one more time, Lono.
Pretty much my entire life, I never really felt like I had, like, a genuine, true friend.
Oh, trust me, we know. That's what everyone says. If I had a nickel for every time someone commented that this guy has no friends, right? I mean, it is so obvious with how you fucking interact with people, buddy. It is so obvious. You always play the fucking victim. You like to throw stones and hide your hand. Nobody's shocked. All I can say is,
come on, you should know this.
No shit, you had no friends. We can tell. You're a fucking weirdo, right? And shout out to DJ Birdos in the chat, right? All he has to say is,
I like sausage in the morning.
He said he heard that.
I like sausage in the morning.
Shout out to goddamn DJ Birdos, right? I mean, wow, let's play that back one more time for documentation, right? Hey, and shout out to Brutal This, right? He says, play a real RPG. Brother, I do appreciate this, right? I do appreciate you gifting me this 1,000%. This is the first time anybody's actually gave that to me. I do appreciate it. Shout out to Brutalness, but I already have the game, right? I already bought it, right? I heard your recommendations and I got it. I heard that it was really good. Oh no, it's Alex recommended it. Thank you so much, though. I really do mean that, brother. You are extremely nice. I mean, this is insane. Like, for real. You know, as a guy, we barely get gifted anything, right? Thank you so much, Brutalness, right? I know you be platituding this coming for your boy Sigs, right? But I appreciate it. Hard to go out for you, but I'm gonna have to decline it. But I do thank you, right? For real, right? Thank you a lot, my brother. For real, for that, man. that was very nice, man. For real. He gave himself his nickname. Yeah, that's what it's looking like. But yeah, man, shout out to Brutalness, man. I just want to say thank you again, brother. Extremely nice. 1 second, let me reload this up. But let's listen to this one more time.
My life, I never really felt like I...
Yeah, Yeah, W's nonetheless. W's for brutalness. Extremely nice of you, dog. Like, literally, I'm like, I know I'm a yapper. I'm at a loss for words. That's extremely nice of you, dog. You did not have to do that, brother. I appreciate it, man. For real, for real.
Like a genuine true.
But I'm definitely going to check that game out. You guys keep on recommending it, right? Let's get back to the Lono hour for real, for real. W's in the chat for brutalness.
Yeah, my entire life. Pretty much my entire life. I never really felt like I had like a genuine true friend.
Yeah.
I had like people that I hung out with, people that I yucked it up with, but I never really felt
Yeah, but you're fake.
like I had like a friend, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And then
Yeah.
obviously
Yeah, because you're a snippy little dweeb.
Adam
Yeah.
and I, in recent years in our marriage, I feel like that has obviously changed. Like,
Get out of there, Lono.
the more you grow to, you know, to know somebody, the friendship deepens. And in a 19 years, I would say, starting 6 years ago, we truly started to feel like a friendship was forming. You know what I mean?
Wow. No way he just said that he didn't start to have a fucking friendship with his wife until 6 years ago. Wow. Holy overshare, Lono. I mean, goddamn, we're talking about Xbox being sunset by Microsoft. Why are you oversharing this? Don't you know that the trolls are going to clip this, right? Lono's self-reporting, right? And shout out to Rogue Spartan, right? And shout out to Disco Diablo. He says, narcissists often lack a true, deep friendships. Wait a minute, right? Friendships because they view relationships as transactional rather than based on mutual trust, empathy, and vulnerability. Wow. It only took 13 years. Yes. One more time. I got to play this back. You guys know I'm loving this, right? I mean, this just confirms everything that we know, that he's lonely. He has no friends.
Friendship deepens. And in a 19 years, I would say, starting 6 years ago, we truly started to feel like a friendship was forming. You know what I mean?
Wow.
Because like a lot of the times when you get married, like you change so much and you have different expectations. And when you get married and you're in college, you almost feel like roommates. You know what I'm saying? These are all like things to kind of warn you about.
Oh, brother, I would never take any advice, right? Here goes Jordan Peterson, Lono, who would take advice on you from marriage. We've seen the Madam streams, and you should stop those immediately. But I know you use that as an incentive. Brother, you get walked on like a little bath rug, right? You get walked on like a fucking doormat. Who are you trying to give relationship advice to? You said you and your wife just started being friends 6 years ago. What the fuck? Out of a 19-year relationship.
But as far as like a guy, like a friend that I was with a guy, this was like one of
Potato Bam. I wonder what happened 6 years ago. Brother, get out of there.
the first people I felt genuine, like, oh, this is my best friend. This is somebody like my first real authentic friend. A lot of that falls back on me, you know, not being an authentic person.
Wow. I told you guys, I'm having fucking fun with this one. Shout out to DJ Birdo. He says Lono didn't have friends because he broke their jaws. Well, yeah, you know, he doesn't play around, right? He tell him to break them, to buckle in, right? Yeah. Holy trauma dump. Yeah, did he just call himself fake?
Authentic friend. Like, oh, this is my best friend. This is somebody like my first real authentic friend. A lot of that falls back on me, you know, not being an authentic person.
Yeah, you've always just been fake as fuck. Right? I mean, did he just expose himself? Yes, he did.
But the interesting thing is when they moved away, I remember people kind of warning me, like,
that you're not going to be able to make any new friends. That it was odd that you had one friend, right? Because you're such a fake asshole.
It's going to be very sad. Like, I was going to be sad. And I remember once it happened, it was like, oh, this is what people meant. It felt like there was a shadow on me.
I mean, but brother, you're a yapper, right? You couldn't just go to like a fucking pool hall or some shit and make more friends, right? Or was it just that hard for you to make friends? I don't know about you guys. You guys see how much I be fucking talking, right? You know, my parents say all the time, you've never met a stranger, right? I will fucking yap your goddamn your fucking ear off about some shit, right? You're telling me you can't just go somewhere where there's males, you know, a pool hall or some shit, a bar or some shit, yap it up and, you know, talk about sports or some shit and make some new friends?
Like, it was like every day just seemed like dim. It didn't, you guys, I don't even know if you could sense it. It affected the content. Like, it affected my mood. I was low. And it was like, oh, this is what people meant. And
yeah, you were low in.
I hammer them.
And you took it out on your audience.
And I remember telling people, it reminded me of whenever you have like a surgery and people are like, yeah, it's...
My boy, Outlock it said, bro, after what you did when Alex stuck his neck out for you, no fucking wonder you don't have friends. Great point. That's another friend he stabbed in the
It's
back.
going to be pretty painful, and your recovery is you're gonna have a lot of pain, and the recovery is going to be hard. And you're like, okay, and you kind of mentally prepare, and then you take that first step, and you're like, oh my gosh, you're like, this is what they.
Sigs, your gamer pick has a beak, right? No. It's Lelouch Lamperouge, right? Lelouch v Britannia.
They were talking about. That's what it felt like to me. It was like you have no idea until you're in the thick of it what it's going to truly feel like,
No, we don't. So you're just a sociopath, Lono. Yes.
What the pain, what the loss, what the challenge, what the difficulty. It's like when you tell a kid how hard it's going to be to take care of a puppy, and they're like, no, it's fine. And then you're the one walking it in the cold because the kids are like, nowhere to be found, right? You see a lot of dads walking, little teacup dogs because...
I mean, well, when you're fake as fuck, I can only imagine it's going to be hard for you to make friends, Lono. Most people don't like people that are fake, right?
It's their dog.
Yeah, this explains everything, not going to lie. Yeah, it kind of gets to a point where I kind of start to feel bad for him. Right, but then, we're going to have some goddamn...
Keep my name out of your frickin' mouth.
Then he's going to stick his chest out and shit, right?
Right. I think that's really, really adjacent to this.
I don't know how this has anything to do with fucking Xbox, right? I think you're just oversharing, right? It's weird because you always get like this when you talk about Xbox topics. It is hilarious, Lono.
Where, somebody comes into something like this and they're like, oh, no, I think I can handle this. I know what this is.
Yeah, don't feel bad for him. He brings it all to himself. Yeah, that's a good point. He did say, that came from me from not being an authentic person. Like, he just straight up said that.
Going to be like, and then they hit that wall. And it's like, no, you have no idea what this is going to be like. It's kind of like when people ask me for advice on streaming or content creation, and then they'll come back to me later after they do a stream or after they try to make a video, and they're like,
oh, my therapy, yeah.
Oh my gosh, it's so much more difficult than I thought that it would be. I've had people...
Yeah, they were like, how do you beg all stream, right? And they're like, wow. I mean, I don't know, right? I'm not trying to be facetious. More than anything, I feel like you just got to have energy, right? You just got to make sure you get good sleep. I don't think it's that difficult, to be honest with you.
Yeah, I mean, they're like, you make it look so easy. It is so...
Lono, you do not make it look easy at all. Lono, you get triggered by anything, right? Like, seeing you stream would lead people to not wanting to stream, right? I mean, come on,
so
brother.
Difficult. And I'm like, yeah, it is. And you don't think about it until you're, like, in the throes of it. Yo, it's good, Rachel. What are you doing? Hopefully you're rested. Mom and baby need that rest. Congrats again.
Yeah, I'm going to pay for Marlon's prayer tier. Maybe Lono can get on that prayer tier, right?
So yeah, I think this is very...
He makes begging look easy. Wait till you guys see these segments later on, right?
Very well stated.
And most people have way too much self-respect. Yes, that is true. The way he just throws his dignity out the window, especially with the Madam streams, right? Because, I mean, she walks all over him, right? The way that he does that with a smile on his face, right? Only a little goofball like him could pull that off.
When he says, like... The people that think they know what journalism's going to be like or game development's going to be like, whatever line of work that you're in. Waldo Emerson famously said, this is credited to him, that every man is a genius in an area that I am not. And in that way, I learn from him. And I try to approach it that way. Like, I have a massive amount of respect for tradesmen, especially because they're geniuses to me. I can't do what they can do. When they come in and fix something, my electrical, my plumbing, replace my heater, when I had to get my heat exchange was cracked and I had to have my furnace replaced, that man is a wizard because I can't do that. It's so far beyond my reach that he might as well be a wizard from a distant land, right? So I have like...
Wow, right? So now he's glazing... don't get me wrong. I do think tradesmen are important. I would definitely, I'm young. I can't really give anybody advice on anything, but one thing that the old heads always told me is get a trade, right? A lot better than going to college, right? Unless you just know what you want to do, right? I'm not saying college is bad, of course, right?
Their hands move and the way that they play, it seems like there's almost no effort involved. I bet you I could do that, right? And what you don't see is like the years of practice. And I think like really, really good content creators, like when I watch somebody make a video and I watch the video and it's structured well, their cadence is well thought out, the script is well written, I'm always...
When you watch a SIGs stream, right? I work real hard on my scripts, right?
Always thinking to myself, that's years of talent and work and practice going into that one video.
Yeah.
Does that make sense? Like, especially if you can't really watch my old streams anymore because they're all gone, but if I pulled up one of my first uploads that I ever made from 10 years ago, and
Please
then
do.
one of my uploads now, you would see a marked and distinct difference. You could do this with anybody. Do this with anybody, any creator that you enjoy and that you watch. You know, watch their earliest videos and watch their videos now. One of the reasons they're successful is that they honed their craft and they really improved and they worked at it, and it takes a lot of time.
Yeah, so what we've seen is a refined version of Lono. This is 10 years in the making. He has honed his craft of streaming. I mean, brother, he be getting one guy. To be fair, it's been very light on the one guys, to be fair, pause. But yeah, Lono's a professional. He's honed his craft.
So, yeah. If you think it's easy, man, all the best to you. It's
to be clear, they were never friends. Alex said so himself, but he was such a dickhead to him after he defended him. Yeah, you know, I thought that they were somewhat cool. I remember when Oh No It's Alex would like defend Lono and be like, oh, you know, Reforged tries. He puts in effort in his channel and everything, right?
challenging. There are elements of it that I think are easy if you're wired for it. Like, I don't think that it's difficult to sit here and talk and go back and forth with a live audience, and there are people that think that's very, very difficult and very, very challenging. But
I mean, it seems very difficult and challenging, right, Lono? I mean, I've been able to make so much content of you going back and forth with your audience, to be honest with you.
again, I have an unfair advantage there. Some of that's just natural wiring and just sort of like brain makeup, like the way that my brain is and the way that I think and the way that I function. Some of that's like not really fair.
Being a corporate glazer?
There's nature, there's nurture, there's all those things that go into a person and their skill sets. And some of these things, like, it's a bit of an unfair advantage, It would be like me trying to play basketball against somebody who was born into a very tall and athletic family, right? Their genetics are going to give them a huge advantage over me.
Oh, man, as a 5'8" short king, boy, please, right? However you want it, right? We out here cooking. What you mean, Lono, right? This is why you can never be a representation of the fucking short kings, right? No.
Doesn't mean that they're not good and they didn't, harness the skills and the talents to become better. But
Siggs is taking it to the cup, right?
No. You could be garbage at basketball. You're going to have a distinct advantage over me if we go and try.
What does that mean, Lono? I think what he's saying is he was born genetically gifted at streaming. So that's why you guys may see him stream and see how he interacts with his audience and be amazed because he's so talented at it. But don't be fooled, right? This was just the luck of the draw, right? The genetic dice were rolled and he was born with charisma, right? So that's why he makes streaming look so easy, right? But like I said, I see him get one gun. I don't know what he's talking about.
So Eugene says, your level of interaction is undoubtedly very mentally exhausting. It was actually really interesting. Like, we got to dinner last night and I was incredibly fatigued and I had no energy. And I realized, like, I did that show with you guys. It was very high energy. I exerted a lot of emotion and, react.
Yeah, all that fucking white knighting for Sarah Bond. You tuckered yourself out, buddy. All that white knighting. I mean, holy shit, buddy. You were white knighting for Sarah Bond. You wore yourself out, goddammit, right? Shout out to Brutalness. He says, you should have just accepted silly Filipino. Oh, wow. Should I? I've never had it something like that gifted to me. I'll do better. Right? I'm sorry, Brutalness, man. Shout out to you, though, dog. I really do appreciate it, man. For real.
To that Verge article.
Yeah, I begged so hard I couldn't enjoy my rigatoni, right? Again, man, shout out to Brutalness. Wow, he was so wrung out from goddamn defending Sarah Bond that he got to dinner and he was pooped.
Cool. And then I had to sit around and wait. And then I did a podcast. The podcast was extremely long, longer than probably any podcast that I've ever done. And then I had to make a video about the Sarah Bond's timeline. So when I got to dinner, I had nothing left in the tank. It was basically like from 9 to 6 of just nothing but talking and thinking and talking and thinking. And
oh my God.
Kind of wrung me
out. My God. Talking and thinking and talking and thinking. Right? Wow. So hard. Right? Wrung you out.
Like a rag. Like, I'm 44. Like, I'm not a young man anymore. Like, I don't have the endurance that I had when I started doing this 10 years ago. So
you old bum. Yeah.
I could never do it. My social battery would be totally wiped out.
Yeah, someone's ego is showing, yes.
Adam can do it on Friday night for like a couple hours. She can do like a stream for a couple hours. And
oh, and you're wrong for that, by the way. She seems like she hates those streams. I mean, half the time she's like this, right? You're a sick individual for dragging her onto those fucking streams, for goddamn
money,
right? Showing her off and whatnot. She obviously doesn't like it.
It's like after that, she's kind of like, yeah, I can't do this. She kind of runs out of gas. I'm socially energized and she's not. So, yeah. You ain't got to give us that much. It's unusual for a day to go like that. And thank you, Wired Rope, for the 5 bomb. Did I shout that out? I did not shout that out. Wired Rope with the 5 bomb secures the 75.
Yeah, he's really empathizing with the common man, yes.
We're now sitting at 77. I owe Purple a member.
Yeah.
We're a little behind pace, boys.
Uh-oh.
We want to end today at 200, so make sure and check your...
I swear, yo, I be looking. I think someone commented. This was a day ago, right? The other day, right? Actually, 2 days ago. He's at 77 memberships. He's like, hey, we're behind pace. We're supposed to be at 200, right?
money.
Your primes and your renewals. Make sure and do that.
Make sure to do that, yeah.
I wouldn't, what was the podcast? Was it with Ginger? I will have an announcement about the podcast forthcoming.
Okay, now peep this shit, right? 1 second. Let me show you this, right? Because it continues, goddammit, right?
Besides,
and Disco Fabio, brother, it's almost like you're reading the script. Don't you worry, buddy. Wait till you see what's about to happen after this.
Do it. You did crash out about Sarah, though?
Yes, you crashed out about Sarah. And it was crazy how much you crashed out, right?
I mean, I feel like we use crash out too liberally, I feel like I was, pointed, visceral, and, passionate, I didn't feel like I was crashing out. Maybe I was, but...
you were crashing out. It was a White Knight masterclass. I mean, I've never seen anything like it. Simping very hard.
Yeah. This here about, why games are compelling, it's a combination of everything that's hard. I actually don't think games are compelling to the user because they're hard. I don't think the user knows this. I quoted this a while ago. I believe it was Dickens who somebody asked him, why are your books so enjoyable to read? And he said something to the effect of, it's probably because...
It was such a crash out. Insanely cringe, yes.
It was so difficult to write. Right? And I wonder if that's just such an insight into this. Like, the person that was reading his books had no concept of how much work he put into the book, how difficult it was to create a compelling character or an arc or an interesting story or gripping turns in the narrative. They had no idea what went into it. They just knew it was so enjoyable. I don't think the average person thinks that games are compelling because they're hard to make. They have no idea what goes into them, right? Zubair says, feeling feelings takes a tremendous amount of work. It's why I'm always aware when someone reacts with disproportionate emotion. It's an expensive currency. You took that personally. You sound like you are a male feminist.
Yeah, you definitely took the Sarah Bond layoff personally. I mean, I've never seen someone show so much emotion over a suit. Very odd.
I think one of the reasons I took it personally was because don't insult my intelligence and...
Oh, but Lono, you're stupid, right? I don't think that you're like an idiot, but you're not nearly as smart as you think you are. And you think you're really smart, so it makes you look stupid, right? The stuff that you try to pull, the narratives you try to run with, right?
Don't insult the intelligence of your readers. Don't retell history. We sat here as a community, and I sat here on this channel covering what felt like the dilution and the degradation of the Xbox brand over the last 6 years. Don't come in now and act like this is...
Oh, then why didn't you write an article, right?
Some kind of Sarah Bond architecture. It's just ridiculous. And I've got a tweet out there right now, a little clip from yesterday, me kind of going on a rant about it. That to me was what was frustrating. It was about it. It's like, I don't have any emotional attachment to Sarah Bond. She seems
I don't know, brother.
Nice. I don't like to see like a nice person. Maybe there's a part of me that gets activated if I feel like somebody that's like undeserving of something is being mistreated. That's probably active there too. Like,
yeah, the White Knight simp complex
doesn't seem fair. It seems unjust. But it also just was like a retelling. Yeah, I was gonna read through Sneaker's stuff here in a minute. Perfect image. Sneaker.
Okay, right. And don't get me started. It was a lot of begging, right? But I gotta kind of cut it out just a wee bit, right? For this right here, right? Because he was like, "No way, you guys are gonna let this. We need the first 20 bomb, right? Yada yada yada." It was pretty funny, right? Now, but we got a one guy and everything, so we're gonna have to skip over this shit, right? Peep this right here because this is so telling. Somebody put this emoji in the chat. When this shit happens, you guys know what emoji I'm talking about. Not one of the goddamn members emojis. You guys know what emoji this is. Wait until you guys hear this. I mean, he just takes the mask off and says it out loud. I mean, the self-awareness of this guy is fucking insane.
Chill, Will. I feel like a lot of the studios who didn't make a profit last year will be gutted. How do you think the new CEO will handle those studios like Obsidian as an example? Yeah, I think a lot of those studios are in trouble. Unfortunately. A member plus renewal from Dan. Thank you guys so much. Check your renewals, boys. I actually had somebody complain in the comments and said that the whales need to stop waiting until Friday because it's so disruptive to the show.
Wow. What did they call him, Lono? Say that again.
I actually had somebody complain in the comments and said that the whales...
Wow. The whales. Wow.
Need to stop waiting until Friday because it's so disruptive to the show.
And you thought that was funny, right? The members who help you do this full time, when you, after all that begging, and someone that comes in and calls them a whale, and you're laughing at it? Wow.
I thought that was funny. Like, basically, everybody waited to gift until Friday.
Hey, shout out to Brutalness, man. Wow, it seems like wait, no, never mind, right? I don't know. It seems like I just got sent some shit. What the fuck, right? Or maybe I'm tweaking. Maybe that was some old shit, right? Nonetheless, right? But peep this shit right here. Yeah, I think that was some old shit, right? My bad, right? False alarm. I just seen some shit pop up on Steam, right? Like I said, I ain't never got gifted those shit. I don't know what the hell's going on. But look at this shit. Look at the look on his face as he's talking about whales, right? By the way.
I thought that was funny. Like, basically, everybody waited to gift until Friday. And someone complained in the comments. Oh, man. I said, hey, man, that's what they like to do. I'm not going to tell them otherwise. It's their choice. They're supporting.
Oh, wow. Yeah, he did actually say it again. Wow. Okay, yeah, I'll accept it, right? Shout out to Brutalness, right? If he'll allow me to do it, right? I thought it's looking like it's not going to allow me to do it. He says, take this one. I don't know. Brutalness. It's not allowing me. It's grayed out. All right. Like I said, I've never had nobody give me those shit on Steam, right? It's not allowing me. It's saying this gift is already in your library. It's saying,
nope. Not happening.
Thank you so much, though, Brutalness. I appreciate it, right? I mean, brother, you're about to get me emotional, right? Like, relax, Brutalness. I do appreciate it, though, man. For real, for real. You're gonna have to explain to me how to do it.
Call me fat.
Wow. And someone in his audience says, "Are you calling me fat?" I mean, just listen to this shit.
I'm not gonna tell him otherwise. It's their choice. They're supporting.
I'm not going to tell them otherwise. It's their choice. They're supporting. I mean, are you going to stick up for them and say, hey, they're not whales. They're supporting. They're members who support what I do. This is how I do it full time, right? Or are you just going to laugh and take the mask off?
Does he call me fat? I thought it was funny because, like, I always let y'all know, I'm like, hey, we're a little behind pace. You know, it's going to be harder on Thursdays and Fridays, right?
Yeah, you always start begging, yes.
I don't like it.
Whale calling.
On just a couple of people either. I really, really don't.
Oh, yeah, and I don't like it being on a... Listen to this guy. He is such a sneaky bum.
Y'all know, I'm like, hey, we're a little behind pace. You know, it's going to be harder on Thursdays and Fridays, right? I don't like it being on just a couple of people either. I
don't like it being on just a couple of people either. Doesn't this sound just like fucking DSP? So now you're going to complain that it's a Hail Mary on Friday. He's not complaining, right? But he's laughing at someone complaining about it, calling them whales, right? I mean, why not defend the paying members, right? I mean, why not allow them to be called whales? I don't know.
Really, really don't. It's payday for many, for sure.
Wow.
For sure. I think that's part of it. It's like, everyone's like, hey, it's payday. I can give Lono, you know, a 5 bomb or a 10 bomb here. You know what I mean? I just thought it was funny that someone complained. Like, he literally left a comment. I was like, sorry, bro. They were having fun. You know, I'm not going to scold them. Support is support. Whether you do it on a Monday or a Friday, you're still helping me and in what we do here.
I mean, crazy, right? It just insane, right? Crazy stuff. Okay, now we got a little bit of a one guy over the fucking 360 era of all things, right? And I was giving credit to Lono because it has been a minute since he's gotten one guy pause, right? But sure enough, we have a platitudinous troll who comes in, and when you guys see this, right, I'm telling you, this is who this guy is. This is why I tune into these streams. Because I know that I know this is going to happen. He can defend Sarah Bond, but not the paying members. What the fuck? And it's funny, I showed you that clip with Sarah Bond because he's going to go into how well that video was received. He's going to cope about it because apparently the video didn't too well. Surprise, surprise. This guy with his PlayStation audience made a video defending Sarah Bond, and people didn't want to watch it. Crazy, right? Who could have seen that coming, right?
Xbox, if I'm honest with you, because it's getting too expensive, and they're trying to make that division as profitable as possible. One of the worst ways to try to be profitable right now is to greenlight hardware. You know, the RAM crisis. They're going after hard drives next. Like, Jiminy, it's bad.
Like I said, this was the Xbox sunset. This was around the time when that narrative was going, so he was on the edge of, oh, Xbox is going to cancel the hardware, yada yada. But you know, he's been trusting the word on the street.
Just because PlayStation won one era, all of a sudden they have the best business model.
Uh-oh.
Y'all, you are all too young to know.
Look at this. SpongeBob Lean activated. Who the fuck is this guy telling Lono that he's too young to know anything? Don't you know that he's a man? He's 40. Right? Don't you know that Lono's old? Lono is such an old, wise man. Nobody's older. No one has more wisdom than Lono, right? He's perfected his craft, right? And mind you, he was sitting here bragging so much about streaming and everything. I want you guys to peep this shit, right? Because as you guys know, we got ourselves one guy, right? Pause, right? We got ourselves one guy. SpongeBob Lean activated. And Lono, and just like that, at that moment, he knew he fucked up, right?
All right.
Yeah.
Feel free to educate us young ones out here, and we'll happily listen to you dispense wisdom about it.
Yeah.
Go ahead and tell us.
Yeah. Go ahead and tell us. Yeah. The floor is yours. Look at this guy. The floor is yours, right?
What's the shake on this, huh?
Yeah. What's the shake on? What's the shake on this? Yeah. Give us the floor is yours. Here's your opportunity, right? You done fucked up, homie, right?
You got it wrong, apparently.
Yeah.
We've not been even talking about it. That's kind of weird as well. Thing is, Lisa Sue came out and said,
I mean, brother, you did a whole stream about Microsoft sunsetting their hardware.
Working on an SoC, so we'll have to watch Moore's Law is Dead if they cancel Magnus in any way.
Yeah, look at him. The whole entire time, he's just SpongeBob leaning. I can't even put the photo away. The whole entire time, just SpongeBob leaning. Yeah, snort. Another snort.
Yeah, everything in the feeds now is Wolverine. VGC says PlayStation's finally confirmed Marvel's Wolverine release date, and it's coming before GTA 6.
Wolverine! Look at him, still searching.
On the 360 era.
Uh-oh.
Sure. Great. What's that mean now? Who cares?
To be fair, Lono, it looks like you really care. It looks like we have a one guy brewing, right? This guy came in saying something positive about Xbox, and it seems like he's kind of thrown you off a little bit, right?
I don't know.
Yeah.
All right. I don't even know if that's true. End of the gen. Lono, you should know that. Okay.
Oh, he must watch Marlon. He says,
"Come on, you should know this."
He said, "Lono, you should know that, buddy." He said, "You should know that, the 360 gen."
End of the gen. Lono, you should know that.
Yeah, you should know that,
okay.
Lono.
I should know that. All right. Yeah. I should know your opinion of the 360 gen. Are you sure the late gen went to them?
Yeah. I think he's being platitudinous, right? Can you go, like, can we... Can you go and check the scoreboard? You know what I mean? Like, it seems like you're being platitudinous, right? Shout out to Brutalness, right? He says, I see now. Your profile is private. Yes, I do. If you guys want, I'll take it off that shit for real, right? To be honest with you, I got a lot of one-handed games. I told you guys this a minute ago. I don't want you guys going through my library and saying, oh, what the hell is this 6, right? Because I can't sit here and be like, oh, people gifted them to me, right? I actually bought them, right? I need to look into how to hide that shit. Shout out to Brutalness, though.
I don't even know if that's factually accurate, dude. That, like, when you crunch the numbers after the entire gen was over, did they actually win the 360 era?
Yeah, get out of here, brother. Let them know. Let them know, goddammit. PlayStation's always been on fucking top. I don't know who the fuck this guy is, but set him straight, Lono.
It's like their strongest era, but I don't even know if you can hand them the crown for that era.
Nope.
Wolverine can now be wishlisted. It was already wishlistable. I already have it wishlisted before today.
Yo, you guys know. Listen, none of that zesty shit, right? Actual good games, right? Maybe one day I'll share some of the titles, right? You dig? Very good games. That's all I'll say, right? Yeah, I don't need you guys taking my library out of my context. Yes.
I thought so. Caught them up at the end of the 360. Yeah, I'm pretty sure when the credits rolled on the 360 gen, you couldn't even really crown them as the winner. It was basically like pretty close to a tie, I think, in many people's minds. I mean, I don't know.
Yeah.
You don't really win.
Yeah. It was a tie, dude. They didn't win that
console gen by sales alone. I mean, yeah, I don't know how do you determine who won if that's not it, though?
I mean, what is it that they're really winning, right? The fucking console war?
If that's not how you determine it, I mean, I don't know how this person's determining that they won the 360 era. Let's just say, for the sake of argument, that they did win the 360 era.
Okay.
My follow-up question is, who gives a frick? Like, why would that matter now?
Oh, shit. Well, here's the thing about it, Lono. It seems like you give a frick, right? And I think that's why he said it to you, right? I think he's being platitudinous.
The question is, who gives...
you guys are saying the Xbox 360 won out in the end. Most PS3 ports are more buggy / less polished. Yeah, I mean... like I said, I grew up playing on a 360, right? I mean, this right here, I want you guys just to see how triggered this shit gets them, though.
Like, win the 360 era. My follow-up question is, who gives a frick?
Yeah, who gives a frick? Brutalness just says, just be a proud gooner. You know, I might have to, right?
Why would that matter now? It's been such a long time since then. Like, who cares? Like, when the World Series is over and the Super Bowl's over, do you bring up some team that won 20 years ago and hasn't won since?
Yeah.
You had to be there? Oh, really? You had to be there?
Damn. Damn. He just little bro'd the fuck out of Lono. He's like, yeah, young man. He says, yeah, you young whippersnapper. You had to be there, right? I mean, there's like layers to this insult. I guess he's calling him a tourist. He was like, you had to be there, Lono.
I was actually there. That's when I started building my console library, was the 360 era. I praised them for their Xbox Arcade and demos and playing games like Crimson Alliance and Gatling Gears with my wife. And I played through the Borderlands 2 Game of the Year and Borderlands 1 game. I played through Borderlands 1 Game of the Year edition with my wife, all the DLC, on my Xbox 360 split screen. I played Call of Duty. I got the Ripper as an exclusive in Call of Duty back then, the SMG that could turn into an assault rifle. But I guess I had to be there.
Yeah.
I played Gears of War on my 360 on a projection television. You sound like you are a male feminist.
You played it on a projection television, right? While laying back with some popcorn, right?
15 years ago when my wife and I had first gotten married. But
Did you have a lava lamp in the corner of the room?
And I guess I had to be there.
Yeah. Yeah, he's saying you're a tourist, Lono. He said you wasn't there.
That's all I'm saying. It was the best console at the time. What's hard to understand?
It was the best console at the time. It's hard to understand. Oh, brother. Lono does not like this, brother.
No, what's hard to understand is your point. You haven't made one yet.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I think he made his point pretty clearly. He was saying that the 360 gen was good. And he said you had to be there, you youngin', right? Yeah, you can tell he was offended by these remarks. He couldn't just casually and politely, and most importantly, rebuttal, then have a meaningful convo. Yeah, I know. Look at him. He's never beating the allegations. Look, he had to snap himself out of it. Look how... Look at him. He's like... Look at him. He's itching. He's fiending.
Continuing to talk about Xbox bringing back exclusives, like I don't see the single aspect that leads to the hardware being healthy. Without exclusives, is it even possible? Got to be honest with ourselves. What do you guys think? No, I don't think you can. You could not rejuvenate hardware without exclusives. It wouldn't be possible. He's baiting you. Don't fall for it.
Yeah, he's baiting you, Lono. Don't fall for it, right? You've had such a good week so far. You've been avoiding the trolls. I've given him his credit, right? Don't you let some old dude yapping about the fucking 360 and the hot tub time machine ruin it for you, right? You're in the PS5 gen, 92 million console sales. Don't listen to him, homie.
I don't feel like I'm being successfully baited. I'm literally engaging in what he's saying. I think that that's fine. Like, if you want to have a glory days discussion and talk about the 360 era, it was a great era. I've gone back and praised it a lot. I've gone back and said that's how they lost.
A bait devoured.
Lost their way. They forgot about what made the 360 era so good. They were focused on gamers. They were focused on innovation for gamers, whether it was things like the achievements and the friends list and the playing together and, you know, making your own little avatars with t-shirts and hairstyles and stuff. And, you know, and then the Xbox Arcade. Being able to try games. Liquid Smoke with 57 months in Member Plus. Let me add you to the total.
Yeah.
You guys really going to let the credits roll on today and not get us to 100, you rascals?
Wow. This is how he talks to his audience, right? I think he's doing a whale call, and it's okay. I can say that, right? Because he thinks it's funny, right?
Total. You guys really going to let the credits roll on today and not get us to 100, you rascals?
Yeah, you rascals.
Months is a lot, Liquid Smoke. About time they sunset Xbox 20 years of fighting to maintain third place.
Yeah, and I agree. It's about time that they put that goddamn thing out of its fucking misery. Right? It's just been on life support for a minute, right? Sunset it. Look at him. Still waiting for a response, by the way. Still looking for a response.
Wolverine date announced. Yes, I know. Thank you for telling me. Thank you for the super chat. I pulled it up on screen and I tweeted about it. Thank you. Seems like...
Webday says he's like a cat with a laser. He can't help himself. Yo, that is the perfect fucking analogy.
The GTA 6 date's been locked in. Yeah. That's how I interpret it. I think they've locked in that GTA 6 date, and so Wolvie's
GTA
like,
6.
We got to go early September, well, mid-September. I do think it's weird that they're like right on top of Phantom Blade 0.
Weird.
Hey, Hidden Sirius like, and a 10 bomb comes in from Hidden Sirius, and a single comes in from Siege Master.
There we go.
It is. I was like, come on, boys.
Yeah, no, you didn't say boys. You said rascals, right? God damn it. You said, where's my
money?
Right? You had to let them know. Pay up, right? This is about the time towards the end of the stream where the whales show up. These are your own words.
They were being ornery with this.
They were being ornery with this.
Sir, there it is. I was like, come on, boys. Y'all are being ornery with this. They're like, no. Let it chill on a 93. Let it chill.
Yeah.
Hello, I like money.
Yeah, we already know, Lono, right?
On a 93.
Yeah, on a 93.
And a comes in from Siege. He's like, I tell you what, let's try to bait a 20 bomb at the end of the day.
Oh, and then you're greedy. So you make it to 100. Now you're trying to bait a 20 bomb. What a bomb.
He's like, let's bait a 20 bomb.
No, you're like, let's bait a 20 bomb. All right? And you were just like, let's get to 100.
If somebody drops a 20 bomb right now, instead of giving a single to YouTube, I'll give a 5. Actually, whoever does the 20 bomb. If somebody does a 20 bomb right now, whichever platform does it, I'll do a 5 bomb instead of a single. Come on, let's get this thing going.
Yeah.
Belly with the VIP.
Come
Thank you
on.
so much, Belly Boy, for the renewal.
I mean, just so desperate.
34 months is a long, long time.
Yeah. Effortlessly begging, right? DSP moment.
Is Wolverine within 1 to 2 weeks?
Okay, yeah, definitely DSP moment for sure, right? Okay, right. So that's that, right? So then we find ourselves today, right, where he does the RE9. So we did an RE9 waiting room, and if we one thing that we know about his waiting rooms is they're really just fancy begathons, right? All he does is just beg during these waiting rooms. And well, we're about to pull this shit out, right? 1 second, right?
Shift gears here.
1 second, right? Peep this shit right here, right? You guys are never gonna believe this shit. Oh, and we also have him talking about getting filtered in a game too. That's always fun, right? That's always fun talk from Lono, right? Now peep this shit.
91. I think 91 is
does he play the game? No, the game's not out yet, right? But he does a review. This isn't a waiting room. This is a review embargo. You know, the review roundup. It's been a while since we've seen him lasso up some Metacritic scores, right? You know, that's always fun. We know that's what gamers love to do, Metacritic, right? So that's what this hit. But you guys are not going to believe how this shit's ending, right? How this shit ends, right?
Is a possibility. 43 months from Freebird. Welcome back in. Guys, it is Wednesday, and to be on pace for the week, if you guys like that Saturday stream with Madam, that is something that we do. We celebrate when we hit 500 members in a week. We celebrate with a Saturday stream with Madam. So if you
and she humiliates you and makes you look like a wimp.
Like those, be sure to check your renewals, check your primes, check all those things. Help us be on pace for that goal. So that way we can do that Saturday stream. I just have to hang out here, Eugene. Anyway, we can go to members-only chat. Oh, yeah, you know what?
So now we're switching it over to members-only chat.
I am going to do that. That's actually a good call. I didn't even think about that. I typically don't do that, but that's probably a good idea in light of everything that's been going on. We're going to do customization. We're going to do members-only. So, apologies to anybody who's currently not a member. The entire game leaked, and we're just not going to run the risk of letting somebody do like a drive-by spoiler. If you currently can't talk, this might be a great time to motivate and think, hey, you know what? I'm going to support the channel directly. You know, we rarely ever do this, but that is how I do this full time, and we do want to see the member count of people paying for their own members. It's currently at like 507 or something like that.
Yeah.
We would love for that to get to 600. So if you've
600 members.
Never supported the channel directly on YouTube before, it's $5. You get a badge, you get emotes, and you can hang out in our Discord. So, on a rare occasion, we'll run members only. We'll probably do the same thing tomorrow when I play through the game because we're not going to want to give anybody the option.
Yeah, I think he would have been fine without members only. Yeah, exactly. And then he does a call to action, as DSP would say, a call to action after he sets it to members only. I mean, come on.
Opportunity to come in and do that. So I'm just trying to protect myself as well as everybody else in chat who may not want to see those spoilers. Apologies to anybody who currently is unable to speak because we just kind of brought down the portcullis. A single gifted comes in from Siege Master. Thank you so much. And went to Higgs. Higgs was just trying to talk.
Yeah, he was just trying to talk, right? But that's a privilege only to the members, right? Now he will be able to speak, right?
It said 89. So, Friday, but reviews are today. Yes, the review embargo will drop in 35 minutes, and we will definitely be taking a look at it. So make sure as you guys come in, you hit the like button and say good morning. Siege Master setting things up at a 110 already right now. So if you're listening, you're lurking, you're watching, and you can't speak, just, grab a membership and see if it's worth it.
If you're listening, lurking, and you want to speak, well, then grab a membership.
You're lurking, you're watching, and you can't speak. Just, grab a membership and see if it's worth it to you, $5 a month to get into the Discord and to get that badge and emotes.
Yeah, that's like a price of a cup of coffee, right?
And Cisco's got 40 months. I became Member Plus, Destroyer of Purple. Thank you so much. And then a 5-bomb comes in from Wired Rope over there on Purple.
Hey, Wired Rope!
Wired Rope for starting things off. It's now tied 5-5, and that was the first member bomb of the day. We appreciate that, Rope. Definitely
Yeah, we do appreciate that, Roach, right? Yeah, freedom of speech is not protected under the Lono regime. Yeah. Well, if you feel like you need to speak up, if there's something that you have to say, well then
Money.
right? Member up, right? For the price of a cup of coffee, then you can talk to Lono, right? Okay, now peep this shit right here. This was a little bit of high on life filter, right? Now, to be fair, I do think I enjoy actually like the gameplay, skateboarding, and everything. I've kind of mentioned this to you guys with High on Life, but one thing I don't like is I don't like the puzzles, and I feel like they really leaned into like the yapping, the millennial humor and shit like that, and I think it just got overdone. It seems like they're really trying to like recreate that "let's do it" moment, and it's just like I'm not gonna lie, I think it's cringe, right? So I'd give the game like a 6 or a 7 right now, but it has been fun on the skateboard, right? But listen to the shit with Lono and his opinion with this game, right? It's hilarious.
On like 20 hours, I'm having a great time with it. Also, there's a long super chat included with the membership. Just that is more the price of a normal super chat without the membership. Wait, did somebody super chat?
Negative Cake Man, right? This is just Lono being Lono, right?
What are you talking about? I don't see a super chat, homie. I'm looking at my page.
Yeah, there ain't no super chat, homie.
You said there is a long super chat included with the membership. That is more than the price of a normal super chat without the membership. I don't understand the point that you're making, Kino. I'm not sure what you're trying to say. Dan coming in with 54 months says you
Yeah, get out of there,
don't
Lono.
have to be at Member Plus, but we are way cooler. This is true. If you are at Member Plus, you are definitely cooler. All upgrades to Member Plus and new Member Pluses count as 2 to the total. So you guys can definitely help us get there quickly.
Yeah, quickly.
So yeah, I'm actually really looking forward to this one for those.
All Locke says, what? I don't even know what you mean by that.
But I did. I was talking to you guys about like Blaze Blue. I went back to High on Life 2 last night. I played like the opener, and I played it some more last night. I just am not. I don't like it. I didn't dislike the first one. It felt kind of spammy at times. Like you'd get into a boss fight, and I just felt like I wasn't dying. You're just getting peppered all the time. Like, it just isn't very fun.
Oh, I didn't even beep that I did that. Wow. Okay, Alt Locket picked up on that shit. The 6-7, yeah.
And I played last night, and it was like 20 to 30 minutes of just like really cringy, silly humor, slow, like walking around, solving some murder.
I'm not going to lie. The first game was cringy, silly humor, but they've lost their touch. I did not find a lot of their jokes funny, for sure.
And then I was in a boss fight, and it was just over and over again, just these super spammy ads, and they want you to like skateboard everywhere in fights now, where you're like grinding and staying on the move. And I was like, I just don't like this.
Yeah, you got filtered. And to be fair, that's like the only bright spot, in my opinion, right? To be fair, this is just my opinion. I think that's the only bright spot of the game is that they added a skateboard.
I don't know. It was a skip for me. I went to the Discord. I was like, I would skip this, y'all. I think this game kind of sucks. Like,
yeah, holy unk. Yeah, he got filtered by High on Life. Insane.
I didn't like it at all. I really didn't think they improved on the first one. I was hoping that they would. Eugene says,
yeah, snort, right? Okay, right? Now peep this shit, right? Because now he's going to kind of get into talking about Maddie plays and everything like that, right? Peep this shit. 1 second. Let me pull this shit out. All right. 1 second. I got assistance with a clip. God damn it, right? Thank God we got some a clip, right? Been a minute since we had one of these, right? And shout out to that's all I can say, right?
I usually go to YouTubers like yourself, Maddie Plays, Asmongold for reviews. I'm going to bookmark your recommendations. Yeah, I think Maddie Plays is really reliable. Unfortunately, I regret.
I mean, but didn't you think that he was being used as an astroturfer and that he was just like a pundit, regurgitating, whatever Microsoft told him to say?
When I reacted to a clip of him saying something he said a couple of years ago, I kind of regret doing that because I really respect Maddie and I like him, and I know he didn't like when I did that.
Aww.
Attacked and just asked a question and been like, what does this clip even mean? What's the full context here?
But like you said, Lono, you're an unauthentic person, right? You're fake, right? So I guess now you feel bad that you've burnt the bridge with Maddie Plays, right? And now I guess you probably tried to reach out to him, and he's just like,
nope, not happening.
But I mean, you talk shit to people all the time, Lono, right? This is gonna keep on happening, right?
That was a pretty low class thing on my part that I did. I've continued to say I think that you guys can trust his coverage on stuff because he has been very critical of stuff that's going on with Xbox. I mean,
wow. So you guys noticed the change up, right? So before don't listen to Matty Plays. Microsoft is just taking advantage of him. But now because he criticizes Xbox, now you can trust his coverage. Just listen to this
Very
shit.
critical of.
He literally says, listen to this shit. Yeah, he was wrong about him.
His coverage on stuff because he has been very critical of stuff that's going on with Xbox. I mean, he was when Phil was still there. I mean, he was he was calling stuff they were doing pretty cowardly. Like when bad things happen, they all kind of duck and cover, and he was pretty critical. And I'm like,
yeah, now he's trustworthy.
That's a pretty quick way to not get invited to capture events. I mean, that's a risk that you take with your brand when you get that critical of a company. So I got a lot of respect for him and the work that he does. He just launched a new channel too, by the way. It's called Matty Slop. It's just like a quick way for him to get updates and things out there like that.
I mean, wow, he's glazing Matty right now, right?
We have a channel we were considering doing something.
Matty Plays is not trustworthy. He capped hard for Dragon Age Veilguard before it released. I remember he received a lot of criticism for that, apparently, right? I forget what it was, right? I mean, I've never really checked him out. I always thought he was an Xbox guy, which was crazy, right? A lot of you guys tell me he's not.
For a lot of the reactions and things that we do off the cuff on the channel that we'd want a place to kind of put just so there's an extra place for the content.
Nope, not happening.
All right. I mean, okay, Lono. Now he wants to do a clip channel, right? Okay, now let me show you the rest of this shit real quick, right? 1 second. Right, because we did have some funny more shit. Okay, so this is where shit gets interesting, man, right? So essentially, right? 1 second. So essentially during this review roundup, here's the funny thing about the review roundup, right? So as you guys know, these review roundups, a lot of times he just ends up sputtering, right? These are really just kind of begathons, right? So this begathon wasn't doing good. So when in doubt, what talking point do you think that Lono pivoted to try and save his stream, right? Let's look and see.
And maybe we should do that. Maybe I should go grab my laptop and we should fire up and do a show about that instead of sitting here and cannibalizing a Resident Evil, review roundup that we basically have already done. We've done our due diligence.
Your due diligence.
I agree with Mike.
Brother, you stared at fucking Metacritic. And by the way, you wonder why you get called a tourist all the time. It's stuff like this. When a new game comes out, you literally bring up a review roundup, right? I mean, this has tourist written all over it.
There's too many spoilers.
Pivot!
Pivot! Yeah. Yes, pivot.
Pivot!
Get out of there.
Because
yeah, pivot. Get out of there.
What she said, ultimately, to me, it was just empty. And I think he did a good job asking the right questions. Give me I don't know.
And this is where Lono, this is where he becomes a professional. Like I said, when it comes to Xbox ban, I'm telling you right now, this brother has a talent. That and of course, begging, right? Pure manager, I can't say who, right? Just know that this is a source, right? Your boy, I be documenting stuff, and whoever did, I mean, God bless his soul. That's all I can say about that.
Give me like 5 seconds.
Yeah, give me like 5 seconds. Yeah, boy, you go get that Xbox bad.
I think this is going to be worth our time.
Yeah,
the moment's going to pass, and we're not necessarily going to be able to loop back to this and talk about this.
Yeah, boy, you don't want that Xbox bad to get cold.
Because what I think I'd like to do is do another show specifically about this topic.
Yes.
Okay? About, quote unquote, Xbox and everything going on.
Yeah, please do, Lono, right?
I hammer them.
Please do, brother, because it seems like, the Xbox guys have a little bit of optimism and everything, brother. Get out here and let them know what the frick is going on.
I think Resident Evil reviews are well worth talking about, but we've kind of done that. We've kind of already done our thing, and we're not going to be able to...
talking about a review of a game, this guy's such a tourist.
At this point much longer.
Yeah. Yeah, look at him. Let's see.
Because she talked...
this is the third time we've seen him do this, where literally he's in the middle of doing a stream, and he pivots and literally makes the thumbnail and everything. I mean, the guy is good, right?
The return of Xbox, okay?
No, she didn't.
Let's do this.
No, she didn't.
That's going to be the subject here.
Get her, Lono.
All right, we'll put this down here like this.
Yeah.
We're doing I'm going to do a quick thumbnail here.
This is talent right here. Yeah.
Let me see if I can get a good picture here. I like the one of her with Phil. They did a Phil send-off as well. Open Critics up to 91.
Yeah, all I can say is Will Clap is into the chat, right?
Seriously?
Yeah.
Let's get that on the screen.
Yeah, come on, Lono. We know you like women that don't look like you, right? You know, we've already documented that. Come on.
Look at that. Go, baby, go.
Yeah, what'd they say?
Be a good consumer.
Yeah.
Almost done, boys. Almost done.
Xbox bad is more profitable. 6. Yeah, definitely.
I've had to speed up this process so that we can do a second show. I was literally thinking about it. I was like, man, there's so much going on right now. Okay, so here's what we're going to do. We are going to we're going to shift gears here because I do want to get a chance to talk about this Xbox stuff, and it's going to be a little bit
And you got to grab life by the horns, right? When life gives you lemons, you make lemonade.
on the fly. But I know some of you guys are probably, at some level, you're probably chomping at the bit.
Oh, yeah, he likes women that can't swim. Yo, Cake Man, you're a fucking fool.
Like my opinion on some of this stuff. And so we definitely want to get that. We want to get that.
Oh, and Cage, get out of there.
Roll in here. And so I'm going to provide you guys with a link. I am going to pull up the Windows Central article. That's literally what we're going to start with. Let me change the. Let's change the vibe.
Yeah, change the vibe. Woo! Change the vibe.
Start with. Let me change the. Let's change the vibe.
Yeah. Bam.
We're gonna do a vibe change here.
A vibe change.
Why are we doing our stream? What happened? There's too much going on.
Literally his audience. Why are we doing another stream? What happened? Like, Lono, I thought we were doing a review roundup, right? I thought they were waiting for all the reviews to come in. I thought we were wrestling up them reviews. Lono, why are you changing the vibe? What's going on?
To just end the day, Mike, we've done the Resident Evil review roundup. I'm good. I've seen enough.
Oh, buddy, there's some more reviews you can wrestle up. Yeah, the Begathon did not work. Yeah.
Seen enough. We've gone for about an hour and a half. Turnout was phenomenal.
Oh wow, he wage quit the review roundup. Insane.
Now we're gonna switch to a stream about the return of Xbox. There's an interview that Jez Corden got to do that I want to react to, and I want to give this some airtime. I want to give this an opportunity to talk about this and discuss this. Okay, so there's a link in chat. We're switching gears.
Right, insane. Look at this. I'm telling you, this guy is a fucking professional, buddy. He said, I am not going to let this fucking opportunity pass me, right? He's getting on it, right? And now here's another funny clip, right? Because this is him talking about his Sarah Bond video, right? Because surprise, surprise, his Sarah Bond video didn't do well. And this is before he really finished pivoting over to the Xbox bad news. All I'm saying is I don't see how he didn't know that this shit wouldn't do well. What's up, Candace? Good to see you, right?
Sorry, video on Sarah Bond. Great video as always. I am
yeah, great video as always.
Extremely bummed that video did not continue like performing very well.
Oh, and peace out, pro. I'm glad you stopped by, my brother.
I'm like really bummed. Like everybody that's basically running the narrative and just like touting the talking points from The Verge, like all those videos are doing so well because they're like negative and they're like, yeah, everybody's happy she's gone, she's out. And then like our video had this really great strong start and then it just almost immediately died. I was so bummed. I was like,
yeah, no shit, buddy. I don't know why you thought your audience would want to see you white knight for fucking Sarah Bond, brother. Especially when you've built a channel talking about all of her and Phil Spencer's failure. I mean, come on, brother.
I want more.
No one cares, literally.
Kind of see the full breadth of the story there, and it's unfortunate that that's just not as in demand as like just going straight negative. You know what I mean? That's just kind of the world that we live in. That if I would have gone full negative and been like, yeah, she's out, she sucks, or whatever, it would have gotten better treatment. That's just.
I mean, I don't know, Lono, right? Like, your videos are hit or miss, to be honest with you. Whenever it fails, you just need to accept the fact that people just didn't like the video. But of course, there was nothing you could do wrong. You were the only person, right? White Knight Lono, he was the only person who was willing to actually talk about what really happened with Sarah Bond, right? White Knight and Simp4, and it didn't work out how he planned.
Bummer. Because everybody's just going to watch all the negative videos and be like, oh, yeah, get her out of here. It's a good thing she's gone.
Yeah.
It bums me out.
Oh, yeah, it bums you out. I'm sure, Lono, you were just so bummed that people are going off on you for real, for real.
Obviously, as a YouTuber, it bums me out. I said what I believed to be true, accurate, and based in integrity. And, you know, you want the video to do well as a YouTuber, you know, but you also want it to do well, not based on like meta trends of content, but because it's an accurate video. You know what I mean?
Wow. I mean, you never really cared about accurate content from what I've seen, right? And Caden says, today wasn't that great for me, to be honest. I'm sorry to hear that. I really am, right? I hope that day will turn around for you for real, right? Things definitely get tough, but don't worry, right? There's always tomorrow. You always got another shot, right? You know, I know that shit might be corny, but for real. I always believe in keeping your head up. Things will be all right, right? You know, you don't have to apologize. Everybody has their on and off days, right? For real. I think you'll be good. Don't worry, right? Now peep this shit, right? 1 second. I got some other shit to show you, right? Because you'll never guess what he was upset about, right? You'll never guess what he was crying about right here. Peep this shit. Not bummed for Sarah getting harassed online by a shitload of ponies. Just bummed he didn't get more views. Literally, what I think he's really bummed about is that Microsoft scapegoated Sarah Bond, and I guess some people seen that and they stopped criticizing Microsoft and instead they were, you know, scapegoating Sarah Bond, and I guess that just upsets him, right? Because, you know,
I hammer them.
The Xbox got away with it, right? Somebody needs to hammer that dadgum company.
Those footage captured on his Pro. No. I can't get Housemark or any PlayStation Studio to respond to me, brother.
And I want you to pay attention. He said he can't get any of them to respond to him, so he's reaching out and begging. I had a tweet bookmark where he was begging one of these devs, right? I hope I can find it. Maybe one of you guys have it.
Footage captured on his Pro. No. I can't get Housemark or any PlayStation Studio to respond to me, brother. I'm 100% not getting access to that game early. I wish I was. I mean, maybe I could. Maybe I could get their attention and get the request.
Nope. Not happening.
No, I don't think they really need you, right? Because, I mean, you're going to dick ride and speak high praise about the game regardless, right? I don't think they need to, you know what I mean? Thanks, y'all. I'm just mad, a little hurt cause, at someone because they said I sounded like I was being selfish, which hurt. Hey, listen, people are going to say a lot of stuff, right? That's just the name of the game, right? Don't worry about it, right? Like I said, you'll have tomorrow. Things will always get better. There's always tomorrow. Don't worry about that shit.
But, like,
yeah, e-begging tourist, zero gameplay.
I am not currently on any list with PlayStation.
Yeah.
You should be on Housemark's list.
Aw.
I mean...
Nope. Not happening.
You definitely shouldn't be on that list. I mean, like I said, what would be the incentive in them providing you with the code? I know it's probably nothing to them, but what would be the incentive? They've already have you won over, right? You're already one of the PlayStation steppers, right? I mean, they don't need to give you anything, right? You'll get the product, glaze it. In fact, you'll defend it tooth and nail if someone comes in your chat and says something bad about it.
With over 200 hours in the game and a live stream, Returnal in 2025, that is continuing to this day to crush it and get people into Returnal, yeah, it'd be cool. It'd be cool if I could get into their good graces to be.
Nope. Not happening.
Well, no, you know that's not happening.
Hey, I absolutely love you in your games, but sometimes you just, you know what I mean? Sometimes you just can't get on somebody's radar. It's just the nature of the business. I don't take it personal.
Oh. It's crazy because there's a certain someone, right, that you call a mouthpiece and a pundit. He has no problem getting review codes. He gets them all the time, right? Odd how that works, right? It's crazy how you can't get codes from PlayStation as much as all that dick riding you does, right? Shout out to Giovanni, right? He says, oof. All that shilling he does for PlayStation, but he doesn't get a code for a game. Kind of sad, in all honesty. Yes, very sad.
How things go. This video right here.
Aw.
Right? Returnal in 2025. 24,000 views and climbing. Every day that video is doing well, and people are watching it, and they're going to the comments, and they're talking about how much this has helped them get into the game. Like,
wow. Imagine learning how to play a game from Lono.
Scroll all the way down here. Just peruse the comments about people that are like, they came back to the game and they beat the game because of my guide and because of my tips.
Yeah, literally one gameplay video.
You know what I mean? It'd be amazing. It'd be amazing if you guys were like, hey, Housemark, check out this video. This homie's out here.
Nope. Not happening.
Now he's begging his audience to pretty much pester Housemark to get a code. Have you guys ever seen a fucking content creator do some shit like this? A gaming content creator? I'm just curious.
If you guys were like, hey, Housemark, check out this video. This homie's out here preaching the returnal gospel. Man, get this guy some Soros early access, you know?
All I can say is
nope. Not happening.
Doesn't he want to support the devs? That's a great question, right? Why doesn't he support the devs? You know what I mean? Like, that's a great question. God damn it. Yeah, see, guys, I'm not a tourist. I play one game very well. To be fair, he got a platinum in this. This was his only platinum.
Like the song say, ain't too proud to beg. I mean, most of the time, people...
Damn, get out of there. Listen to this shit.
Like the song say, ain't too proud to beg. I mean,
Lono's never been too proud to beg.
Most of the time, people start to get access to codes and they get into the good graces of devs and studios. They literally just harangue them until they can get a response. I'm not kidding you. That's what a lot of people do.
I've seen you doing that under devs comments before, and they just ignore you like you're a spam comment.
They're just like, they know it's a busy world, it's a digital world, and they're like, I pester them until I got their attention. Respect. You know what I mean?
There's no respect in begging for anything.
You're a big creator. Try to get into their creator program.
Nope. Not happening.
Housemark has a creator program?
He's already in their creator program for the free SKUs.
I didn't know that. I mean, I could always apply. I didn't realize they had one.
Right? Insane, right? Coupon cutting Lono. Yeah, I know. Very, very crazy how much of a coupon cutter this guy is, right? Okay, 1 second. One moment, right? So now we get into this shit right here. 1 second. Okay, so he does go over let me look and see. He does get over he does go through some of this shit, right? So he does read a little bit of the article, but I mean this is pretty much the end of the cope, you dig, right? But I'll play you guys a little bit snippets of him reading that article, right? I'm not gonna bore you guys with him just reading a goddamn article, right? Oh, well, peace out.
Okay.
Peace out, Candace. I'm glad you stopped by, right? For real, for real. I hope you enjoyed the time you were here, right? Now listen to this shit right here. Beep this shit right here. 1 second.
Years and seems genuinely keen to emphasize her commitment to console hardware. Okay, so
I want you guys, he's pivoted now, and now he's reading this Windows Central article, right?
This is another thing I think people really, really, really need to slow down on. I had a guy in my comments this morning, and he said that, you know, I ran my sunsetting piece, and he was like, and Jez just did an interview, and it proves everything that you said wrong. And I'm like, okay, first and foremost, I didn't say anything right or wrong. I made predictions based off the predictions of the founder of Xbox, saying that it seems like they're going to be sunsetting Xbox. If you think all this corpo speak is like a sign that things aren't going to change or go in the direction.
Oh, brother, you slop up this corpo fucking speak, right? Just like with the fucking console exclusive shit. All right, like you slop up all the corpo speak, buddy. now you want to put on your fucking pro consumer hat. Get the fuck out of here.
It's going to be unpleasant or that you're not going to like. I got news for you. You better buckle up.
Oh no, right? Wait a minute, right? Let me goddamn duck my jaw, right? I can't believe I stayed up to watch some of the new Baki. Your stream has helped me. Well, I'm glad that you got some help from it, right? Shout out to Menace Philosophical.
You better buckle up, because none of this corpo speak at all to me communicates that like you're going to get the things that you want, or a return to exclusives, or even a return to console. I think everybody needs to settle down. The Microsoft playbook.
Yeah. Settle the frick down, homie. You're not getting no freaking exclusives, right? And I know you heard the word on the street. Xbox has been sunsetted. Don't you guys let this fucking corpo speak fool you, okay?
The Microsoft playbook is to say something that leaves you with an impression that is false, so that you don't pay attention why things are changing. It's like when Phil Spencer...
Yeah, it's like the timed console exclusive, right? They make you guys feel like you have an exclusive game even though it's on another platform.
We have no plans of putting Game Pass on PlayStation and Nintendo. It was a giant distraction to leave you with the impression that your first-party games were safe. When he said...
Oh my fucking God, brother. There's no way he's saying this shit. I don't know if it's just like an age different, right? Because a lot of these guys are like middle-aged men Did he just unironically say your first party games are safe? Oh my god. Oh my god, I like legit have fucking tears coming out my eyes.
It's like when Phil Spencer said we have no plans of putting Game Pass on PlayStation and Nintendo. It was a giant distraction to leave you with the impression that your first-party games were safe. When he said,
safe from what exactly? Right, safe from what? Other people being able to play it?
Just 4 games, or this is not a single that everything's going. Like, those were all said to give you a false impression. You need to be on guard for that. It is a very, very consistent Microsoft playbook.
Yeah.
She says here, I think that our core Xbox fans and players have invested up to 25 years of themselves in these universes and our console. I want to make sure everybody knows I'm committed to Xbox, starting with the console. We're going to keep meeting players where they are. The world continues to evolve and change. You see how quickly she...
Oh, yeah, she fucked up. She fucked up. It seems like she's going to continue to devalue the hardware and put games on other platforms, right? Like I said, even though PlayStation does the same thing, I mean, let's be honest, you know Lono, he's about to...
I hammer them.
Oh, who the hell does she think she is?
Throws this in here. Do you see? You need to be very, very careful, because she says that, I want to make sure that everybody knows I'm committed to Xbox, starting with the console, and then the very next thing she says is her get out of jail free card.
Oh.
Well, I didn't say we were going to go back to the tenets of a console. I didn't say we were going to go back to being a console-centric company. We're going to keep meeting players where they are. The world continues.
Yeah, you see? They will release games everywhere. The horrors. It's like, no shit, buddy. It looks like most people don't want an Xbox. Right? Let's just call it for what it is. No shit, right? It seems like they're trying to make some money. It seems like PlayStation caught on to that shit, too.
To evolve and change. Do you see? She's slipping that in there. That's that Xbox everywhere philosophy is still well in place. And I've got a question for
the horrors.
For all the people that are willing to throw Sarah Bond under the bus.
Oh, brother, please. No more, brother. Right? Move on, Lono, right? That's old news. Please, no more white knighting for Sarah Bond, right? The last time you did this, you tuckered yourself out, right? When it was time for Din Din, you were wrung out like a wet rag.
Everything is an Xbox with such bad marketing, even though plenty of people celebrated it. If it's such bad marketing and it really hurt them, do you expect them to reverse on it? Do you expect them to change strategy? That's what I expect. If Sarah Bond's to blame...
Nope. Not happening.
For everything, and everything is an Xbox was a bad marketing strategy.
Yeah, I know. Sneaky, pesty Microsoft. Nothing gets past Detective Lono. I know, and that's why Lono had to get on the scene. Right, he was doing his RE9 begathon, and you guys seen how he pivoted. I mean, just so he can...
I hammer them.
Right, because no one knows how to parse through information like Lono, right? No one understands what they're reading, only Lono, right? Only Lono can see through how these corpos are trying to take advantage of you.
And people really recoiled and resented it, then we're going to clearly see that that's going to be set out to sea, right? They're going to move away from that strategy, right? I mean, that's what I would expect if it's all Sarah Bond's fault, right? God. I feel like I'm being very logical here. I highly doubt that.
It seems like you're emotional, extremely emotional. Like I said, I think it's scummy how they did Sarah Bond, right? But I mean, it's $1 trillion company. I know they're gonna do some scummy shit. I mean, it seems like you're very upset about this. Doesn't seem like you're logical at all. They fucking have thrown her under the fucking bus, and it looks like they're doing the same shit, just a little bit different, Lono. And I'm gonna be honest with you, it's kind of funny, right? Because I know that we're gonna continue to get you bugging the fuck out. Because like I said before I started this segment, nothing pisses this guy off more than games going to other platforms. It is such a weird thing.
Going to happen because Asha Sharma is still using language to indicate that the Xbox Everywhere strategy is still well in place. It has not changed. It's not been set out to sea. Sarah Bond didn't ruin anything. Sarah Bond came in and put a capstone on the thing that they were already building. That's all she did.
Yeah. Sarah Bond didn't do anything wrong.
We're going to make sure Xbox is a great place for developers and players. We want to invest in reducing the artificial divide between the different types of devices that they want to use with us. Do you see? She's still... do you see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
This, if you read this and you think, oh yes, if you only read this sentence, oh, they're gonna make sure they're committed, they're gonna start with console. She's right here once again establishing that they want to remove this divide between the types of devices. This is not a firm commitment to a console return. This is a firm commitment to the things that they've already been doing.
Yeah, this is not a return of the console.
They've already been doing this.
Literally, PlayStation everywhere incoming. I'm telling you, when PlayStation goes day and date on PC, oh, buddy, I can't wait for the stream, right? And that's a great point. They put games on PC, mobile, console, all that shit. Nintendo, he just skates past that shit.
This is not changing. I think that's going to mean a lot more investment in breaking down the barriers and helping developers build once and show up across different hardware experiences. So the concern you should have here is this is incredibly naive.
Okay, right? And so now listen to this shit, right? Because he is going to continue to talk that shit, right? Because I think what he's upset about, and I don't know if you guys have noticed, right? A lot of the PlayStation guys have been upset. I think he's upset that they did an interview with Windows Central, right? And they're saying that Jez asked easy questions or whatever, right? Like I said, they're mad that Microsoft did the looky-loo, 1-2, buckle my shoe, rinse and repeat, Sarah Bond takes the heat, get Phil Spencer out of there. And we're gonna do better now, right? And Lono's very upset about that.
Plan. She says it again. You see?
So if Lono can read between the lines and see through the corpo speak, why does he assume the Xbox guys can't do the same? Oh, right? I think it's an inflated ego that he has, where he wants to save people, right? I think he's so intelligent, so he wants to share his wisdom or whatever. I think what it really comes down to is he really doesn't like the fact that Xbox has been putting games on other platforms and everything. So he sees that as a negative. And since he sees that as a negative, he kind of projects that onto everyone, right? You'll see him talk a lot about, you've seen how he was talking about, oh, your precious games, right? Like most grown men don't think like that. And he doesn't realize that. And that's where things just get a little bit comical, because I think he lives in a bubble where he thinks everybody's like a man-child who likes, caping for console exclusivity.
She says it again.
Yeah, no, she didn't.
This is a mantra. This is a motto for her. Do you see? This is a mantra. It's a motto. She's coming out and she's saying, listen. She's saying, listen.
Wow, the PlayStation recorded interviews, fireside chat. Oh, get out of there, Mac City. Get out of there, right? They ignored that fireside chat.
All the stuff that I'm going to analyze.
And I remember during that fireside chat, they were literally saying that they're going to be putting their tentpole titles on other platforms to expand their platform, right? Literally the same type shit as this. Didn't see Lono talk about that.
All the plans that I'm going to be looking at. She's like, yeah, the plan's the plan until it's not the plan. This is a blank check, boys.
Yeah, a blank check.
This is a blank check. This is her saying, I can go in here, I can gut anything, remove anything, change anything, delete anything, because the plan's the plan until it's not the plan. So this could be with respect to hardware.
I'm not going to lie, that is wicked work. The plan's the plan until it's not the plan.
Be with respect to any game that was been advertised and is coming to the market.
Oh my God.
Anything. The people that read this and got really excited.
Oh, shit.
Again, I can say two things at once. Props to Jez for getting the interview and not giving them softball questions. He deserves props for that.
Yeah, be careful not to throw shade at Jez, right? The last time he did an interview, you called him a mouthpiece and said that he was intentionally not asking Phil Spencer the tough questions,
He
right?
has no control.
Even though I point out all the time, if you had a chance, even though we all know.
Nope. Not happening.
You can't even get a review code. We all know if you had a chance to talk to, any of these guys, Herman Holst or whatever, oh, buddy, you'd be on your knees. You'd be on your knees. You'd be such a good boy.
What they say.
I mean, we see how Madam walks all over you, right? I mean, brother, these corpos got you by the fucking balls, Lono.
The second thing I'm going to say is I would not read this and be super hopeful about what she's getting ready to do. I wouldn't. This is very foreboding if you actually listen to what she's saying. But again, this is the Microsoft way. You say something to give a false impression while slipping in the real strategy. It's all right there.
Yeah.
It's all right there. It happened before with Phil, and it's happening again right now.
Damn it. Darn it, man. Microsoft can't get away with this.
Described how her and Matt Booty are currently going on a whirlwind learning tour of all the Xbox gaming teams, with studio and org visits planned for Minecraft, Bethesda, Activision, and more. Oh, boy.
Uh-oh.
A $5 super chat from Andy Ackerman. Build hardware well enough, price well enough, and then it doesn't matter where the games go.
Yes. Yes.
Well, it certainly matters.
Yeah, I think if you make good hardware and it's actually worth buying, which none of these consoles have done, in a while, right? I mean, that's why there's a lot of people on the older gen consoles. Then yeah, I think that it would sell well if you give people a reason to actually fucking buy it instead of holding games hostage behind it in a day and age where the average gamer only buys 1 to 2 video games a fucking year, right? I mean, yeah, I think if you make good hardware sells.
To a company that's going to be investing in those things, though, Andy, because if you're going to invest in those things to bring that to the market, you're going to want the hardware to sell. And how do you get people to buy the hardware? Right? Like, with all due respect,
by making good hardware, certainly not by paywalling video games. Right? Like this is where the disconnect is with the people who don't agree with Lono, and he will never wrap his mind around it. And I think he does it intentionally.
Andy, you've been around a long time. You super chatted me. I don't mean disrespect when I say this, but you can
please don't disrespect him, Lono. Right? I mean, brother, he just said if you make good hardware, people will buy it, right? And that it doesn't matter where the games go. And I agree, right? I mean, put it like this. I played all the PlayStation games, right? I was a fan of some of them, wasn't a fan of some of them. And when that PlayStation Studio logos pop up, I know it's a PlayStation game, right? And I know to pull out my popcorn, right?
all you want about you build great hardware and that's all that matters. No. There is so much research and development and so much cost associated with building hardware. And given the current state of things...
Oh, and do you have any data showing how much that costs, right?
With RAM prices and everything else.
It's RAM prices. Okay.
Becoming even more...
Good save there.
More costly. So you cannot just back a hardware strategy with the platitude of, it doesn't really matter, right? Just make great hardware. No.
Oh, wow, so that's a platitude. Just make great hardware. Dude, what the fuck are you talking about?
You need to move units. You need it to be worth the endeavor. The concern that
and that's why you make good hardware. Like, what the fuck is he talking about?
Looking at Xbox should have is that Asha Sharma is going to say there is nothing for us in hardware. There's no reason to do it. Who was it that said this? This was reported somewhere. It was either in a podcast.
What the fuck is he on about? This is what I mean. I think it's corpo speak. And what he's saying is, it's not enough just to make good hardware. You need to lock down games as well.
Or an article or something. I don't even remember where I got this. Allegedly, this is what we've been hearing. Allegedly, Phil Spencer wanted an Xbox handheld and he was shot down, which is why you got the Asus ROG Ally X. It was a half measure. Microsoft shot him down. I think that's one indication of the fight that Phil was having. Phil was still fighting the good fight and saying, we need to have...
Yeah, and getting fucking...
money
and getting his pocket stuff. Like, I'm so tired of hearing these guys cape for Phil Spencer and shit. Oh, he was fighting the good fight. Sure he was, right?
You know, a suite of hardware. We need to have games being the focus. We need to have exclusives being the focus. And I think he kept losing fight after fight.
Yeah, he lost. You damn right about that, right? Because last time I checked, Game Pass Ultimate went up to $30. They raised the price of consoles twice, right? While being in last place, right? I mean... He may have had all the best intentions, right? But where did that get him, right?
Fight. I forget where I heard this. I forget who reported it. Somebody help me out here. It was in a video. It was reported somewhere that he was told no about the Xbox handheld.
Okay, right. So he's doing the yapping and everything. Someone said the Lono lost me an hour ago. I'm just stoned as fuck, right? Oh, buddy, right? Don't worry, right? Now beat this shit, right? Now he gets into... I mean, brother, he's literally just sitting here mauling about this motherfucking article, right? It is insane, right? Now beat this shit.
Don't you notice something?
Yeah. Don't you notice something?
Do you notice something? These are like their biggest pieces of property, biggest movers.
Oh.
Like,
ABK.
I'm telling you, Sneaker SO said his biggest concern was that they were basically going to strip everything down to only their biggest pieces of property, only their biggest studios.
Oh, Sneakers SO. It's been a minute since I've heard about that cat, right? That's the Neo Gaff cat.
And then everything else is basically on the chopping block.
Oh yeah, that Sneakers SO guy.
Yeah.
It's been a while since they brought him up.
It's like, okay, that's where you're starting. That's the priority. Everybody else is probably... I'm not doing FUD. I'm not doing fear, uncertainty, and doubt. If I was any...
Oh, that's not what you're... Okay.
Any of the smaller studios, I would be worried. It was when Brad Sams talked to Paul Thurrow. Yeah, it was the Brad...
He's not doing FUD, but if you're a small studio at Xbox, I'd be worried.
Sam's video. Yeah, the Brad Sams video that I watched this morning, Phil got told no on the handheld, okay?
Mm-hmm.
Now listen, there's studios at PlayStation that are in trouble too. That's another topic for another day.
I mean, goddamn, it almost makes me want to play the fucking exposed, right? What was that?
On the handheld, okay? Now listen, there's studios at PlayStation that are in trouble too. That's another topic for another day.
Nope. Not happening.
I mean, let's just be honest, Lono. We're never going to get that topic. We're never going to get that day where you talk about the PlayStation studios that are, yeah, balanced, right? Yeah, this is supposed to be balanced coverage, by the way. Like, Lono, that day's never going to happen, right? PlayStation has shut down how many studios? Literally, I know, right? I know. We're never going to get that day. And to be honest with you, I'm somewhat glad. Lono, don't you get tired of doing all this boardroom LARPing? Like, brother, I would just look at the games that come out and leave it there, right? You're not a dev, I'm not a dev, right? You're never gonna be a dev, right? I mean, goddamn it, dude, you can't even get a review code, right? But you keep on trying to talk like he has access to data. I don't get it. And it's just funny because we never hear him talk about the PlayStation blunders. That's all, right?
This isn't great. I don't think this looks good at all. Okay.
Yeah, but he's not trying to spread FUD, by the way, right? Okay, now 1 second, right? Let me show you this, right? Let me show you guys this real quick, right? This guy Lono is a silly guy. That's all I gotta say, man.
So, and again, I think the thing to point out here is, as soon as she mentions console and hardware, she immediately senses the need to do this. It's almost like a tick, right? It's like a tick. She's like, oh yeah, hardware and console. Now, we also have players that are not on console and hardware. We may got to make sure and deliver games to them too. It's the same thing up above. It's the same thing in her initial address to the community.
I mean, like I said, I don't see what the issue is with that, right? I mean, brother, they're multi-platform, right? They're putting games. They're trying to let you know.
Money.
Right? That's for the PC guys, the PlayStation guys, right? To let them know, hey, we're still going to bring games to you. Like, why does that get him upset, right? That they're saying the quiet part out loud while PlayStation is over here, time, console exclusive and everything. I mean, it's just odd, brother.
She is making sure that you know the strategy is not changing. It's not, okay? That, I think, is the biggest takeaway here. This guy says, I hope this comes to PC at some point. I know the Sony fanboys will be like, you're ruining console gaming.
I think he's replying to a tweet. Somebody replied to one of his tweets, I think, with the Saros game.
I hope everyone on PC has bought Returnal. It is.
Nope. Not happening.
And hearing you say that, I'm so glad that I sailed the high seas, right? And I fucking modded her to be in the Sam's suit. Wow, had a lot of fun playing that game, right? Because the main character bitch they had, I couldn't get jiggy with that shit.
Awesome. And I hope you get this as well. Yeah, I actually want
no, Lono, tell him to get his own game.
All the PC boys to buy Returnal. I really hope that more people did, because it's amazing.
Yeah, how did that go, right? Right? It seems like the PlayStation guys didn't really show it any love, and not even we couldn't even carry you guys, right? And we carry you guys all the time, right? Shout out to Dirk Mikowski, man. W's in the chat, man. Dirk Mikowski, shout out to you, dog. Brother, right? I really do appreciate it, Dirk, man. You've been going off, man. Thank you, my brother, for real.
Amazing. Anyway, she says, I need to learn more about what that can look like.
Nope. Not happening.
I mean, I doubt it. I don't trust none of the shit that these people say, right? She says she needs to learn more. Yeah, sure.
Decisions were made.
I mean, what more is there really to learn, right? Put games everywhere, right?
Money.
Right? I mean, make the Magnus, give it a desktop mode, right? Ship that shit, right?
Need to do going forward, and I want a little bit of time to space to do that, okay?
Yeah.
So, again, you sound like you are a male feminist.
I want a little bit of time and space to do that, right? Okay, Shadi, right? She definitely sounds like a female, right? I know I got some females viewers in here, right? But I mean, goddamn.
Listen, you guys are gonna feel like I keep banging on the drum, and that's okay because I'm going to. I think all of this shows that Sarah Bond is not to blame for anything, and the strategy is gonna continue.
Lono, can you put the sword and shield up? Sarah Bond is gone, Lono, and she's never coming back, right? Like, come on, man. And shout out to Dirk Mikowski. He says, all good, 6 years. Man, thank you, brother. That's all I can really say. Thank you, man. I appreciate it.
Xbox Everywhere strategy is alive and well, and Asha Sharma is making that very clear in this interview. 25 years of history tells me they cannot be trusted with hardware. Okay, so Matt Booty chimes in.
They cannot be trusted. I'm telling you, dog. This is the funniest fucking channel on the internet. Dude said they cannot be trusted with hardware. Oh my fucking god.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Matt Booty is still here. No one knows how or why, but he is.
Yeah. What the frick, homie? Right? What the frick, homie? Right? I mean, damn, he's still white knighting for Sarah Bond, right? Now, peep this, right? This is where things kind of get a little bit of a shake up, right? No one, guys, though, pause, right? Yeah, the locale mooing.
I have no idea what this means.
We're committed to being a first-party game publisher in partnership with our first-party platform team, right? Sounds pretty identical to PlayStation, right? They got first-party games that go to other platforms.
What is a first-party game publisher?
Lono, get out of there.
With first-party platform team. I have no idea what that means.
Get out of there, Lono.
Like, if you're putting your games everywhere, if you're functioning as a publisher, and every single time you're making a game, you're thinking about maximizing sales, maximizing footprint. I mean, I want you to listen to what he's saying, okay? And then I want you to come back up here, and I want you to listen to what Asha Sharma says. Right here. I think that's going to mean a lot more investment in breaking down the barriers and helping developers build once and show up across different hardware experiences.
Peace out, proper hater.
Sounds like a publisher. That sounds like you're trying to function as a publisher. You want to hit as many hardware experiences as you can. You want your developers to build once and
and I mean, when I look at the writing on the wall, it seems like all these corpos are doing that.
Show up in all these different places, right?
Yeah.
Showing up across different hardware experiences. And then you got Matt Booty talking about how, like, we're committed to being a first-party games publisher in partnership with a first-party platform team. That doesn't make an ounce of sense. That doesn't, like, what do you mean? You're making games for everywhere. That's the opposite of being like a first-party platform or a first-party publisher. You are a third.
Yeah, isn't PlayStation trying to do the same? Literally. This is what's so crazy. This is why I wanted to show you this. This is insane. Listen to this. Doesn't this sound like us PC guys? When we be arguing with the ponies and they're being platitudinous?
Of being like a first-party platform or a first-party publisher. You are a third-party publisher at that point. You're just moving words around so that, you know, that the people that worry about this and go to war for you on Twitter.
So that the people who Lono, this is what I mean when I say he lives in a bubble and he doesn't realize it.
So that, you know, that the people that worry about this and go to war,
the fanboys,
Twitter, I guess, are going to go on and say, yeah, Matt Booty said they're really committed to being first party again, or they're what? It doesn't make an out.
I mean, PlayStation does the same thing and they put all their games on PC. But go ahead.
In light of what Asha said,
I agree. It doesn't either. It doesn't make sense to me as well.
Doesn't make
right?
any sense. It seems like at complete odds with what she said. Dark City with a $10 super chat. Xbox reminds me of Circuit City when they bought Tiger Direct as a last-ditch attempt to stay open. I think Xbox is cooked.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, I would say they're well overdone at this point, right?
I can't believe that people read this, by the way, and got, like, excited and encouraged about the future. I genuinely don't understand what they read.
There it is.
This is what I think happens. I'm gonna be real with y'all.
Yeah. Yeah, give us your analysis, Lono.
I think people get down so bad.
Wow.
And they have no hope. They have no confidence. They have no excitement about the brand.
Wow.
The slightest glimmer lights up the room.
So you're going to talk about people who are excited for the Xbox brand. Now, I say it all the time. And I try not to be too elitist, right? I think PC is the way to go. We all know that PC is the best platform, right? You know what I mean? But you're going to literally say that people who are still a fan of Xbox, you're going to say that they're so down bad that they're excited about this. I mean, crazy, right? And then this will be the same guy on his hat guy shit. I don't know why my channel isn't growing, right?
I mean it. It's like everything is so dark that like the teeniest little night light in the corner of the room lights everything up and makes you think, oh man, we might be back. We're so
I mean, that's what I think with you PlayStation guys. When you glaze, you know, Wolverine, Saros, you know, 2 games a year, 1 to 2 tentpole titles. I'm like, damn, those guys are really starving, right? I mean, shit, I seen you guys celebrating the Halo 5, not a Halo 5, but a Halo Campaign Evolve remake. One that was on the fucking Unreal 5 engine, right? And more importantly, would it be a 6 stream if I didn't bring this up? I seen you guys celebrate Sea of Thieves. That's when I knew you guys was starving, right?
I think it gets so dark and they get so down bad. They're like, man, this sucks. Phil gone, Sarah gone. What the frick is going on? This chick.
Brother, you were the only one I seen who was upset about Sarah Bond being gone. You and a couple other PlayStation guys, right? I had MBG coping about the shit, but ironically, surprise, surprise, he deleted the stream. You should have done the same thing, right? But I'll be honest with you. At least you're a little bit more bold, right? I do give you credit for that, to be fair, right? But I mean, this is crazy. You're the only person who cried. Most people don't give a fuck about corpo suits. I hate to break it to you, right, Lono? How you don't know this at the age of 40? It's crazy.
From AI? I didn't mean to make that rhyme. But like, I think that's all this article did for them. And again, props to Jez. He asked the right questions. He has no control over the answers that he got. I read it with a layer of optimism, but I realized that she likely won't change any of the current plans for the rest of the year. Chrono, and here's my thought. Anything that she does change will be a continued trajectory away from what the console loyalists want. It'll be in a direction toward...
The console loyalists. Is that like just like a new phrase for fanboys?
Multi-platform. It'll be in a direction towards cloud and ecosystem. It will be in a direction towards implementation of AI. Nothing on her resume. Nothing in her...
Now, that's the one thing I would worry about. Them fucking forcing AI into everything. And it seems like, you know, with her background, that could be a true threat. That's the thing I would be concerned about the most, right? Is he talking about himself? I mean, brother, the fact that he has no fucking self-awareness is crazy. He thinks Twitter is the whole universe. Bingo! Comment of the fucking night. That's what I've been saying when I say he lives in a fucking bubble. And all the shit he thinks on Twitter, he thinks that's the average person. When what we've been saying is the average person doesn't give a fuck about none of this shit. He's talking about console loyalists and everything. And it's so funny. You said like PlayStation. Yes. Even though PlayStation has literally put all of their tentpole titles on other platforms, and they know this. It's so funny how he glazes over that, of course, right? Or glosses over, I should say.
Background of like platform expansion and monetization, you know, amplification and efficiency increasing. None of her background tells me that she's going to be focused on like digging in deep and building great games and empowering their studios. She is all about platform expansion and money. Like that's...
Yeah, I mean, that's what it sounded like in the Fireside chat as well. And they said they were going to use their tentpole titles on other platforms to do so, right?
Her book. Like her Art of War book. She'd be reading the wrong Sun Tzu book. To confuse your competitors, you must...
Well, do, Cage.
First confuse yourself. That's good.
I told you, pseudo-intellectual hangout spot.
That's good.
Now listen to this cope.
One of the big issues faced...
This is the final cope, right? The best place, right? Actually, we got one more after this, right?
All up right now is finding new users. Xbox and other big platform holders are effectively just trading the same few hundred million core users back and forth, with attention being divested to apps like TikTok, YouTube, Instagram, and other algorithmic non-gaming products. Here's the only pushback I'll offer here.
Okay.
I think PlayStation is finding them. Now...
Nope. Not happening.
I mean, how can you say that when hardware sales are down across the board? They're down 40%. They're at the lowest that they've been since 1995. I mean, even the vice president said that they're moving away from a hardware-centric business model. But go ahead, Lono.
You could say, but Jez is right. A lot of the people that they're finding, because we're seeing new user acquisition and new MAU for PlayStation, a lot of those are just Xbox homies migrating. And that would be fair pushback. I don't think we can truly land the plane on thinking like that the console platform can't grow.
It's not.
Until we see the China Hero project 10 years out.
Oh. Wow. I mean, you guys heard it. The China Hero project 10 years out. Does that mean we're going to have 10 years worth of content? Does that mean that this little mosquito channel is going to see you cope about consoles becoming fucking archaic? About PC becoming more and more popular, more and more people breaking that fucking all that goddamn...
Stop the fear mongering.
That you guys do, you little fucking dweebs, you console fanboys. It is so crazy. You're just going to have to keep on seeing how many times you're going to have to learn this lesson, old man, right? Mind you, this was the guy... during the fucking PC, I said the PC state of play. That's what it should have been. The state of PC crying when he saw that Death Stranding was going to PC, even though he swear it wasn't. So he's going to need 10 years. 10 fucking years. I will be 37. He's going to need a fucking decade to accept the fact that the console market is tapped the fuck out. Even though the numbers show that the hardware sales have fucking plummeted, and that's across the board, even with Nintendo, right? I mean, this guy is delusional.
You need to let PlayStation have 10 years in the Chinese market before we really close the book on this. Yeah, you just can't grow the user base.
Brother, the book has been closed. That's why PlayStation's putting games on other platforms. But you can keep on fighting that good fight, my brother. I'll keep on farming you while you do it, right?
Is so freaking dense. It's as dense as a birthday cake made out of cement, boys. Like, there's so many consumers there.
Oh, brother, they're on PC.
Come on, you should know this.
That's why China plays on PC. That's why they're literally putting the games on PC, and he uses this as a cope because they put story games, right? Not just live service games, literally single-player games. They put them day and date on PC. Shit, I even seen one going to the Xbox, right? And he says, oh, China Hero Project cope. I told you he got fucking China Hero Project tatted on his body somewhere.
And if they can crack that nut, the user growth for PlayStation there. And if they can crack that nut, user growth for PlayStation it'll be insane if they can pull it off.
Yeah, all I can say is
nope, not happening.
And I'll be here waiting and watching you cope and seethe about it, right? Twist yourself into a pretzel over these console sales, Mr. Corpo speak. Mr. I don't listen to Corpo speak, right? But you're just so enamored with the fucking console growth of a fucking PlayStation, you weirdo.
Down here references an article.
Now peep this.
And I'm going to have it linked down below in the description. So...
he's such an unlikable guy, brother. I don't know if you're here earlier. You may have to watch this shit back. He admitted that in the beginning of the segment, right?
Unfortunately, since we're in different time zones, a lot of the times that I've tried to have Jez on, he's asleep, and then he's like, shoot, I just got up. Sorry, bro. Like, he has a very...
Yeah, he's...
Nope. Not happening.
If I was Jez, I definitely wouldn't come on your show, right?
Very all over the place sleep schedule. So we may not be able to get him on the show. He has expressed a willingness to come on the show. David Jaffe's expressed a willingness to come on the show.
Oh, yeah.
So...
When are you going to have Colt Eastwood on your show, right? Yeah, I dodge you too. Yeah, he's literally giving, oh, sorry, I was asleep. All I got to say is, right, if you're hitting up a girl and she tell you that shit, buddy, get out of there, right?
You guys are in any like content creator circles, if you're in Discord.
He almost likes Sony hardware as much as he keen on that. Oh, buddy, nothing takes the place of this microphone. He is made out with this microphone so much.
If you're
David Jaffe on his show. Yeah, I've seen David Jaffe on his show before. Usually he be cooking the fuck out of him, right? I remember it was him and this one white boy, Kirk, right? I don't know his name like that. I think his name was Kirk. And David Jaffe was cooking the fuck out of Lono.
Contact with people. Maybe you watch somebody who...
Now we watch this.
Maybe doesn't interact with me much or doesn't like me. Extend that handshake and say, "Hey, we're definitely on a clear the air and mend bridges tour this year."
Nope, not happening.
I mean, you showed who you are plenty of times. Maybe somebody will give you a second shot, Lono. But the thing about you is, like, you know what they say, history repeats itself. So, I mean, you can mend these bridges, right? But you just get very heated, very animated during these gaming discussions. You start throwing people under the bus. I mean, you just did the shit with Tom Warren literally 72 hours ago, right? So now you're trying to go on a mend the tour. You're trying to fucking put a call of action to your audience to go into other people's channels and try to let them know Lono's trying to be friendly now. Even that, I think, is some coward shit. Right? If you want to mend a bridge, then you do it.
And I'm willing to completely own and apologize for lines crossed. If you guys are in those circles, if you're in Discords and things like that, I am definitely wanting to do that this year. So,
yeah, he's got no friends in gaming or in real life, right? He mentioned that shit. Yeah, do it yourself, Lono, right? And where's my apology, right? From your little punk ass editor underneath the desk, right? I didn't like what he said about my hair, especially when he's bald, right? But it's okay. I don't want an apology if it's not from the heart, you know.
That I know some of you guys hang out in other circles and other channels and other Discords. So very quickly, very quickly. That's not the right link. Oh, for Pete's sakes.
Yeah, this man is crossing lines to defend PlayStation. And I say it the same with like fucking Hat Guy. Like 1 second, you're going to look back on this. One of these days, you're going to look back and you're going to be like, wow, I was really crashing the fuck out over this fucking corporation that doesn't give a fuck about me, right? It's just sad, right? Very sad to see. And for what we've seen, it's definitely hurt his channel and shit, right? I think he even does a little bit of Jez Cope. My bad. I just peeped this shit, right? 1 second. Let me get you I said Jez. A little bit of actually Colt Eastwood, right? Because this is like his fucking this is what he's been trying to do. Now he's trying to pump the brakes and be friendly, right? I guess it's because of his channel size, right? I didn't even know that Colt Eastwood. I thought Colt Eastwood was like these guys, right? Thought the dude had like maybe 30,000, 40,000 subs. I mean, damn, he's got subs. It seems like he gets views, right? So Lono's over here, goddamn. Let's mend the bridges. There's not much to talk about, right? You know what I mean? Shout out to Web Dave, right? He says, Sigs, Colt Eastwood, Zocker, and Ray is on my show. Son, right? Oh, shit, talk that shit, man. Shout out to Web Dave, man. For real, man. Web Dave is a real one, man. I do appreciate you, my brother. Right? Listen to this boy, Lono, begging for some forgiveness from Colt Eastwood. I thought he already got forgiveness for him, though. You know what I mean? Shout out to Web Dave. For real, right? 1 second. Let me, I'll put this shit to 49, right? So you guys can hear this shit. My bad. I actually skipped over this shit. And my documentation, right?
The grammar built for that core PCs, or one of the things she's good at is growing a platform as a service. That's what she's good at. That's her background. Yo, what's good, Captain Steve? Captain Steve. He said,
nah, man. Thank you, Web Dave. I do appreciate you showing up, man. For real, dog. You a real one, man. Shout out to you, bro.
She speaks like language model. Lots of words that spin nice but say nothing. I agree with you.
Yeah.
She really reminds me of AI. It's like she's
Yeah. Just like how Marlon said, she's an AI lady. I don't even think she's a real person.
She's communicating like an AI.
Yeah. Yeah.
What was I watching? Who was I talking to?
Yeah.
What was I doing?
Yeah.
I was conversing with someone about this, and they indicated that there was a woman who started to use AI in her responses to people in emails, and she said that it started to make her interact with people like an AI. You sound like you are a male feminist.
I mean, it just sounds like you're just pulling shit out your ass. I mean, there's a lot of stuff to goddamn...
Stop the fear mongering.
There's a lot of stuff to fear monger about AI, but now you're saying that when someone uses AI, they start to talk like AI. I mean, I use AI for all my thumbnails, right? So much AI, you think I was fucking Allen Iverson, right? See what I did there? But nonetheless, I mean, really, buddy? This is the Xbox bad that you're serving? Oh, no, come on, buddy. Go back to the drawing board.
Like, she started being very short with people and being very rude with people. You sound like you are a male feminist.
Does Madam use a lot of AI, right? That's how she is with you, right?
I forget who told me this. I was talking with somebody I think it was in my real, like, personal life. It wasn't here.
Oh, get out of there, Lono. You said earlier that you don't have any friends, right? Shout out to Bashi Wathi. He says, the best Filipino AI streamer, right? Being platitudinous.
It wasn't here.
Yeah.
Don't worry, I'm sure Colt Eastwood knows what she means. Just ask him.
Oh, some Colt Eastwood shade.
I mean, we don't need to throw shade at other creators. Colt can... I'd love to have Colt on the show and ask him what he thinks any of this means. You know, as somebody who has been a pretty consistent ambassador for Xbox and covers their stuff, I'd be like, what do you think this means, man? Do you think any of this...
Nope. Not happening.
Like I said, I don't know much about Colt Eastwood, but I just don't see why he would, want to be bothered with a bum like you, right? I don't know. I don't think it'd be good for him, right? To be honest with you. But what do I know, right? You know, Sigs is just a mosquito channel, right?
Changes where they're headed, you know?
Like Alex said, Colt should have never apologized. I know, right?
I'm trying to be a lot more open to just anybody can come on the show. I'll go on anybody's show and just talk about this stuff. As long as there's mutual respect, I don't care who the creator is. Like, there's nothing wrong with somebody having a brand that they like.
Mm-hmm.
So
yeah, there's nothing wrong with being a fan, but the fanboy shit is extremely cringe. And I mean, honestly, this gen, I don't really see how you can even be a fan of any of these corpos, right?
I just get the feeling from this that she's just
Yeah, nobody wants you, Lono, literally.
kind of trying to say things that people want to hear.
Oh, wow. No shit. No shit, right? But as you guys see, right, that was the Lono hours, right? Even had the SpongeBob lean, man. I hope you guys enjoyed the show. Holy shit, we had 130 people in here, right? Twitter arguments, yeah. Nobody wants you, okay? Then show you're one of the biggest PlayStation steppers, literally, right? The PlayStation stepper, like, brother, you don't know how many bridges we've seen you burn in the name of PlayStation, in the name of exclusivity, right? Yeah, literally, streams popping off, man. Shout out to Top Shelf Gaming, right? He says, I got here late. Shout out to Top Shelf Gaming, man. Shout out to Alt Locket. Shout out to the Rage Knot. Shout out to Hard Nug Life. Shout out to Dead Flex, Alt Locket, Curry Cosmos, right? We got Draquan Holmes, man. Shout out to all you guys. Disco, Fabio, all of you guys, man. Shout out to y'all, man. I really do appreciate you guys showing up. Right, I am feeling a lot better, right? I truly am, right? I drank a whole cup of coffee. I was a little bit nervous, right? Not going to open up that can of worms or anything, right? But I'm feeling a lot better. I'm going to definitely make sure that I get some sleep tomorrow and everything, right? We should have a pretty good Friday stream. Hopefully there'll be some salt, but to be honest with you, there's been a whole bunch of business LARPing, right? So it might be a reaction and gaming stream. I'm thinking about it just so I can document the cope fire. Put a video out because I do want to clip that one video from, and shout out to It's a Hard Nug Life, man. You guys are extremely nice, man. Duffy's in the chat. I know that the coat fire is probably going to be bussing, you know what I mean? Pause, right? And I'm thinking I just don't want to take it too hard, right? My girl's saying, take your time, right? You're going to she's saying you're just going to loop and repeat. You're going to keep on oversleeping and everything, or overworking, whatever, over talking, yapping, I guess, right? But nonetheless, right, we'll see, right? I probably not, if I'm being honest, right? But we'll see, right? If there's always a crash out clause, right? If there's a crash out, then I'll make it, and then probably, right? then I'll leave it at definitely maybe. But Friday might be a gaming and reaction stream because there's been so much business LARPing. I mean, holy shit, so much boardroom LARPing, fake business armchair bullshit. So Friday might be a reaction and gameplay stream, or I will definitely give you guys some salt, of course, right? I'm not going to show up empty-handed, right? And then we'll get into the Resident Evil Requiem, right? Yes, I'm streaming RE9, yes. And shout out to Top Shelf Gaming, man, for real, man. You guys are the best. Yes, I am streaming RE9. You guys know I am terrified of games like that. So I'm not gonna lie, I'm a little bit nervous about the shit, right? But the last time I played a scary game and you guys were watching, we were able to get through it somewhat together, right? So hopefully you guys will be able to hold my hand, right? Pause, right? You know what I'm saying? But I see some of you guys are looking forward to that. A lot of you guys seem like you wanted me to play that RE9, right? And I want to give it a shot. I like the RE4 remake, so we'll give it a shot. And who knows, maybe we can get a mod. Those RE9 boys, oh boy, they work quick. Hopefully we can get a mod because I see that she's in jeans, right? That's a no-no, right? We're going to need to get those thighs out. You guys you should know this, right? You know what I'm saying? You should know this. So hopefully we can get a nice mod for her. Maybe even turn her to like Ada Wong or some shit. Who knows, right? But the opportunities are endless. Whatever the modders are up to, right? But like I said, I'll get up here and yap. It's gotten to that time, man. Again, shout out to Dirk Mikowski. Shout out to Cage, right? Shout out to Escanor. Yeah, Sigs, you're scared of horror? Yes. Terrified, right? But brother, you guys keep on being platitudes. Brother, I'm black. We don't do none of that shit. Not none of that shit. Hell nah. You guys are going to see me in that bitch saying hell nah to the nah, right? Grace is cute. Yeah, she already has a good base, right? Like I said, we just need some thighs out. I told you how I feel about females wearing jeans, right? But I've already said enough, right? Let me get up out of there, right? You guys already know what time it is, man. Nonetheless, man, love y'all, man. Peace out, man. It's been your boy, Sigs and Cereal. Until next time, peace.